And now strap in and get ready. It's showtime.
I just don't like the guy. The guy's just a douchebag.
Yeah, welcome everybody to the PulpMX Show, presented by Motosport.com, DeCAL WORKS, and Fly Racing. Coming at you! It's Monday, May 4th. May the 4th be with you today for all you Star Wars fans, Star Trek fans. Just kidding. Thanks for watching and listening, man. I really appreciate it. We are going to talk Denver Supercross and more tonight. One goddamn point separates Ken Roczen and Hunter Lawrence going into the final round of Supercross. How exciting! We'll talk about that and more tonight on the show. And, yeah, man, thanks again for watching and listening. It's been a real fun ride. Don't forget, we got the LCQ Challenge coming up this Friday in Salt Lake City. We're gonna the raffle is open for 7 more days. Got to get those numbers up, people. We got to get them some privateers some money. We're going to break down that tonight and more. And you people, too, can call in 702-586-7857. All the codes to save with, like, Works Connection, Guts Racing, and Renegade Race Fuels, and so on and so forth, are at PulpMXShow.com. Click on that and go down to the product that you want, and there'll be a code to save, most likely. So thanks for watching and listening. We appreciate it. Motosport.com, Fly Racing, DeCAL WORKS, Race Tech, X-Brand, Renthal, Michelin, a Chairbeast, Firepower, Maxima, OGIO Power Sports, Pro Filter, CARDO Systems, Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas Protection, Guts Racing, MIJ, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Works Connection, Get Data, WUSA, Fox Factory Vehicles, Wiseco Piston, MTX Braking, Luxon, ETHIKA, Factory Chassis Parts, Troll Training, all on board with us, and you people as well. We got a great show lined up tonight. I really think it should be really interesting, really fun to talk to these people. Justin Barcia will be calling in, Troy Lee Designs Ducati racer, and he is back and riding better than I kind of thought after that long layoff. I'll be honest. He's really getting better. He's been racing for 2 weeks. He's led some laps. He got a top 5 for a little while in Denver and more. Levi Kitchen will call in, second place for the Kitch this weekend in Denver. We'll talk to Kitchen about that and more. Camera is Hunter Lawrence's mechanic at Honda HRC, and he was a big winner this weekend with his rider. So Cam will call in. And Chris Keefer's got some news about his kid, blood doc. It apparently worked. So Keefer will call in and talk about the new ride for Aiden Keefer on Phoenix Honda that was announced today. And, of course, Phil.
Are you kidding me?
Phil will weigh in on Denver and more. Talk about maybe his Loretta Lynn's experience, of course. And, yeah, looking forward to a great show, everybody. Thank you for watching and listening. Joining me in studio, it's been a little while for him, but we're happy to have him back in from Vital MX and Phoenix Racing PR Department, the Michael Lindsay. What's up, ML? How are you?
I mean, since Joey's kind of out hurt, could we get him and Phil going at it again? That was one of my favorite clips from your show I've heard in a while.
It was really good, yeah. And shout out Joey Savacci, our semi-regular correspondent. Dislocated wrist, going to be out for a little while. A horrific crash. The worst part is, Joe Dog, no one even jumped that double in the night show, except for Justin Hill.
Yeah, except for
no
Hill.
one cared. It wasn't even needed. They all dart fished it and realized it wasn't any faster. But big, did you see it?
I saw the video replay. I walked up on the floor right after it happened, so I'm laid out. And somebody was trying, some guys overreact a little bit. You have somebody go, dude, that was a nasty crash. You should have seen it. I'm like, yeah, man, cool. Walk back in the photo, and somebody shows me on a phone. I'm like, that was nasty.
Yeah.
That was nasty.
He got locked in with his bars to his legs and just, he actually, speaking of Phil, he reminded me of Phil's Cowie.
Oh, the Cowie test track video? Yeah.
So we'll got to Michael Lindsay later on tonight about Vital a little bit, and the Phoenix PR thing that came out today with Aiden. You had a little hand in that, of course. Your Japan trip.
Yep.
Maybe touch on that.
Yeah, everything except for one certain day of it, but the rest of it, yes.
Well, we'll see if we can get that one certain day out of you.
You just want me to break embargoes, don't you?
Michael Lindsay brought to you by DeCAL WORKS, DeCalMX.com, Ron, Sean, Nick, all those guys doing big things down there. They're making the graphics for their Red Bull KTM team with Eli Tomac, who came back this weekend. And PulpMX 26 code to save with DeCAL WORKS, DeCalMX.com. They can design anything you want. They can put a giant Vital MX logo on there if you want. And, yeah, man, get custom numbers for your bike and all of that, DeCalMX.com. Code PulpMX26 saves you with those guys. Thank you to them for coming on board. And also tonight I want to announce, you'll see this little beast stick here from Icon Meats. Well, Icon's come on the show. They came on the LVK show as well. These guys have been involved in the sport for a long time. Kris, the owner, he rides, he builds tracks, all of that. He's a rancher as well. They got these new meat sticks, and they're the best ones are the beast stick. It's bison, elk, venison, pork, 1.7 ounce stick, 16 grams of clean protein, no filler, no shortcuts. If you ride hard, train hard, or just refuse to eat garbage, this is your fuel. Icon Meats. They're also on the Lawrence VIP experience over there. So yeah, I'm not a big fan of like meat sticks. I always found them not very good, to be honest. Like grabbing them at the store.
But let's be honest. You see one and you have flashbacks to the one time at a gas station you've been desperate and grabbed a Slim Jim and you immediately regret it. I've seen these at the races at the Lawrence at the Lawrence fan zone. There was one round I was extremely hungry and I was like, you know what?
Have you had one?
Yes, that's what I was going to say. Okay. I went to Lawrence
that honey barbecue one?
Yes, it's great. That's the first one I had.
Amazing.
Yes. So again, went to Lawrence County. I'm like, I'm desperate. I'm going to get one of these. I might regret it later. It was awesome.
Dude, it's great. Fantastic. Icon Meats, PulpMX 26, code to save with Icon. Thank you for them for coming on the show. Appreciate it. We'll tell you more about them later on as we go on. But yeah, actual real meat. And Kris is a racer, so he knows. He understands what's going on. So thank you to Icon Meats for coming on board the show as well. And also MTX braking, by the way, too. Lots of people have been asking me about, or the MTX guys tell me lots of people have been using the code, so I appreciate that. Also, if you have brake questions, MTX Braking can help you as well. Just DM them on Instagram. Seriously, they'll help you out, whether it comes to bleeding, advice for pads, advice for brakes for your mountain bike, for your road bike, whatever it is. PulpMX code saves with mtxbraking.com. So use that code. Get your mountain bike brakes, road bike brakes working really good. MTX Performance Brake Pads. Thanks for using the code, everybody. Appreciate it. All right, ML, we got Barcia tonight. It's great to have him back. Fantastic. His first race, him and Joey going at it. This weekend led the heat for a little bit and then finished top 5. I'm stoked to have Bam on.
No, me and Lewis were talking about in ours, like, look, Philly, somewhat of a mudder. Justin's amazing in any kind of mud, slick conditions. Yeah. So, I mean, great for the brand. Definitely, I hate to say it, outside of his initial A1 crash, the most TV time the Ducati's gotten this year. But I was like, okay, you know, it's a little sloppy. It's Philly. We'll see. That's right up Bam's wheelhouse. But even again this weekend,
I think that team's made some strides.
I think I was thinking about this in the grand scheme of things. Like, I know with Dylan, it's kind of the same that he's been the last couple of years position-wise, so there's kind of a question mark of where the bike's at. Mm-hmm. I think Justin, just in the little bit of time he's been back, because when you weigh up how little prep time he had coming into it, being off all this time, a near career-style ending injury, and to do as well as he is coming back, like, that answers a lot of questions for that team, that program, the work they've put in, everything. Yeah, looking forward to having Bam on, Levi, Camera, Keefer, Phil, Unmore, Aiden Keefer going pro. Going pro. The blood. Do I get a portion, this whole blood doc thing? So do I get a portion of Chris's $70,000 for saving him money or something? Okay, so we'll get to that when we get to it. But I want to, because Kris is one of my best friends. We talk all the time. I don't know how this all started. I don't even know what happened. I don't know what went on. The first thing I heard was, we're going to go to Phoenix and ride the bike. And I'm like, wait, what? So that was like what happened? So we'll get into that later on. All right, we got phone calls on the line. Honda HRC goes to Lakewood on Friday to do some testing. And they said it helped a little bit. They told me after the races it helped a little bit. Who knows how much? But, dude, that entire race was that start with that track. Mm-hmm. Hunter nailed it. I mean, Prado got him, but Hunter got him right away. Yeah. He rode fantastic. He was half a second better. Best lap to anybody else's best lap. Hunter Lawrence needed it, and he came through in a clutch way that athletes do. It's really cool to see. Well, just you said, like, it literally is clutch performance. And I know coming into the race, I know everybody was weighing up what's going to happen in Denver. Denver felt like it was going to be, the race of the season in a sense, because just he couldn't lose points. The math is math. Hey, Kenny only has to perform 1 of 2 weekends to win this title. Hunter has to do both. Hunter been on a streak of kind of not performing 2 weekends in a row. Yep. Question mark on, I felt like the week, compared to Kenny, I think Lewis did the data on this, is Hunter has only been the fastest in a whoop segment once this whole year, and it was this last weekend. Like, Kenny's been fastest in whoop segments like 10 different times. Hunter hasn't been as great on hard pack whoops earlier in the year. There was a lot of things looking Denver. I'm like, there's a lot of things not really going against him. The starts, starts hadn't been bad, but they hadn't been as good as they had been for the Lawrence duo in the past.
Well,
so,
I think the dry stuff's been good, though.
Yeah. Dry stuff's been good, but still just absolutely not only got the start, but the entire performance after. Because he starts and you see Kenny, I know Kenny kind of down to, I wasn't really maybe as good opening race. I know first lap he wasn't, but I still thought the move he made on Jorge was amazing. Like
cutting that corner and standing up and accelerating. It's just like
I was telling you the next corner. They go over the triple, so now they're side by side. And I was standing right there shooting that section. Kenny goes to set up to square down again in the next one. All the body language is to fully pull that Suzuki down. And Jorge keeps the line, and Kenny has to stand up the bike. And, we've seen that a million times. But usually the guy loses momentum. Kenny just absolutely no loss of momentum. Everything had to adjust, just watching him put all that together. So Kenny was doing everything right the opening laps. You're like, okay, maybe he's going to get to Hunter. But Hunter just performed across the board phenomenally. And back to what you said about the Thunder Valley thing with Honda, even if it's just a minor 1%, like the fact that Salt Lake is going to be similar elevation, similar dirt, similar track. Like, Hunter did everything right, and you could just kind of, convince yourself, hey, a lot of this will carry over to Salt Lake. So
hard to not see them go 1-2 in some order in Salt Lake.
Yeah,
agree, right?
Yeah.
I thought Kenny through those switchbacks by the mechanics area, he was going outside of people.
Yeah,
and basically I don't care where you're going. I'm going to go. He already knew coming in, I'm going outside, and then would rail the turn at Mach 5.
Yeah.
I thought that was really impressive and just typical body English and body language where Kenny was right on the rails. And I thought he was pushing as hard as he could, and Hunter just was like, nope, I got this, Great ride by both guys. Great ride. And the whoops were gnarly. The whoops were nasty. Both sets were nasty. They stayed up and pretty good. I thought the Prado thing with Coop was so interesting. And then Jay Coop coming up, Dylan coming up.
Yeah.
Webb's anger level when he saw Kenny and Eli just go right by Prado.
Yeah.
And then he just could not. And we all know what happened. They had earlier beef, right? All of that. That was the most interesting thing for me to watch. After Kenny and Hunter were established and it wasn't going to change because on that track, you're not exactly going to, it takes a pretty big mistake. I was watching that battle, and holy shit, was that intense.
Oh, it was. I hate to say it, so the incident they have, I have the photos of.
Which one?
The one where they actually collided and Coop went down in the main.
Oh, yeah.
In the main incident. Back to being so interested in it. We're so late in the main at that point. I've shot all day, so I actually had cameras down, and I know me and Chase Curtis watched it happen, and I only shot the later half because I was so glued into not doing my job and watching them go at it. I thought it was interesting, though, because looking at all the comments online, I know Jorge is getting, the bad, like everybody talks about, the cross-jumping and, he's fading and this and that.
Dude, he's so good at this. Yeah.
But here's the thing. So he gets passed by Eli. He only goes 3 seconds down on Eli and is there forever. Coop went way backwards early in the race and then had that train get to him, and then they came forward. I thought it was kind of funny a little bit. Don't get me wrong. I get some of the comments against Jorge, but I also was surprised that everybody just threw it into, he faded back into Webb. I'm like, the gap from him to Eli didn't change. Yeah. It's just Coop finally got his crap together after going backwards early in the main. And then somebody, Jorge held him up. That's why there was a train. No, Coop had that train with him.
Coop got up to him, tried to make some passes, then dropped back, and then came up again when Jay Coop was coming up.
Jay Coop, and then even Malcolm got in the middle of that one point. He actually got around Jay Coop.
Malcolm in the middle?
Yeah, come in the middle. He got around Jay Coop, but then went back, and then Dylan was there. Then you had the chase group. Like I said, it was so hard to process everything that was going on in that group all at once.
I think Jay Coop could have got Eli. He was ripping. I really think Jay Coop, if he had gotten just around Webb, who raced him really hard, really hard. I know it's your teammate, and it's an individual sport. I get it, but I thought Webb looked a little extra spicy, and like I said on the review show, Coop, these guys all know what's going on. Mm-hmm. They can look over the lane. They can look over the turn. He knew Jay Coop was coming. Do you know what I mean? He knows this. And to me, a little bit hey, he's catching me. He's going faster. He's like my little brother.
Yeah.
If he gets me, he gets me. But I thought Webb was I am going to fucking die before I let you get me, which I was surprised at that aggression.
I just think I was trying to contemplate this even with the Hoare thing. I get why Coop's so frustrated. what did I label? Like
Prado taking him down from the outside.
Yeah, but 2026 Coupe in general, I feel for him because we all know like he came in, he's never defended. He gets crap for that. He wants to right the wrong and defend. Comes in 2026, the most prepped he said he's ever been, feeling the best ever as. Like, nothing can go right for this man.
Yeah.
The beginning of the season actually was running good, but just every race fell apart. Like I've always just sat back too much. I'm going to come in and be commanding at the beginning of the season. Didn't work for him. Has tried to switch up his strategy through the middle of the year. Has not worked for him. He tries to go back to being old Coupe and, talking some crap and being aggressive here at the end of the season. Still is just not working for the man.
He's been passed late in the races than most times than you can remember this year.
Yeah.
And then it almost, like ML, it almost started with the first heat race.
Yeah.
He cleans out AP.
Yeah.
Not on purpose, but and just like that was like the signal that, hey man, it ain't gonna be your year.
That's what I was saying. If you go back and look at Webb's career and you look at 2026, it's just the year of just wasn't your year, man. Nothing you did worked, and I feel for him because I could see why the frustration would be. I don't think he's as don't get me wrong, he's frustrated Jorge, but I think that's also a year, the entire Supercross season of frustration building up of just like, okay, I give up. What the hell am I supposed to do?
Also, though, I think if you are Coupe or J Coupe, you're a little bit WTF at Prado because Sexton and Malcolm went right by him. Like, see you later. You know what I mean? He was tired. He was tired.
Oh, he was definitely cooked after the collision.
And then so a little bit of like, hey, man, where was that before? But like Prado said, I think Lewis talked to him. Yeah. If he's so fast, he can get around me. I mean, I kind of agree because Roczen got by him. Tomac got by him.
Yeah. And he made it hard. Okay, again, we just talked about like Roczen. Roczen has just been so phenomenal this year. Racecraft, which kind of falls into usually Webb has amazing racecraft. I know some people have questioned that. Like, hey, back to the AP. AP moving a couple hours this year. It's just like for some reason, Coupe's racecraft line decisions, whatever you want to say, just haven't been on par where they've been in the past. Yeah, Kenny made his move quick. Yep. Jorge made it pretty hard on Eli, but Eli put it together. Yeah. But Jorge definitely did not make it easy on Eli. That even got brought up to Eli in the press conference afterwards. Like, hey, were you surprised he pushed so hard against you? And he didn't say it, but he was kind of like, a little bit. Like,
But at that point, they're racing. I mean,
they're racing. Not a negative, but like.
And also, Eli's back now?
I guess. We have another new tire. We're back.
Yeah, we got a new tire.
We got new.
Yeah, new. It was a good race. It was a great race to watch from so many angles. And Dylan, after the race, he was like, I said to him, I thought you should have went outside there. Like, you looked like you were carrying good speed to kind of rail him on the outside. And he goes, rail him on the outside. And he said, he goes, there was room there. And he kind of gave it to me, I thought. And then boom, they went down, racing incident. But Dylan was on it too. Dylan was really good. So there's a lot to talk about when it comes to that. And then also the outdoors are coming up too. Michael Lindsay here from Vital MX, brought to you by DeCAL MX. We'll talk about that later on. We do have some phone calls coming up with Phil first, but let's get into some phone calls. Lexi is on one. What's up, Lexi? Thanks for the call.
Hey, no problem. I had a question about someone I want to see on the show, but I'm wondering why she's never been on. Uh-huh. You have JT, you have Weech, you even had Diffie last week.
Yeah.
I love Will Christian on the broadcast, and I was wondering if there's a reason you don't have her on the show, or if it's just I don't know.
No, I like Will. I talk to Will whenever I see her. I just talked to her this weekend. She has been on before, but it's been a while for sure. So maybe we'll try to make that happen. Yeah, I got no hate comms on Will at all. Like her. So we did have Haley on. We had Haley on.
Yes, yes.
Now that you say this, Lexi, it looks really bad because I feel like literally had everybody but Will on.
Yeah, it's on you, man.
I was thinking it last week when Diffie was talking. I mean, no hate to Diffie, but I was like, "Where's Will?"
Yeah,
everyone's here except her.
Yeah. Okay, we'll work on that. Yep.
Yeah, I did have one more question, if that's okay.
Yes.
Okay. With Jason Anderson, I heard Weege say something about it is a medical problem. It's not his personal life, on the review podcast. I don't know if it's last week. And didn't he say it was his personal? I don't.
Yeah, I mean, I know what Weege said. He did have some health problems going on with this thyroid thing, and I know from before all the personal stuff went down, I know someone who rides with him, and Jason was telling them, dude, I'm struggling. Because he can't practice during the week as much. So there was some stuff going on, but then like this personal stuff came up, right, where he got arrested and charges were dropped. I think it's both. I think it's both. I don't know, like Michael, right? Like, I don't think like the health thing is real, and it was affecting him, but also maybe he keeps racing. I don't know, man.
I like I said, I think it's a little both. I mean, he personally commented in the PR like to step away, be the better husband, I need to be blah blah. And I mean, this goes all the way back to last year about the thyroid. It's I think some people instantly go to, okay, so it's like he's sick, but I remember talking to him a little bit after the Fox Raceway National, and he talked about some members of his family struggling with it, and like how it affects you mentally, depression, like a lot of stuff. He kind of listed off a whole list of like, here's how it affects me. And I mean, some of it was to talk to him a little bit dark. It's not just, hey, this guy's beat up and wore down sickness wise. Like there's a lot going on. Yeah.
So a little bit of both, Lexi, I think, so.
In terms of health, is CTE, like, because I know oftentimes in like other sports, CTE and like abuse and all, not to get all dark, but like they're tied together. I guess I was just wondering if like riders in the sport are considering like they get their brains tested or they go to therapy.
I would be. It's definitely a little bit more primal in our sport. It's not looked at that much. It should be though. For sure, there are riders that have. There's a lot of riders post racing that are they're just fucked up as far as like financial, personal lives, jobs, and you can't help but think some of them took some heavy hits, right? And you're like, wait, this person is really struggling. What happened during their career, So there is some of that.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks very much. Appreciate it. Thanks. All right, next up, we got Dan on 5. Dan, what's up, man? You want to comment on the rant?
Yeah. I got 2 parts, actually. One is food for the press, and the second one's food for thought. But can you walk me through that again? Because that was pretty aggravating. So basically they had free food in the press box, and you had these kids coming in and stealing it.
Oh, how dare they?
Well, they don't.
How dare they?
It's not just kids. It's just it's everybody. It's
people.
like just people come up and they see a sign that says media, and they just don't give a fuck. And then it's not that big of a deal, but for the most part, Dan, there's no water. It's one case of water, and then the water's gone right away, and there's no water. And then you're like, okay, cool, man. So, but the food too, yes, absolutely.
So
how dare they?
I'm going to go into part 2 here, the food for thought. So let's do a hypothetical. So let's say the kid that comes in, we'll say his name's Revan, because obviously Steve's not going to come in and steal food. So let's say the kid's name's Revan.
Yeah, probably Revan.
Probably Revan. And he walks out, he steals some water, he grabs some food, he walks out, and his buddy Ryder's out in the hallway. And his buddy says, hey, where'd you get that? And he explains. He says, hey, I don't want to go in there, but can you get some for me? So Revan comes back in, grabs more, and leaves, right? That would Ryder also be at fault then?
Yes.
Okay.
They all would be.
Okay, so let's say this. This is a parallel here. So is there any parallel? I guess what I'm asking is, let's say Revan goes into the VIP box to get food to bring back to the riders in the press box. Any parallels there? Oh,
are you talking about like Phoenix with Lou?
Yeah.
Well, listen, there's not any parallels because that's endless. That's just an endless like buffet. Like they just replace the food as people take it.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Gotcha. So the action is justified because of the
it's just a free for
amount of food.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
They don't.
Gotcha.
There's not a limited amount. You just keep going. And they just keep there's more and more chicken fingers. Thrown in there all the time. So
very limited supply. I gotcha.
Yeah. Thanks, Dan. Appreciate
Sounds
it.
Good. Yep.
Thank you. Okay, we got Riley on 2. Riley, what's up, man? Riley's gone. He's gone. Bill.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, Bill?
Just a question. So with Kawasaki outsourcing for some help with twisted development, is there any chance that they would go to a KYB setup for Chase if he just can't get the Showa stuff to work?
I've been waiting for that. I've been waiting on that.
I have a little bit because, I mean, there was literally a round I remember showing up to where there was a rumor that he had rode some during the week, so I was waiting for it. Not saying, again, that was a long stretch rumor. Let's not
I mean, why wouldn't they? They have KYB stuff. They have access to it. Kawi uses KYB's production stuff, all of that.
That's the thing. They don't. It's been a little while, but I think that's coming. I talked to Chase about the twisted thing. He said, there was some improvements, but it's mostly a start map that Jamie from Twisted came up with. So, there's a little bit of that. But
I mean, why not? Why not put the KYB? I know these teams are so fucking weird with this stuff, but like, dude, whatever, man. Like, KYB is a longtime partner of Cowie.
I got one question for you with them slowly, getting more help with this situation for Chase. I know a lot of us, and I will say I still do not agree with the way Jorge handled himself there last year.
Yeah.
Does any of this start to make you slightly, I want to say vindicate Jorge? Like, maybe it wasn't 100% his fault. Maybe. Or do you still stand very hardcore on the Jorge 100% at fault?
Dude, he was just quitting. He was just quitting. So I don't know, right? Yeah.
Say I didn't know if the blame pie improved slightly.
Maybe. No, maybe. Yeah. So, all right, thanks for the
can I ask one more question?
Yep.
Any chance HEP goes after J-Coop, or would J-Coop not be interested in that?
I think they would be. I think they would try. Right?
I think they would try.
I don't know if J-Coop. I like Triumph for J-Coop just because of the Jeremy Coker thing. They need a guy. He's a steady pro. I like Triumph.
I do think it's an interesting year, especially even if Kenny doesn't ultimately get it done this weekend. Just like as the program's improved in the effort those guys have put in, like there are a couple good 450 guys that we don't exactly know where they could land. An Aaron, an RJ, a J-Coop, like. Let's say the Jason thing doesn't continue, like there is a really good opportunity for them to again try to get another pretty good 450 guy in there alongside Kenny.
I'd heard they asked RJ to come back for Supercross, and he said I would, but can I get a contract? And they were like, no. And so he'll be at Paula. I did hear that. I don't know if it's true or not, but yeah, man. I think they would make runs at him. Look, that team's got a lot of outside funding. They got some money. Kenny's proven that bike can work. So thanks for the call.
All
man.
right,
Appreciate
thanks.
it. Thank you. All right, Ethan's on 4. Ethan, what's up, man?
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
I had a question about Justin Hill. I know he was jumping the double over the start turn and then the quad.
Yeah,
it looked really easy, honestly, when I was there.
Dude,
I mean,
I'm with you. Like, I watched him, and and then he told me after the race it was easy. But dude, it's Justin Hill.
Deeg,
right?
Deeg hit the double over, and I was saying to myself, ready for this. He's going to quad, and then he just never did.
Eli went like 3.5 in practice.
I watched that one live too, and on the back straight too, right after the first set of whoops, I don't know why nobody was going triple, quad, triple, single. Like, I mean, these guys have 450s with really good bikes.
Sign up.
Sign up.
A whole bunch
sign
of
up, Ethan. It's 275. Grab your bike and let's go.
I think it's a little over 300 now.
Yeah. I'm bugging you, Ethan, but obviously, like, look, dude, I'm with you. Like, I sit up there too, right? But, I mean, Hill said it was easy, but no one did it, dude, and it was faster. So, like, it must have been gnarly. That's the only reason.
It must have been, yeah.
The only thing you can think of. Because, remember, we're not seeing the transitions. We're not seeing the ruts. We're not seeing the landings exactly, right? It's different when you're down there. So, it was just such a cool thing for Hill to do. It's just
that's always
and it actually flowed better. It looked because they all went, and you saw them go into the pocket, and they almost brake checked to go double into the turn. And I was saying to myself, man, just carry your speed, hit the pocket nice, and give her half throttle, and it looked easy.
I can't wait to see you
for those guys. Like obviously, I would never be able to do it, but
I know.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but and this is very easy to say, as the armchair quarterback. Hill's double over quad actually looked less scary to me than going single and 3 in, because we've talked about a lot this year, those bananas.
Yeah.
Where they were 3ing in off the tall one was one of those bananas and was soft rutted. I remember looking after that first practice, I'm like, dude, the margin on that is less than, hey, if I quad an OJ a little over in the corner, I'm okay. Which I watched Justin a few times, kind of OJ'd in the corner, and it wasn't that bad. The single 3 in actually scared me worse.
Thanks for the call, Ethan. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you. Have a great show.
PulpMX show for PulpMX.com. The codes are on there as well. Michael Lindsay here. Pulp20 code to save at Maxima and Pro Filter. Get your easy to install pre-oiled, ready-to-use premium air filter, oil filter for your next service. Pulp20 code to save at profilter.com. And Maxima oil. Get all your Maxima oils from the transmission oil to SC1 to MPPL to FFT, all of it. And then SC1 now 10% more for the same cost. Pulp20 code to save with both of those companies. Thank you to ProFilter and Maxima.com for more information, use that code and save. Thank you to you guys. We got Cody on. No, Cody's gone. I don't know who. You know what? I didn't even introduce these guys tonight. That's really bad on my part. Working the camera, holding things down over there. My bad.
He's busy talking to somebody.
Yeah. What's up, Nick? How are you? Nick Powers, everybody.
Hey, what's up, boys? Thanks for having me.
Thanks for coming in. Really sorry for not introducing you earlier. No marks tonight. Sad.
Hey, I was impressed. This guy shows up over an hour early.
Yeah, man. He's a real go-getter.
Real go-getter,
Yeah.
really prepared,
Listen,
really coming
I'll
from
tell you
Marks'
what.
job.
No. At one time, Tits, Marks, Talon, they all did that too. And then, the fame got to them, the success got to them.
This I know. The one time I was stressing on when I landed, only like 10 minutes for your flight when everything got screwed up.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I walked in like 3 minutes before the show, and I think I still actually beat Marks here, potentially.
Taking your phone calls in the corner, the Talon Taylor. What's up, Wolfie?
What's up, Steven?
Thanks for coming in, buddy.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Hey, who's on 5? There's nobody on. You don't even have a 5 on the Slack.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't.
I don't know.
Okay,
I
man.
had him.
Cool, man. All right, listen, let's get into our first guest of the night, our regular correspondent here. Brought to you by the folks at Wiseco, Pulp 26 code to save at Wiseco. It also works at Recluse as well, and I got a new Recluse for my bike. I don't want to install it, but I have to. But it's a lot of work, but I'm going to use it because they really do work.
Do you want me to play the world's smallest violin for you right now?
I got the spring.
Is this gonna help your starts for Loretta's?
I hope so. Wiseco's got a forged piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. PulpMX, Honda HRC, twisted development using Wiseco pistons and Pulp 26 code to save. And they got pistons for everything, and this code Pulp 26 works with all of them. Bring you our first guest of the night, our guy, Phil Nicoletti. Philip.
What's up, fellas? How are we? I'm stoked to have the early slot.
The early
tonight.
slot. Well, you bitched enough that I had to make it happen because I have been screwing you with that. I really have been.
Or everyone that you have on the show tonight is based in the West Coast at the moment. I just got lucky.
Bam's in Denver, actually. They're riding at Lakewood, I guess.
Okay. Smart. I like that the teams are doing that.
Yeah. Shout out, Phil, before we get too far into it. Our regular correspondent besides you, Joey Savacci. Did you see that thing?
I did not. I did not see the crash.
It is your Cowie test track crash.
It's pretty simple.
Really?
Yeah.
Where's the video?
I saw it on Twitter. I didn't see it on the broadcast. Somebody showed me like a fan's view. The only difference between that, Phil, and your crash is Joey doesn't get ejected from the bike. His leg hangs up in it.
Yeah, he doesn't go as far.
So he gets slapped down.
Which section?
The double across the start.
Oh.
He doesn't even come close to making it.
Well,
Not even
he
close.
cased it the lap before.
Yeah.
Then he went for it. And then, dude, honestly, I'm stoked it's only a wrist. I thought leg, arm, I don't know. Like, it was ugly because you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
He just got caught with the bars.
Yeah. No, because I was on a bike ride when this was going on, and like people were blowing me up saying, dude, Joey's hurt down bad, and then that's when I texted you, like, how bad is it, because I wasn't watching, but dislocated wrist, I mean, for what it says, people say it was, whatever, I mean, still sucks, but could have been a few more injuries.
We had him on the live show Friday night, too, so hopefully,
Yeah, you fucking jinxed him, dude.
I don't know, man. I feel bad for Joe.
You had him up too late. He lost his mojo, took him out of his rhythm. It's hard to do live shows and race at the same time.
Yeah, you know that. You've done it. Hey, how about Hill 2-4, man, and just greasing it?
Well, you said Hill going 2-4, and I'm like, where could he be going 2-4? So I thought maybe after the whoops after the finish line, he was going 2 and then like quadding that.
Oh, yeah.
So, but I didn't even know. And then I saw that video on Twitter, and I'm just like, wow. Dude. And he makes it look so easy, too.
Oh, I asked him after the race. I'm like, dude, how was that? Oh, it was easy, man. I was eyeing it up earlier, but I didn't want to give it away.
Yeah, that's just fucking Junior Hill style. Oh, yeah, it's easy. Just butted it.
Yeah.
It's just like, come on, man.
And the other thing with Joey, as I mentioned to ML earlier, that they obviously all dart fished it. Everyone stopped doing it. It wasn't faster. To go double, you were in the air too long. So they all stopped doing it, and they were just going single to the face and then triple in or double, right?
Yeah. Which in the video that I saw Hill doing it on Twitter, which I'm sure everyone saw went viral, he had maybe Ferrandis behind him, And Ferrandis was kind of on him when they landed off to the triple. Do the bull corner. Ferrandis is kind of on his ass. Mm-hmm. And then Hill hits the 2 quad and then gapped him 2.5 bike lengths. Yeah. So I don't know if maybe just a line like during practice for dartfish maybe was giving him too much height and stuff.
Well,
but
no, I meant
on the night show.
2-4 was fine, but I meant the way they were doing it was 2 over 2-3-1.
Yeah, and that was slower because Webb was doing it.
So 2-3-1 is what they were doing, Phil, at some point, but that was slow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, and then Deegs was doing it. The only 250 I saw was Deegs did it. Yep. That's the only guy I saw do it out of the 2 first. So, Phil, Prado Webb, what are you doing? You're drinking your pig whistle on the couch? And
it was, well, one, I really thought Eli was going to tee up Jorge first because there was a few shots where it's just like, oh, my God. There's going to be a teammate-on-teammate crime there. And I was surprised Eli rode behind him for as long as he did. And then Jorge holding up Coop, and then Coop kind of holding up J. Coop, and it was just a bumblefuck of a disaster going on there. But it made it interesting between those guys.
And then Coop's like, I'm going to tee this dude up. Oh, no, he took me up from the outside.
Yeah, that was a weird, it was a really weird crash. I don't know if they just kind of like locked bars a little bit funky or something, but yeah, I mean, Mookie, Chase, and Garrett all benefited from that. I mean, when do you get 4 guys going down in 1 lap, you know?
Dude, Rich said J. Coop sat in his gear for 30 minutes after the race.
I'm sure. I'm sure. And he's probably just thinking all the times that he was nice to Coop and kind of let it off or let him by.
Yep.
And then he's up there saying, this mother effer dude is just riding me like we're battling for a championship right now.
I honestly, Webb's my guy. I really like Coop. I a little bit was like, whoa, man. Like, whoa.
Yeah.
Well, I said this when we were talking about a minute ago. Phil, would you agree? It's just like, I feel like for Coop, the frustration, I know a lot of people look as frustrated Jorge, but it's just got to be the whole year. Like, just nothing is going that man's way.
No. It's, yes, I mean, won a main, without winning a main event, won a heat race, but other than that, it's been pretty, I mean, for me, and an average person, it'd be a great year, but for a 3-time Supercross champ who came in with very high hopes, it's been, kind of a slap in the balls, to be honest. But and there's been quite a few times where J. Coop has been the faster 450 guy.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I said to ML, J. Coop could have got Eli. I really believe that. He was on it, dude.
Yeah, I think so too, 100%.
Yep.
But and then with that being said, I thought maybe Eli could have gotten Kenny if it wasn't for Jorge. So,
well, that and the stall.
You think? Well, yes, that and the stall. But even after the stall, like he was still ripping.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe there was a chance he could have came, but he rode behind Jorge a long time. So there's a few roadblocks out there. But again, it's not like they're getting lapped. They're all fighting for position around the podium spot. You can't blame Jorge for riding the way he did because he was in 4th. So one of the top 3 guys go down, you're in a podium spot. So it's kind of, you got to fight till the end with those types of positions. If you're in, 7th and 8th, it's kind of like, all right, whatever. But when you're in 4th, like, man, you never know what can happen.
And then Prado, after the race, was like, he's already blew his championship earlier this year, and now if he's faster than me, just get around me. And I kind of get it.
Yeah, no, I agree. But Jorge, on that track, I don't know where you could pass other than the whoops. And Jorge's speed in the whoops has been phenomenal all year. So it's kind of hard for a guy like Coop to make a pass in the whoops. I mean, I give Coop serious credit for jumping those whoops after the finish line because there's no fucking way in hell I would ever attempt to jump those things. But him and J. Coop were greasing them, but it wasn't as fast as skimming them.
Nope.
So, it was, but they made it for good racing, those 4 guys kind of going back and forth.
How about Hunter's ride, man? Just clutch, just, awesome. Yep.
Yeah, honestly, during the heat race, before the restart, it was kind of like, I don't know. He's kind of getting pinballed around a little bit, looked a bit rough, and then they had that red flag, which they didn't have a red flag. Barcia was for sure winning that heat race. But when they sat down there and they reset, man, Hunter came out firing right away and went after Bam. The same way he did in the main event, he went after Jorge immediately because he did not want to get stuck, behind him. Yeah. I mean, I think that was a clutch performance. Rode phenomenal. And I was actually really surprised, and after he even got like a 6-second gap, like for those guys, Kenny and Hunter, 6-second gap is basically a light year. Right. He was still laying it down, and I'm like, is there a point in time where you just kind of like roll it back just a little bit? But fuck, he stayed in it.
Yeah. How about Kenny's pass on Prado, just squaring him up inside, cut inside, stand up, no traction. Like Michael brought up earlier, he was going to cut down, and he just kept railing the outside after that.
Yeah. 2 to 3 corners were amazing.
Yeah, how he stuck that right-hander before the Supercross triple on the inside and then kept it from fading into Jorge. And I'll give Jorge props to being able to feel Kenny was right there and didn't come right on the Supercross triple to kind of set up for the next corner. Like he felt him right there. So pretty good race awareness on his side. But those 3 corners were unbelievable.
It's the little things, but even watching, because Eli did something a little bit similar to Jorge, where before the triple he squared up last minute, but like Eli was struggling for traction, had to seat the triple. The fact that Kenny, like you said, like stood forward, got the drive, and still managed to pump through the triple, just those small little differences where you're like, what Eli did was already hard enough, and Kenny still upped it.
Yeah. I just, but for each of those guys, again, Jorge and Kenny, because you bank off the berm and you hit the Supercross triple, you kind of scrub to the right, The way Kenny's, momentum was going to push him to the left. And I don't know how close they were in the air. On TV from the angle, kind of shooting down at the Supercross triple, was like, holy fuck, it looked like they were going to connect. But no, they both rode it out. But yeah, those... I really thought maybe Kenny was going to go after Hunter, but because there were some times in the whoops where it's just like, man, if he can keep that speed up in the whoops, but I don't know where where Hunter was making up the other bit of time. I mean, I didn't look at the segment times or anything, but there was some laps where it was just like clear as day. Kenny was faster in both sets of whoops, but then Hunter was still matching them everywhere else or even faster.
They were getting the inside of the sand. Hunter was getting the inside of the sand really good, where he was doubling out of the sand. But I thought Kenny was getting it too, but at some point in the main, it just came around to jump in, chop your throttle, double, right until they finished, Like it was like super fast.
So I mean, even though Kenny was really good in the back-to-back S's, Hunter was better. That wall thing you'd hit before the mechanics area, like every time Hunter would land off the double, he'd hit the wall and just like kind of pop the bike sideways and land on the straight, where Kenny would get the rebound and kick off and lose a little drive.
Yeah, Hunter was actually going like on top of the wall and
riding on it
and
then off. He wasn't losing that momentum there. And then the crazy part, though, Phil, we mentioned this being a show. So this year, like Hunter has not been the fastest in the whoop segments at any race except for one race. Hunter was the fastest in the second segment of whoops. I don't know across the whole main, but best lap actually, Hunter was really good in that set, even if it wasn't, maybe as even though maybe didn't look as good, he was actually really good in that second set.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Honda has their homework done at altitude with the starts and everything, and I think their bikes work really good on the hard pack stuff. So be curious to see how it, Salt Lake City's going to be the same type of thing a little bit, I don't know what the weather's looking like. Haven't really seen it, but...
Yeah, we did a little on the review show. JT was like, it's 50-50 to him, JT is, as how Salt Lake's going to go. To me... I'm like 60-40. I think it goes this way with the altitude and the hard pack. Hunter gets the start he needs. He's obviously riding very well with that stuff. So I lean Hunter to get it done.
Yeah,
I really do.
Yeah. I mean, Kenny's starts have been phenomenal the past few races.
Yeah.
But I just think the Honda at altitude and their starts the way they have it. I mean, Salt Lake City isn't as high as Denver, so the bikes do run a little. Yeah, they run a little bit better. So it might bring the advantage back a little bit, but yeah, just Honda has that sort of figured out, which that might be a game changer. But again, it's everyone's going to leave their nuts on the handlebars between those two. So
is there any way they don't go 1-2 in some order in SLC, Phil?
I don't know. I feel like I don't necessarily want it to turn into this. Kind of like NASCAR, how they have the playoffs and it comes down to 4 cars and it comes down to the last round and it's just the 4 cars are pretty much racing.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
You know, it's hard because you don't want other guys to interfere and this and that, but Coop still wants to get a win. I'm sure Eli wants to end it with a win, and you know, I don't know. I still think there's a lot up for grabs for those guys. So, I think there could be maybe not so much like on purpose interference, but I don't think guys will lay over.
Sure.
I was going to say one thing that's really concerning to me with the final round is we saw what Denver was like. Salt Lake's a almost near identical track map, near identical dirt. So like I said, coming down to the start has me worried. Let me ask you about this because I asked a few people this on the weekend, and this might seem a little bit of like a cheap comment, but I'm actually really curious what you think of their mentalities. If it comes down to the two of them, mano a mano, again, slick track, like we're having a hard time passing, we get down to the final lap. They both of them have amazing stories, especially Kenny, as we all know. How aggressive do you chalk up? Would one of them go full Zacco on the other? Is what I'm saying. Like, do you think? Sure. Okay, Phil's. I had somebody debating that, like, if either of them would both do it, if they wouldn't, kind of that whole 9 yards.
Yeah, and you know what? If it came down to, last corner to, you know, or whatever, or even they're 15 minutes into the main event, for sure. I mean, championship bonus is every bit, I think, of $1.5 million.
Yep.
I actually don't know how you don't do that.
Thank you.
You know?
Thank you. Because I had somebody trying to give me the whole spiel of, like, they're both really respectful guys, and they're cleaning this out. I'm like, they are, but...
They are.
But you've
for
also
$1.5 million.
Yeah, especially like I said, I'm looking at Kenny's position. Like, this has been forever. Yeah. You should have had this in 2017. Why? No offense. Why wouldn't you do it? Same with everything Hunter's been through. If you tell me, I guess I couldn't see somebody being in that position and almost being okay with not making the decision. If you're coming down to last lap, you can't make a pass. All that on the line. If it doesn't come across your mind, I would almost question you more. It's like.
You just kind of have to do it. Listen, it's not like one of the guys, you know, where it was like Chase and Coop last year where they were 7 points difference or whatever. Chase tried his shot, didn't work, carried on with the race, whatever, you know. But this, it's a little bit different circumstance. So, and I personally wouldn't blame, I don't think anybody would blame Hunter if he hit Kenny or if Kenny hit Hunter. That's just... Man, I go down in the record books as an AMA Supercross champion, and this is how it has to be done. I mean, now, I mean, gloves have been off all year, but now it's just like... But, I mean, I can tell you none of them want to get to that position. One of them wants to get a hole shot and hope the other one starts 6, and they'll be like, all right, see you fucking later. But the way they've been riding and they've been finding each other for the past however many races, doesn't seem like that's going to happen.
Speaking of Chase, you mentioned Chase. 100% chance you texted Jamie at Twisted to see how that whole thing went with the Cowie?
I mean, I did ask, you know, and we talked about some stuff. And
Phil is the absolute like gossip king, man.
Oh,
and he knows everybody. He knows everybody. No. He can text anybody and get all the info.
No, listen, I did talk to Jamie about it, but I asked him. I said, "How was it? Were they nice to you? Were they cool?" He said everyone was super respectful. It was great working with them, and that's all that really mattered. Wow. Okay, you know, because it's hard when you get a outside influence coming in. How, you know, people could be offended or whatever. But he said everyone was really nice and worked together well.
So I was talking to Chase on Friday, Chase and Garrett a little bit. And I said, how was it? It was good. And Chase is like, yeah, we got a start map out of it. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Like they had Jamie help them with a start map or whatever. And dude, his 2 qualifying starts, they did 2 this week because of the altitude. They were god awful. And then his main event start was not any better. And His heat race was good, so there was that.
Yeah,
but
you know, and it's hard. But okay, how do you go do mapping in Florida, and then you do all your start stuff, and then you just show up at Colorado at 5,000 feet, and then you know your average start technique doesn't work for that race. It's a completely different deal.
Yeah.
So
some of those guys are first. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Like you're at that point, you're literally comparing apples to oranges. So I can't really go by that. But should he still be 14th rolling around the first lap? No. You know. So
that fifth that he got is the biggest fake fifth in the world.
I had to go home. Like I saw, of course. Well, I mean, again. The Dylan J. Coop incident happens right in front of me. The Jorge Coop one happens right in front of me. I still had to go back and watch it on TV. And I'm like, I need to watch this play out because I'm like trying to figure out how we went from 10th to 5th in like 2 hours.
By the way, I don't think they showed this on TV, but after Dylan got up from the sand with J. Coop, he got up on the inside of the sand and he completely T-boned Justin Hill off the track.
Oh, that's why they got into it a little bit.
Yeah, but I asked Dylan, what was that? And he goes, I had no rear brake. I picked my bike up. I had no rear brake. I went straight into him. He goes, I just came back. I just apologized to him. I don't know if he believes me, he said. So
the corner after the sand he hit him? Or
before the finish.
The finish
line.
Okay. Dude, T-boned the shit out of J Hill. And I'm like, what just happened?
Wow.
Which, as we learned from Manir, that's not a great corner to get T-boned in.
Yeah. Is that the dumbest rule maybe ever?
Yes, it is. It is up there. That is.
Yeah.
That's one of those ones where everybody automatically assumed, like, hey, there's no way.
I meant to text J-Bone today. Why is the rule that way for the finish only?
Yeah, that was mind-blowing. I was when I sent the text to the boys, I was just like, I was laughing so much because I was just mind blown that rule existed. Like, where in the did they just pull that out of the fucking sky? How are all these random rules now
you know
popping up this year that just like shows default in the AMA rulebook?
Hey, my favorite this year with the ruling thing is no offense, but we've already beat this to dead horse. Yeah. But how many times, like the Red Cross flag rule, a couple of them they said, hey, we have discretion. And then some rules are like, nope, man, that's what the rule book says, that we got to do it. I'm sorry, but everybody in that rig had to have looked at it and go, this is a really dumb rule.
But
let's use a little discretion.
For the finish. If you the last lap, the finish line, if you miss the finish line on the last lap, that's the lap penalty. But if you why?
Hey Phil, do you now wish you knew that rule existed when you were racing? How many times would you have teed up a guy on the finish line on the last lap?
I mean, it's just like okay, if Miner tried to save it, okay, and he clipped the hay bales, he'd be splattered in the face of the finish line jump.
Or we'd have like an RV hitting the tower or something.
Yeah, exactly. He just did, okay, I got knocked off. Kitchen took the position and whatever, take your fourth. Okay? All right, no, you missed the finish line. You got knocked off the track. You get dock one position. Cool. I think everyone's like, all right, fine, whatever. But, dude, you didn't cross the finish line, so you get docked one lap. But if you miss that finish line any other lap, no, your position's still good, still holds. Just keep on fucking racing.
I tweeted, hey, Manir's not listed in the top 9 because his transponder didn't go off because he got knocked off, but he made the main. That's what I said. He made the main. Just figured he'd dock a few points or something.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, it's like, no, man, Manir's out. Like, I'm just like, holy shit.
Well, my favorite part, I didn't realize that Cameron had the red cross flag thing. So we were all debating in the photo den. There's no way they're gonna commit. Like Manir will be in, and then we're sitting there and somebody had the feed up, and it's like, wait, why are Cameron and Manir both on the line? I had to.
Yeah.
I don't usually. It depends who's in the LCQ. I don't want to. I literally ran out there just to go to the gate and ask. I'm like, why are they both in here?
Yeah.
Like, I gotta know. I'm so confused right
now. On the show. Okay, go ahead, Phil.
Oh, no, sorry. No, I was just going to say, because RC was saying on the broadcast, he goes, oh, yeah, they'll probably just dock him one position or this or that. Like, saying it, like he knew the rule or whatever. And Bill Jerk comes on and says, nah, he got docked a lap. It's just like, what the hell? So, poor kid. That was he rode phenomenal.
Yeah, he got fit.
You know what I feel like they need to do this offseason? Because, again, we all sit here going, like, everybody, like I said, the TV broadcast, everybody watching at home goes, what the hell when they hear that rule? all the riders at the beginning of the season should sit down at riders meeting. They should read the AMA rule book out loud. And for every rule that everybody in the room just goes, what the fuck, we get rid of it.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, I'm starting to think every manager, team manager, listen, I've never even opened up a fucking AMA rule book. Wouldn't have a clue even where to find one. But it makes you wonder.
Professional.
Have our team managers, have they even fully read the rule book to say, like, hey, highlighted this rule sounds dumb? You know, like a Lars or a Fahey or, you know, an Ian Harrison. Like, did they actually sit down and, like, properly read the rule book?
You know, star guys do. That's for sure.
Well, yeah. I mean, Perry Coker probably had it memorized like the Bible, but it's, I don't know. It just seems like if you saw that, it'd be like, yeah, that's kind of like our red flag rule. Should kind of be changed, but whatever.
Wiseco.com bringing you Phil Nicoletti, Pulp26 code to save. And CARDO Systems as well. Big news coming for the folks at CARDO. Stay tuned. They got a new product coming out. They're going to do a ride day with it as well coming up. Pack Talk Edge. Edge phones are waterproof and dirt-proof, allowing you to communicate with a range up to a mile away. PulpMX code saves with CARDO Systems. These are great. I love that Phil Nicoletti yelling at me while I ride with my CARDO. It'll be fantastic. Barcia coming up here. Phil, can I get a Brazilian motocross report?
All the tents flew away.
Yeah, it was like a minute 20 lap time in Brazil. One moto format. Hurricane Katrina came barreling through there.
Okay.
Enzo won. Okay. So Kolnoff got second, and Ben Horvick came from pretty far back and got a third. So.
And are we undefeated? We've won 3 in a row? 3 overall?
Yes, we won three in a row. Yes.
Enzo. And his shoulders all good?
Yeah, we're good. I'm telling you, he looks really good on the dirt bike.
Who knew Enzo? Big motocross guy. Who knew?
Yeah, big motocross guy. Yeah, he was always good at motocross, but again, never could ride it here. But like I said, back in the homeland, we turned into a god. So
I mean, have you heard those people cheer from him there? Look at Instagram section. He is god there.
Yeah, no, I know. Hey, listen, Kolnoff is no slouch, and Ben Horvick is still really, really good. So I think, obviously, get to the sand ones, Van Horvick and Kolnoff are going to be really hard to beat. But at this point in time, Enzo's got a pretty big points lead over Moto, so it puts him in a good position.
Yeah. Let's call. You're in studio in a few weeks. Let's see if we can get Enzo to call in.
That would actually be good because that'd be after their arena cross.
The arena cross. That's right. They go to
the arena cross. So he'll have just be getting done racing Dino for the first round over there. Yeah. So that'd actually be really good.
Yeah, that sounds.
I was gonna say this Brazil thing to me is just a classic example of like Phil going to Canada and the local, the Canadians doing good in their series. Like I think a lot of people looked at Glenn Koldenhoff going down there and being like, as good as Enzo is in his local territory, I saw a lot of people that really thought Glenn was just going to wipe the floor with those guys, and that's not been the case. And again, we all know Glenn is very good.
Yeah.
No, Glenn's a phenomenal rider. But you go down there, and Enzo's a phenomenal rider too. Always has been. So it's just like Dylan Wright, just Pettis. You put them up in Canada, they're animals. So it's pretty cool to see.
All right, before we get Barcia on, Phil, you can stay on with Bam a little bit here. But let's get Cody. What's going on, man?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's going on?
Yeah, so off topic, but Phil will appreciate this. So we were at Day in the Dirt a couple of years ago with your buddy Jamie from Guts.
Jamie from Guts.
I guess it's a race or not Jamie.
Andy. Okay, yep.
Yeah, Andy. Gosh, but so we're hanging out, enjoying ourselves before the racing begins, and they come over and I don't know, light drinking, and him and his wife come over, and they enjoy themselves, right? And we're like, me and my buddy are like, hey, we'll get maybe a seat cover out of it or something, or maybe a discount. Yeah. And he's, we got a Thanksgiving code, 10% off. I'm like, dude,
there you go.
Just drank all our beer.
Drank all the beer, didn't give you a discount.
That's it. Come on.
Listen.
So, race tech race.
Depends on what beer.
Thanks. Thanks, Cody. Andy, come on, give him. Don't drink everybody's beer. Give him a discount.
Are you kidding me?
Send a seat cover. It'll be fine.
We'll send you a seat cover. All right, we got Robert on too. What's up, Robert?
Hey, Steve. How's it going?
Good, man.
Hey, I got a question for you. I know Mac is your boy, but what are we doing here with McAdoo and PC?
Well, dude, I mean, he crashed in the first turn, and it's his first race back after a bad injury, and he crashed in the first turn in both races. I mean, can we settle down? He got on the box earlier this year.
Yeah, that's a real in the vacuum way to look at it.
Phil?
I mean, beginning of the year, he was kind of digging, getting on the box, and it's hard to do that after he's been gone for so long. But it's hard because McAdoo does get banged up. He's missed outdoors however many years. I mean, it's kind of a tough spot. Yes, can he get on the box? For sure, showed that. Yeah. Can he win races? Yes, he can. But I think value-wise comes down a little bit just because the amount of race time that's been happening.
But also,
unfortunately,
to be fair to Bam's on the line, but to be fair to Cam, last 2 years his injuries have become the bikes broke on him.
That is true.
You know what I mean? He had big ones from the bike breaking, and I think everyone there was like, "Oh shit, sorry, Cam."
And I like Cam, I really do, but the PC curse is just driving me insane.
Look, dude, if he gets hurt at Paula this year, I fear for his safety.
No, don't even say it.
Okay, I won't. All right, never mind.
It's been put in the world. Damn.
All right, I'm just saying. I don't believe it. I want him to stay healthy through Paula. Please finish 2 motos at Paula, Cam.
Okay, well, and there's nobody better you could really put on the bike. I mean, it's just we're kind of stalemate in the 250 class.
Yeah,
so I get it, but that's a coveted spot, and it's like, man, just every year we keep doing the same thing. And
dude, if you can get on the box, that he did. So
you can work with speed.
Yep, there is that.
So how does that work? Okay, he does go out with biking, because of a bike malfunction and stuff. Yeah. How long does a team roll over?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, good question. Yeah.
It kind of sucks.
PC's kind of stuck in this rut and it kind of started with AC, and Mitch is just sticking with Fortner, how long was he there? And it's like, come on, Mitch, you're going to have to shake this up a little bit. We're not getting the results.
All right, fair point. Thanks, man. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it.
Right,
thank
you, Steve.
I've been meaning to do this for an arc. I mean, Mitch Wells, and I feel like this is a fairly easy answer, but the average time that a rider spent at his team from the 90s to the 2000s, the 2010s, and now, it has to have gone up dramatically in this last 10 years. Like the average, again, a rider was there probably an average of not even 2 years before, and now we're
hiring Marchbanks back was right out of left field.
Yeah,
it worked. It was great. But I just was like, wait, what?
But I mean,
all right, let's get to our next guest. We got. We got much more important than Phil or any of us. Brought to you by folks at Renthal. Renthal.com. Shop direct. $99 get you free shipping. This gentleman uses Renthal parts on his Trolley Designs Ducati. Phil's former teammate, maybe his favorite teammate, the Justin Barcia. What's up, Bam?
What's up, fellas? How's it going?
Good, man. Hey, it is nice to see you back, dude. It's nice. It's good.
Well, I appreciate it, and truthfully, I've really surprised myself. So yeah, it's been a fresh breath of air for my life lately, racing life.
Phil, first heat race. Joey. Just first heat race back. We love it. We're in the press box going, welcome back.
I don't know. Bam says, he surprised himself, but Mars has been telling me that you've actually been ripping, so I don't know how true that is.
I don't know where I was ripping. Motocross maybe. I feel like I'm riding motocross all right, but I only did a week of Supercross, so maybe. I did hop in, felt fine, but you just never. It's the unknown. You just don't know. It's so late in the season, you just don't really know, and I really didn't truthfully kind of know where the bike was at and where the guys got, but big shout out to the Trolley Designs Red Bull Ducati team for taking huge leaps and getting the bike in a great place. So it worked out for me to come back. I really didn't have plans to really come back. I was kind of focusing on outdoors and doing some testing, and the team's like, hey, you need to come back, and I wasn't thrilled about it at first, but now I'm super happy. I've almost I've come up on short on two heat race wins, and the main event in Denver was good. Unfortunately, I just don't have the 20 minute moto in me at the moment with Supercross.
Yeah, you mentioned that in your social post. You blew up in Denver. You're up top 5 for a little bit. Were you at the time? Were you like, "Oh, I don't have this. I don't have this for 20 minutes."
No, I didn't even. It wasn't even a thought in my mind. I was feeling great. I was moving forward. I was behind Coop and that group, and I was like, okay, I just need to latch on. But honestly, like 2 sets of whoops, I think that just kind of caught up with me. My arms just kind of, you can't simulate Supercross and not, you just can't simulate that. So yeah, I think I just kind of, my arms got a bit tired, and then I pumped up, and then I death gripped for probably 13 minutes.
That's it. How much better has the bike gotten, Bam, since you last rode it, obviously, since Anaheim 1 to now on Supercross? Has it been like pretty massive gains with Dylan and stuff, and then you kind of just jumped back onto the current package that he's been riding?
Yeah, so that's what I was testing outdoors with, Tony was over here testing, Dylan was down with us testing Supercross, and the team was like, all right, we're going to get you back on the track, but where do you want to start? Do you want to start where we're at Anaheim, or do you want this complete new package? And I kind of felt like, let's just start fresh and see where it's at, and it was definitely, I would say, a very big jump. They've done a really good job with it, and I struggled a little this weekend in practice. I just wasn't super comfortable, and the crew's kind of like, hey, we can take this swing for you, and it's going to either go one way or other way, good or bad. And luckily, Factory Connection, they're awesome, and it went really good for me. As we could see in the heat race, the thing was planing off in the whoops awesome, and that helped me so much in the main event. And so, yeah, it's improved a lot. I'm currently sitting in a minivan right now, staring at my bike with its shock out because I am still riding. We are in Denver at Center Valley still testing.
At 7 o'clock.
Hey, it doesn't get dark there till 8. We're good.
Yes, so I still have a shock to test today, truthfully. I'm sitting in my boots right now in the minivan with the heat on because Denver's weather is absolutely ridiculous right now. It was hot today, then it's freezing, and just back and forth.
Man, just grinding.
Yeah, no, that's what it takes. That's what it takes. Me and Dylan are out here working. We don't really have a really test rider. We do the development, and Tony came over here a couple weeks ago. He tried our packages, and then he takes that back over there. And, yeah, we're just kind of bouncing around and trying to do the best we can,
Phil could have been available, but he took the Rockstar Husky ride.
I know. What a shame. This would have been more fun, Phil, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I don't know, but it sounds too cold out there,
Yeah,
but,
probably.
Yeah, that's I wanted to ask. So after you came back, okay, because even me myself, I forget, Ducati first year, like for the bike to be able to handle the mud race at, where was the mud race again?
Philly.
Philly, okay. And then to be able to transfer from that to and be competitive at Denver, because they don't have any, data from any of this stuff. Yeah, none. So, like, to be able to come out, pull hole shots, and do what you're doing, like, they must be doing some sort of homework and know what's going on.
But it's just a lot of experience. I think we have a good crew here. Ziggy, his guys, and a lot of guys that I worked with at Geico back in the day. So I think it's just a lot of experience. But we're also, truthfully, we're taking swings at things, but things that have been done already, like in the past, that we can kind of, go back to those stuff. So yeah, we're taking chances, but also we're doing stuff kind of that we know it's going to work. So like, yeah, for me to come back, lead laps, get a hole shot, like, and still there's still things we can be better. Like, we're working on stuff out here today that should help us in Salt Lake. Yeah, we're not going to change the bike crazy because the dirt should be, I hope, similar in the altitude and things like that. But all in all, the team is, I'm not trying to stroke the team's ego, but like it is impressive for a first year. Ducati and the whole crew here, Factory Connection, obviously is steering the ship on chassis and suspension, but we have Ryan Cox doing the engine and all that stuff, and we're working on clutch things, and it's just it's not super like a fast process, but all in all, we race. Well, they've been racing every weekend, and I just got back and thrown into it. But we're working on stuff every week, trying to be a little bit better.
Do you feel like almost a little bit vindicated in the sense of, I know the last year with Gas was a little bit weird because it went away from TLD and got thrown into Husky, and I know you're never a bashing guy, but I know you made some comments about struggling with certain things, and I think from the outside looking in, some people might go, oh, maybe Bam's hitting that expiration point. He's going to go to Ducati this next year. But for you to come back from the injuries, like I said, all new bike, and to be this good right when you come back, that's got to be a nice, like I said, like little vindicating feeling. Like no, like I'm still plenty capable. People might have an opinion based off the last year they saw me race a little bit, but yeah, definitely still have it.
Yeah, and definitely. I appreciate that. But, for myself, I do feel like I still have it, or I wouldn't still be racing. Obviously, my last year with the KTM group, it was a little bit disappointing, I would say, just because it was kind of like a little bit of a made-up team last minute. We didn't have the structure to be really good. That's what I can say, but I didn't have an issue with anyone over there. I really enjoyed everyone at KTM, and I still can go over there and talk to them and have a laugh, and no hard feelings. And I did the Eldon thing, that was fun, and I learned some stuff. And so but it was challenging, but yeah, and also people could look at, he's going to Ducati. I got a one year deal, but truthfully, obviously I like Troy. We have a relationship, but the reason I came over here was because Ziggy was coming here. I believed in the program, and I took a massive pay cut, 1 year deal. So it's not like I'm getting paid buku money or anything to do this year. And also, it was a 1 year deal, so I still need to figure out what I'm doing for next year. So. But no, it's been. I'm glad I did it and took the risk. And it hasn't been easy at all. Obviously, it was a shame what happened at Anaheim, but to come back now and still show I have the speed, that's all that really matters. I can still hammer down and do it, and we still have it's never easy. We're going to go into outdoors now soon, so we're going to have to grind and learn things on the bike and do all that stuff. So yeah, it's always a challenge, but I'm still hungrier than ever. I still want to do this some more. I'm still feeling pretty good mentally and physically. So.
You mentioned Zig being a big part of the reason there. It is, of course, the Troy Lee Designs team. Like you said, you have a great relationship with Troy. But
yeah,
I'll admit, when I first got in media, the Geico team, Zig was kind of already in the state. He was at the races, but also him and Jeff were sharing those duties. I actually didn't get to know Zig that well during the time. I got to know him more during the Dylan thing at Phoenix, and I spent a few days with Ziggy at the shop and in Tess. And I will say, I've always heard such good things about him when you and guys have raced there. I was so impressed with Zig on how much of a great manager of people he is, and how he can take a different group and cast of people and get them all gelling. Zig's got a unique talent for that, beyond being, of course, great with bike setup, great with chassis, great with suspension. The way he assembles a group of people and gets them all gelling and working together and motivates people, I think is equally as impressive as his bike knowledge.
Absolutely. That's definitely, I couldn't agree with you more. I think he's very good at putting a good group together and also, managing it. He's got Ziggy's technically, Ziggy's hired by Ducati to develop the bike. So he's fully in communication with Italy all the time, but then he's also managing this kind of whole program more than probably he needs to be. And then the second best thing is he understands the rider. So I feel it feels a lot of times it feels like the old days, today we're out on the track, he sees something and he's something that I don't really feel, but he sees it, and then we can pick that apart a little, and he understands my lingo. So that's he just really understands riders in general, which is a really nice thing. So yeah, he's doing a good job putting the program together.
Phil, have you had any interactions with Ziggy much, Phil, in your career?
Well, not on the pro side, but he did my stuff as an amateur.
Okay.
No, Ziggy was awesome to me. Really, really good. Did a bunch of testing back in the day up at Charbonneau's track and stuff. So it was a good setup back then.
I talked to Tony at This Nations, and he was just telling me how much help Ziggy is to that side. This was before the U.S. team, before the U.S. team launched. Caroli was just oh, Ziggy's link is so much better. Ziggy's stuff is so much. We got to get Ziggy's stuff. He was just all about it.
I think again, I was part of what I was saying to Bam, getting to be around him. Even those Ducati races last year, we did a lot of their content, and Zig was super cool to just let me sit around, listen, talk, and seeing somebody like Crowley, who clearly has so much experience and has been around so many guys, for him to, again, Ziggy's great magic click, but genuinely is a fan of the guy, very quickly clicked with him, and I could see Antonio being so interested in the way that he works and the way he develops and everything. It wasn't just oh, cool, I'm here testing. Antonio was so into building that relationship and working with him.
Bam, what does the bike do well now that you've got some little bit of time on it? What does the bike do well, and what do you want to keep working on to get a little better?
Yeah, definitely. Well, I do like the high revving engine. It definitely, there's no lack of that. I keep telling Ryan, our engine guy, I'm like, dude, this thing doesn't have a rev limiter, and he's like, no, it does. You're going over it.
I heard it over the triple a couple times this week. It's how a bike has unique noise. I'm like, man, I don't think I've ever heard that noise. Oh, that's what a Ducati sounds like on the limiter, because Dylan doesn't really hit it. You do, though.
Yeah, so yes, me and Dylan are very different in our riding style. But yeah, so anyways, I do love the high revving Desmo engine. That's fantastic. Big thing we're working on right now is, I would say, the pitch a little bit, front to back. But this weekend we found something really good with the shock setup. That worked good, and we tried something today very similar. It transferred over to motocross. So it seems like things we're doing in Supercross are transferring over from Supercross to motocross, which is great. But yeah, I would say I really like the engine and chassis. I feel like we're pretty close. We're just trying to open the window up. We were in a pretty small window, but I think we're opening that up. And another thing we've been working on today a lot is some clutch stuff, because there's no doubt about it that I use the clutch a lot, and I control the power with the clutch. So I've been putting the boys to work on the clutch, but we're working on that. So all in all, for a brand new bike, I'm very impressed. I've ridden a lot of bikes, and obviously people are saying, oh, well, he races for Ducati. He's going to say that, but truthfully. And you can see it. We got a whole shot. We're leading some laps. So yeah, it's good. And
Dylan's coming on too lately. The results haven't shown it. Like this weekend, he crashed. He had to go to the LCQ the other week. But dude, he's been riding better. The last month and a bit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Definitely.
That's funny you say that about the pitch. I had another team's chassis guy tell me, he's like, dude, they're playing around with chain length and axle location. I think it's because they can't get the thing to work right in the whoops, and it's been pitching them up and back and like a seesaw. I swear to God. So this guy's pretty smart. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, anyways, we got it planned. I think we were one of the best in the whoops this weekend. Yeah. So obviously, the FC boys are definitely know what they're doing.
What were you saying, Phil?
No, I wanted to ask Bam a question. So last week you came back, you battled Joey right off the rip. Bam's back. Bang, bang, bang. Right.
I know, right?
Okay. By the way, my buddy had bet on you for a heat race win, which cost him $5. But it would have paid out a lot of money, but it was still good. It gave us something to cheer for. But anyway, this weekend you would have won the heat race, I think, if there wasn't a red flag. I think you would have got it. Hunter regrouped, but Hunter came after you, and I almost want to say Bam was kind of nice. Only because it was Hunter,
Yeah, because I agree. I agree with you in a way. Like I think, I respect what they got going right now in the championship. Yeah. I'm coming back for the last 3 rounds. Like obviously, I'm gonna race hard, but like I'm not gonna do anything. Try to do anything stupid by any means. And Hunter, he straight up he's right. Dude, if I can battle with the guy who's winning the championship right now, and I haven't like that's crazy. Mm-hmm. So I'm just happy. I'm really happy to be in the position I am. Like I truthfully, I'm really surprised myself coming back, and I'm super happy where I'm at. And if I can go into Salt Lake and try to battle for another heat win would be cool. And
I just thought it was cool because if it was like a Savacci or a J Coupe, I think you would have put a little more flair on some stuff, But since it was Hunter, you're like, all right, go ahead real quick, I thought that was kind of cool and respectful.
Yeah, I think I'm trying to be as race as hard as I can, but also be somewhat respectful.
Justin Barcia on the line, brought to you by folks at Renthal, renthal.com. Philip, you got to go? You want us to drop you off? It's late where you are.
Yeah, it's fine. You guys talk to Bam. You guys can banter and do your stuff. And Bam, it was good talking to you, buddy. It's awesome to see you back, and looking forward to outdoors, pal.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate it.
See you guys.
See you, Philip. Appreciate it. Justin Barcia, brought to you by Renthal, renthal.com. Hey, how much do you, like, look, Vlanderin and Sewer aren't exactly setting the world on fire. I don't know what's happened to Sewer. I don't know who's riding that bike. It could be me. It's not been good. But how much, Bam, do they say, hey, this is GP stuff, and oh, hey, we moved your settings and Dylan's stuff. We gave it to those guys over there. How much crossover is there? Do you know any of that? Like, you're the rider, you're not on the technical side of things, but do you keep track of that on what's going on between the two teams across the ocean?
I mean, for sure, I try to be aware of everything that's going on. I watch the races, and Jeremy's, a bad dude on a bike. He's been really good, and then to see him struggling this year, and then obviously Tony was over here a couple weeks ago, and we were able to chat back and forth, and this is what we're doing here, this is what we're doing here. But all in all, like the team-wise, obviously I know they don't fully, they don't have a Ziggy over there doing the suspension and things like that. So, I'm not fully aware of what's going on, but also, you just never know. So for me, like, I'm just trying. I'm happy to be back racing. Yep. I'm focused on my own thing, but I'm definitely aware of my surroundings and the world in general, and watching what's going on over there. And the boys have had a few good races and then struggled a bit. Yep. And I'm sure. I know Jeremy's quite unique rider. He's on the smaller side, so I'm sure there's more challenges probably. But hopefully, I really hope for his sake that he figures it out, because the dude's. Yeah. Bad dude on a bike. So is
hurling surprising you over there? Tom surprising you? Anything catching your eye for the MXGP class? It's been really good this year to watch.
Oh God, it's been so good to watch. Yeah. The racing's been great. Jeremy, not surprising me at all. Dude's a legend on a bike, and he rides it really good, and it's impressive for sure. And then Tom, I'm not really surprised with Tom. I knew Tom's so smooth, and his starts are phenomenal. He puts himself in great positions, and again, I think they've those Honda guys over there have done a good job, so it looks like they got it clicking.
I saw with Geyser winning, I was a little bit worried with Geyser, but got that moto win, so I'm like, okay, maybe Tim is going to get back into this thing, with those guys. So
it's looking like it.
I kind of felt like of the two of them, I mean, just it's funny because neither of them have really changed teams in their entire career, but I think, like most, I had more hope for Jeffrey's changeover than Tim, and I think a big part of that is Yamaha has kind of gutted that program in MXGP, but it hasn't been exactly that great for a couple years, so there was always going to be that building period when Tim came in. It is interesting watching Jeffrey, though. Like, don't get me wrong, he's still phenomenal in the sand, but, like, looking at him at Trentino, how good he is at the Honda and hard pack, like, you could argue based on the pace against Kuhn, like, okay, with the Honda and kind of hearing some of his comments, like he still could be a little better in the sand, but he's a little more rounded than he was after all those years on the KTM, and that's, like I said, watching him in Trentino, I thought that was the best he's ever been at that round.
He's better than I thought he would be, to be honest. I just thought going from the steel to aluminum, older guy, he's been hurt a little bit, obviously. I'm like, he'll be good. He's Jeffrey Hurley. He's fucking all time. But he's better than I thought he would be in my eyes. But, hey, we got a question for you, Bam, online, too, from Todd. What's up, Todd? What's your question for the Justin Barcia?
The Justin Barcia. Justin, you're good friends with Levi Kilbarger, correct?
Yeah, absolutely.
Has he always worn tight-ass pants his whole life? Or is that something he's gotten into in his older age?
No, I think Levi hasn't changed too much. I think he hasn't changed at all. He's been the same forever.
And then has he also never washed the boots that you give him?
No, Levi doesn't wash boots. So they just, even if I give Levi a pair of boots after I'm done wearing them, he'll wear them out for another 3 years. I'm like, hey man, these are worn out, and he's like, these are like brand new, dude. What are you talking about? So yeah, me and Levi's new comfort is different.
Thanks, Todd. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Did I hear that you have a Bamland might have sold?
It's looking that way.
Okay.
Ollie, my old crew chief and mechanic, the MX-16 looks like they are probably going to move in there at the end of the year, which is which is really cool because it's served a great purpose for me my whole career. But at this point, like, I feel like it's just I can focus on my riding and training and ride wherever I want and do whatever I want. So yeah, it's been good, and hope they take it over and enjoy it as much as I did.
The best part is he told me that they want you to ride there still. So, dude, it's awesome.
Yes.
Great job for you.
Yeah.
Somebody else pays the bills. It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds great for me, and they can take care of it, and I can come ride with the boys and train, and honestly, I think it's going to be a great thing for me.
A little off subject, but speaking of Ollie, and I've talked to him a few times this year. Hats off to him. Like, I know at TLD he was kind of that manager's role, even though he never really had the title. But if you know anything about that team, I mean, we do, but anybody that is listening to this, like, that team came together super last minute for him. I know every week I talk to him, he was so stressed to go racing to get that program together. I think Ollie's doing a phenomenal job with that program first year.
I'm not just saying it because I'm friends with him, but they've done a good job. They've had some great results, and he's put their bikes look good, and they put together a good program, and the owner is really cool, that team, and the New York guys as well. So I'm all for it.
Yeah, Henry Miller's been doing really well. Derek Kelly's hanging in there. Yeah, it's a good show.
Marshall put in the top 10. Like, they're doing a good job.
The only thing I think is funny is, like, again, I've asked Ollie this. I'm like, hey, have you been told no yet? He's like, no, sometimes I stress it. I'll bring to the guy like, hey, we kind of need to do this, or we need to invest in this. And, hats off to the guy that's buying that program. But I was interested because I remember a couple weeks ago I was talking to Ollie. I'm like, I saw the Corona shop's getting bigger. Are we West Coast next year? Now, if they're getting your property, I guess I have to ask him again this week. Are we still West Coast? Or are we East Coast next year? What are we doing?
Yeah, no, it's honestly, it's impressive. If you have the money and you put it in the right places and do the right things, and the team's growing, and if you have an East Coast and a West Coast base, that's the new. That's badass.
Listen, Bam, thanks for the time. Appreciate it. Really good to have you back at the races. Seriously, it's cool. And you were leading laps. It was awesome. And we were fucking dying in the press box with Savachi, your first heat race back. We were just like, welcome back. Here he is. Let's go.
No, I appreciate it. It's been a warm welcome coming back, honestly. And truthfully, I really surprised myself coming back and being as good as I am. But the whole Trolley Designs Ducati Red Bull guys did a great job on the bike and took me to that level I need to be at. And hopefully we go out to Salt Lake and try to get that third time's the charm, maybe, and maybe I get that heat race win and have some fun. But appreciate the time. I'm going to go test this rear shock before it gets dark here in Denver and call it a night.
Thank you for the time, as always. Good to have you back, Justin. Thanks, man.
Appreciate it, guys. Cheers.
See ya. That's Justin Barcia, everybody, Trolley Designs Ducati team. And, I'm being for real. I don't know. Have I always agreed with everything Barcia passing? Like, him and I, we did not see eye to eye for a few. No, I haven't always liked everything. But, dude, I'll always say this. That dude will give you 1,000% on the bike every single lap that he ever rides. And he sometimes makes errors out of, like, errors out of commission?
Yeah. I just love the commitment that he's sitting there waiting for a shock to test at 7:30 in the afternoon. A, that they're still testing, but B, he's still called in.
Yeah. No, for sure. So thanks, Justin Barcia, for calling in. And, maybe that heat race will happen soon, I hope. Hey, by the way, I get all my merch stuff from W. If you were at the live show on Friday, I sold a bunch of merch. Thank you if you picked up some. I appreciate it. WLab.com for more information. They're producing apparel, stickers, banners. They can deliver vibrant prints, consistent craftsmanship, and dependable service for businesses, teams, and individuals. Mention PulpMX for a sample and a discount. WLabs.com. Of course, W Wheels. And we thank you to bring on W Lab as well. So please use them for all your kind of merch need and all of that. Kris Keefer coming up here. Jared's on 5. What's up, Jared? How are you, man?
Oh, I'm doing great. How you doing this evening?
Good, man.
Yeah, it's good to talk to you. First-time caller, long-time listener. All right, man. Hey, I wanted to reiterate what that gal said a while ago. I really appreciate you acknowledging the gals and talking about Will Christian a while ago.
Yeah, we got to get her on. Yeah.
Yeah, and you know what? There's every guy. There's usually a gal behind him.
Yeah.
How about Lala Turner?
Yeah, Lala Turner's doing well. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, have you had her on the show? Have you called her, talked to her?
I don't know if we had her. We have or not. To be honest, I can't remember. I don't think we have.
Yeah, you got to support that in too, because
there's no secret. MX Sports Feld are pushing that new WMX. They got a title sponsor for that. And the racing's pretty good. The racing's not bad, man.
Well, I know it's not bad, but you got to support the whole sport. Right. Everybody's in it, and there's a small piece to be had.
Noted. Thanks, Jared. Yeah, thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it.
All right, man. Enjoy it.
Thank you. Yeah, more WMX action.
I'm really curious to see where it goes after this year because I'm sure you've heard I don't know if it's a clause in the contract if she has to win or if it's automatic, but I believe Turner will be on Star in 27.
Oh.
And I'm curious if that'll trigger a wave.
I did not hear any of that.
Yeah, I'm curious if that will trigger like what we saw in WMX4. Of course, when File got the support, a few more teams jumped in and stuff like that. So we might get that second wave if they step up and see where that goes.
Motosport.com, tweet at talent segment coming up. Race Tech rant. Do you have one? I asked you. I gave you a job. Get a Race Tech rant. It can't be Lewis.
It can't be Lewis. No. I rant about that every day. No. I mean,
the
fact
we don't do it right now, but I'm just.
We don't. Okay. I thought I was on. I thought it was right now.
I need you to do it.
Yeah. I have one.
Beta USA. I don't know, man. And the
I got one of those too.
Coming up with Kris Keefer on the show as well. PulpMX 20 code to save at ETHIKA. Great stuff. Socks are amazing. The underwear is great. Women's, kids, men's. I love the hoodies. I've been rocking the hoodies a lot. Zip-up ones. I like it. ETHIKA.com. And the man on the line is also using ETHIKA code, which we thank him for. He's our regular co-host. He's friend of the show, some say. The Kris Keefer.
Hi, boys.
So, while you're here, Kris, you never explained this to me. Michael's here. Okay. You're here. The plan is Aiden Keefer is going to Loretta's. He's Team Green Kid, all of this. Who first approaches who, and who is it that do you have a spot? How does that at Phoenix Honda for Aiden? What happens?
So funny is I was on the show, 3-4 weeks ago, right?
Yeah.
And I was, I just got a text from Michael, and the text read, do you know any amateur kids that just want to turn pro and get a ride? And I just put, 47.
Oh, this was during the show?
So there's another backstory. Okay. So they're outriders. They only have towers for the summer. So I was talking to the team, to Gary and David about it a bit, and was like, hey, what are options? And we were going through, guys that are racing Supercross right now that may not have outdoor rides, even if there was a GP potential. And I went through the list, and everything kind of was around the same range.
Okay.
And I was sitting there going, you know what? I was looking even at results from last year, and I kept seeing how good some of the AM kids have done when they turn pro. So I kind of sent this as a Kris, I feel like Kris is a very honest person. So this was two parts of the reason I sent the text. I sent him a text, hey, outside of the 3-star guys in Way, who's the next best amateur? Waiting to see if Kris would either go full in on his kid or if he would actually throw me a different recommendation. Because I kind of went through the amateur list already. And Kris hit me back, goes, well, 47, duh. And I laughed, and I said, I figured you'd say that. And then that's when I comment again. I'm like, but good. That's when I asked, but could he do all 11 nationals?
Well, first of all, Kris, that's a fine that you're doing this during the show. Okay, that's
yeah, right.
Well, I'm sorry. If he didn't answer during the show, maybe I just would have moved on.
Wow.
Well, Michael didn't even know I was on the show anyway.
No, I did. I knew you were on the show.
Oh, okay. Well, here's the thing about me, too. And I think Steve can have my back on this. Look, I am not the type of dad that throw Aiden down people's throat. I am not dumb. I know what my kid has done and what he hasn't done. So he hasn't done much. There's been glimpses of really good riding, and then he's had injuries the last 2 years. So, I just feel how Aiden rides is very technical. He's been getting better. He's smarter. So, I just said, hey, Aiden's a really good shot, and I think he'd be good at that. And that's what I do. But I don't. Okay. I'm not a rah-rah kind of dad. I think I should be a little bit more like that. But, I mean, Heather and I are very honest with Aiden. So, and I just thought this could be a good time for him to jump off the ship.
Well, I was going to say, he's Team Green Rider, locked into Loretta's. So how much discussion with Aiden and Heather, when Michael said, hey, we could be interested, I assume you said that. Mm-hmm. And then, what's the sit-down about, hey, kid, do you want to do this or not? I mean, we did do the blood doc, but the blood doc was over in 27, so you had room,
We're still at 7 months to work with.
So when we sat him down, I go, would you even want to do this?
Yeah.
And he's like, yes, but you know how kids are. Yeah, of course. I'm like, okay, wait. Before you say yes.
Wait, you got to do it in his voice. Do it in his voice.
yeah, I'll do it. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, you like that?
By the way, the only reason Aiden's not on tonight is he's back east. They just flew there. It was too late to get him on. So we were going to get Aiden on. I don't want to make this sound like we just,
Right. I'm not a spokesperson.
Yeah.
You can talk for yourself.
I thought you were PR. I thought, full.
No, it just didn't work out for the time to get Aiden to call in. So, yeah.
But, I mean, we sat him down. I go, here's the deal. Here's what you would give up.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't do anything until you tell your sponsors that you've committed to, because I am not about the life where if you get something else, you just say, okay, later. We don't do that here. So, like, for me, I go, okay, if you want to do that, you have to physically go to Fox and Kawasaki, because those are the two guys that have helped him, So we made him. I don't want to say we made him. We suggested, hey, if you want to do this, you drive down to Kawasaki, you call Ryan Holiday, and you sit down with him face to face like a man. And he did that with Ryan, and he did that with Fox, and both of them were like, yeah, man, I don't think you could pass up this opportunity because there is a clear path for you with this ride. With the Team Green deal, Kawasaki, Ryan, everyone's treated him great, but there's not a clear path for Aiden. We go race. Let's say he, kills it at Loretta's and wins, right? There's still nothing guaranteed for him. And at least with this ride, the way it was presented to us was like, if Aiden does this and Outdoor Nationals and he scores an X amount of points, David and Gary and the team will renew his contract for 2027, and he'll have a full Supercross, Motocross, SMX ride. So now Aiden has a carrot. Like, that's all I can ask for Aiden. Like, I understand he may not be the best option, but I know there's a lot of upside, and you got to give him a chance. And I'm glad that Michael started this whole thing, and then David and Gary and the team gave Aiden a chance.
And then, Michael, for you on the Phoenix side, Aiden was, maybe the first kid, but was there a few other names kicked around? And then, was there a process of where you're like, hey, let's get Aiden out here to ride the bike?
There was a few names kicked around, but, I mean, they were in a position even where they were like, man, I think because you had back-to-back. You had Collins, and Cullen will be back partway through outdoors. Then you had Ferry's injury.
450 though for Cullen?
No, 250, just to help any SMX points that can. So it was kind of like, I feel like there was a week of it where it was just kind of like, man, what do we do? Do we just do towers only? What are the options? And I think like most, part of the reason we did get TAMs a little bit is, there wasn't anything that was like instantly stood out. Like, oh, this is a great, somebody that is already in the space. And then once it got down to it, it was, I'll say 100% my suggestion. I went to him and I gave him my listed reasons. I'm like, hey, here's how some of these AM kids have done turning pro. I didn't try to blow smoke about like, hey, Aiden is good from what I've seen. I think he's technically sound, so I think the ceiling, I always pitch it of like, hey, the immediate result might not be there, but I think he's technically sound enough that there is ceiling and potential. But also like Kris talked about a little bit on his pod today was like being a good human being. And I've watched them struggle with some situations with some people, and I just went to him, I'm like, look, I can't guarantee you this kid is going to come out and just light the world on fire. I think he'll be good. I think he deserves a chance. I think he'll build into it. I think you'll really genuinely like working with him. I think he has a great background.
As long as he doesn't spike out.
Huh?
As long as he doesn't spike out.
As long as
black out on him.
Don't black out.
He blacks out once in a while.
Well, he did it to me on a freaking e-bike trail
thing one time. Did it to his dad at Mesquite. There is that. So.
Do you remember, Kris, when we were riding the KTM free rides and you ripped his ass when he wouldn't stop trying to clean me out on the free rides? Oh, my God. I ran him over and he was complaining that he got run over after he tried to clean me out 10 times in a row.
So, Kris, for you, was he nervous at the test day? Michael, when they showed up for the test day, what percent did he have the ride already? Do you know what I mean? Like, how much of a tryout was this?
No, it wasn't really a tryout. It was more just feel each other out because
but there was a chance it went south.
I mean, if he just showed up and absolutely could not ride the bike, or they didn't feel like they gelled, but I really appreciate about Gary and David. I've known now David for quite a while, probably 6-7 years, and I consider him a very close friend. I gave him my reasons why of like, hey, there's bike for the summer. Here's why I think you should do it. Yeah. Here's why I think he's a good kid. I think you'll enjoy this. I think it will be a good thing. And they kind of took me for my word on it. They're like, okay, because literally I had to go back and forth and negotiate what the extension looked like and everything.
Yeah.
And brought it to Tim, and it's like, okay, go meet the team, and as long as you guys all like each other, this is good. It wasn't like, oh, he's got to show up and put some lap times down today or anything. It was very much all of them go feel each other out, but as long as everybody was cool with it, I mean, we already had the LOI drawn up and
Kris,
everything.
he's been on Cowies for so long. Did he get to jump on one of your test bikes before he went east?
No, he did not, but he was on Hondas in 2020, so he's familiar with the brand, and it hasn't changed that much, since then.
6 years ago, he was on Honda.
I mean, look, he gets to ride a lot of bikes because he's my kid, right? Yeah. So I think he's fairly okay about jumping on bikes.
So how did it go from you? Were you nervous, Kris? Now she's PNH, not ANH anymore. She's PNH, but
Yeah, I wasn't nervous, and Aiden actually was pretty good. It's pretty mellow. Like Heather was probably the most nervous out of all of it because it's Heather, right? She just anything about Aiden, she tightens up with, you know.
She will literally. That's the only person that she takes over you is Aiden.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like if there's someone she's going to cry over, it's going to be Aiden, not me.
Yeah. So,
but no, it went well. Like how it went, we were going to race Philly for SMX, right? And we already signed up, going. Bike was going to go. And then we got this offer, and I'm like, look, we talked it as a family. I go, again, we go and do great. Is it going to matter if you get this right or not? So for me, there was more risk versus reward. So I go, let's go to this tryout, meet everybody. And we went there. David was there, Gary, they got TJ, and I didn't know none of these guys personally. And David spent 2.5 hours with me talking about the shop, talking about where he came from, and Steve, you know me, I love all this shit, right? I like to get to know people. So he took me around to his businesses, showed me all his cars, and we just talked about and just life. And for me, I'm like, this is awesome, and it's just a mellow vibe. And then we went into and this is great also, we went to like a backyard track because it rained, right? So it's like a private little des track, but in North Carolina.
Chicken coop.
And yeah, chicken coop, and it was if anybody knows North Carolina, even Brayton knows it. Dude, everyone knows this track. So Michael Mitchell has it, and Aiden felt at home, and his lap times were really good, and even the guys, Gary and the guys, like, yeah, man, he picked it up really quick. So
I mean,
the whole day went really smooth.
He's 19, as we talked about, Kris, you and I, like. There is no doubt in my mind, and I'm not plugged into this amateur shit like everyone else is as much, but there's no doubt in my mind Loretta's has lost some of its luster with the combines, with the SMX necks. It's not a real, it's it's rough and it's hot, but it ain't a great track for 450s and 250. Right. It's lost some of its luster as far as like, hey, that's the kid I want to hire. He crushed Loretta's. Like there's so much more now. So, knowing all that, yes, he's 19. He stays down. He goes to Loretta's. He wins a moto or two or whatever. Nothing's changing in your situation.
That's what I feel like, right? And
I agree.
I kind of got depressed because I was talking to Blair last year at the Combine at Ironman, and I go, man, in your eyes, is like Loretta's mean anything? And he's like, Keefer, I'm going to tell you something, man. He's like, it doesn't mean nothing anymore. Like, you have to be good at Supercross. And sure, you got to go to these races, but like, if you're good at Supercross, then you're going to get something. And then that kind of bummed me out because back when we were growing up, Steve, it was like Loretta's, Ponca, you do all these things, you do good, there's for sure something for you, right?
No, for sure.
And I was kind of following that old path, and Aiden was already 2 years behind. And I'm like, dude, well, we got to do something, So when this came up, I'm like, look, man, it's a good time to jump off, the cliff and bet on yourself, and hopefully your sponsors will let you out, and now it's time to go to work. So the sport's really rough, man, especially for these kids coming up. I look at guys like Temmerman, and like he killed it last year at Loretta's.
Or
and
look
dominated.
At Gavin Towers. Towers was
Gavin Towers,
star.
right.
He was crushing SMX. He was great. Yeah.
And now that Enzo got hurt, I think he's going back to Loretta's this year. So it's just like there's nothing clear for these kids to for sure get a ride. There's not a lot of them there. So I go, Aiden, I think this is your best chance to do it,
Well, look at even like Yoder's end of his amateur career. I think it has gone to the point, and it was part of the reason I was excited about this chance for Aiden. Like, even if you do have some good amateur results, you have a good Loretta's result, like one good SMX next result, I mean, the best thing you can do is go do the real thing, and this is the opportunity to go do that and to prove to everybody. Yeah, because I feel like what Kris is saying. Like I feel like it's definitely been you have to ride Supercross for a couple years now, but. Yeah, you just run into a lot of amateur parents I meet in California that even come up to me advice or have questions, and how many of them are like, yeah, we're really gunning for Loretta's or this big race this year, and it's going to change everything. And I don't know how to tell some people sometimes. I'm like, hey, man, I'm not telling you don't get your hopes up that your kid won't do good. I hope your kid does amazing, but don't get your hopes up that this is going to be the end-all, be-all. It's going to fix your problems. Like, it's going to be a slog.
Yeah.
And the ultimate thing is, take somebody like Renthal, who spent 2 years winning A titles at Res, some guys that went back multiple years in A's, and it just eventually, stepping off point, take the bet on yourself, take your shot, and go do the real thing, and make it happen.
And Kris, blood doc, and you don't got to pay. So
yeah, I mean, it's going to save me a shit ton of money.
Yeah, your 70 grand is going to go so much farther this year.
Does Kris
75 grand?
75,
get it right.
Sorry, 75.
That's the biggest farce in the sport.
Which of the three businesses are we talking about?
It's the biggest farce in the sport. Does Kris? Are we getting a headset and a team shirt?
Yeah, Kris will get a headset.
I'll tell you something. A funny story though. None of that. I'm going to be removed. Like if the team needs help, I'll help. But I don't want to be the helicopter amateur dad. Oh, my kid needs it. Like I'm out. I don't do that shit. Like I'll help. I'll suggest things, and then I'm out. Heather, God, Gary's like, hey. Gary's like, hey, does Heather need a credential? And dude, me and Aiden were giving her shit for 3 days because now she's going to have this credential. She's going to walk around. She's going to have like a Phoenix Honda jacket and this hat. I go, Aiden, Mom's going to eat this shit up, dude. It's going to be so fun to watch this go down.
Yeah.
She's walking through the airport last week and she's holding her purse. And me and Aiden are walking behind her, and she's like holding her purse all bougie. And I'm like, I told Aiden, I go, dude, imagine her with the Phoenix jacket on and walking in the pits, and Emery taking a picture of her, and she got her walk-in fit on. I go, oh my god,
she gonna get like an embroidered bag and everything with the logo.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, you like that?
Aiden and Evan Ferry on the same team, and I gotta reevaluate my life for sure.
Getting old, dude. Getting old, man.
Yeah, man.
You said you'd be done by now. What the hell?
Yeah. No,
hey, the funny one to Kris's point, because everybody will hear that go like, oh, he says he's not going to give say anything.
Yeah.
Like, come on, how can you know his dad? I wasn't able to be at the test, but I'm texting Gary about it. I'm like, hey, how's it going? Some feedback, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, yeah, it's been really good. I mean, one of the things they were the most complimentary about was, because they have other kids on the team, and this is no offense to Gavin or Evan. They were basically like, Aiden has more feedback in 30 minutes than these two have had in a year. Look at the background testing. So they were really excited. They're like, hey, it's cool. This kid actually has good feedback. It's good because usually it's like TJ's feedback or Colin's. It's nice to get just some more. Like that was even one thing. They're like, cool, we're taking this kid racing for the summer, and he actually will have some feedback.
Kris, do you and Heather go to every race, every national? Do you ever just let him go to one on his own?
If he wants to. But I mean, I doubt that's going to happen. Either one of us will go. Yeah.
So I asked Gary, I'm like, oh, what's Kris been like? Oh, awesome. Aiden came in. Kris asked him like 1 or 2 questions. Did not try to interject his opinion. Just kind of ask questions when we did. Walked away, and I texted Kris. I said, yeah, they're really happy. They said you haven't been interjected. He goes, first thing I told Gary before we got to the track was, if you want my opinion, tell me. If you want me to shut the fuck up, tell me to shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Kris, I mean, look, he's been around the racing scene. I mean,
I just don't want to be that guy, dude. I'm not that dude.
Well, listen, congrats on this. This is cool, and I like that.
You know what?
I like the fact there's an incentive. There's an incentive here. I like it.
Yeah. I really am appreciative of it, and I just think it's a good opportunity for Aiden. And look at, no matter what, at least Aiden gets a shot, and whatever happens. Look at, is he going to light the world on fire? Probably not. But the main thing, our plan is to this is a long summer. Get ready, strap in, Aiden, because you're going to suffer all summer.
I told him the same thing. Remember on the speakerphone? I'm like, oh boy.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude.
Get ready, and don't blow your wad at Paula, because we got a long couple months, brother. So we just want to show up, be good, and then hang in.
I said to him on the speakerphone, I'm like, Aiden, just wait till you get to High Point. And some guy that works 9 to 5 at the muffler shop goes right around you on the outside at High Point, because he knows that place like the back of his hand. Like,
just ready for first qualifying when you're still in the B practice, maybe on one of them. Just like, good luck.
And you're just like, who the fuck is this dude that I can't catch? yeah, man, that guy's got a full-time job, but guess what? He fucking hauls ass, you know? Like,
yeah, just wait till Tony LaRusso rails you at Southwood, bro.
Yeah, exactly, right.
One thing I was going to say at the end of this, I know Kris says this all the time, and some people maybe tune it out or think he just says it too much, but it's so true. Again, when we did this whole list, and I recommend everything, a lot of this comes down, yes, Aiden's put in the work. I believe in him. He's a good, but big thing is, I went to them and was like, hey, they're good people. Aiden's a really good person. Like that, you have to be fast. You have to put in the work. Yeah. You have to have something. But they always say it like there's plenty. There was a couple names that came on the list where I have personally met the kids or met the dad, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to recommend them for this situation.
You got a kid in 13th and a kid in 15th, but the 13th's a pain in the ass. Then let's just take the 15th place kid.
And it's a different situation. Yeah. Where like if you're actually an agent for a rider, you're pushing for no matter what. I'm friends with the guys of the team, so I'm trying to actually give them a good situation. I'm like, hey, you're gonna like working with these guys. Yeah. And
here's my thing, and we told that to Aiden like early in life. I go, you're never gonna be so good that you can be an asshole, right? So like the best thing you can do is be a good human, treat others like you want to be treated, and if you're going to be looked at between 5 guys, the team's going to want to work with someone that's less of a pain in the ass, they can get along with, that's a good human being. Why do you want to be around someone every fucking day that is draining? Like, I don't want to go to work for someone like that either.
No, you're absolutely right. All right, we got some phone calls for you, Kris, on the line. One is Christian. He's on 2. What's up, Christian? You want to talk to Kris Keefer?
First off, congratulations to Aiden.
All right.
Thank you.
Second of all, after hearing you talk about amateur riders not putting their bike on the stands, I started working really hard, and now I can put my 65 on my stand. Thank you for the inspiration.
Oh. Yeah, Christian, I'm proud, dude. That, you know what? When you do that in the pits, all these grown-ups are going to look at that and go, that's a solid dude right there. Good job, Christian.
Good job, Christian. Way to go.
Thank you.
All right. See you, buddy. All right. I don't even want to
put your own bike on the stand, man.
Hey, I don't know if you heard me say, you said amateurs, and I said, and a certain pro that doesn't put his bike on the stand that me and you both watched their Fox.
I don't even want to take this call, but we may as well. It's inevitable. FMIP.
Oh.
What up, boys? How are y'all tonight?
Good, man. Thanks for calling in. Appreciate
it. Good. That's good. Well, what? I'm calling to congratulate Aiden. Man, that team swap is awesome. I'm proud of him, excited for him. Where he's living, it's going to be like a coast swap for him. I'm pumped for him. And that little kid, Christian, how cool is that the kid said they're going to start putting their bike on the stand? And you got to admire the youth of America that follow through and do what they say they're going to do. That's awesome for that little kid, Christian. So proud of that kid. His parents are raising him well.
Let me just a couple questions real quickly, sir. We did a blood doc on Kris not supporting Aiden, and right, just
yep.
And this blood doc has, in fact, come true. And
that's truly locked in. That's what I would call locked in.
Yep.
That blood doc is locked in.
The second blood doc.
We didn't talk about it. It just happened. Look, didn't even talk about it.
And the second blood doc on the life swap is locked in as well and done and on the road to completion. So
yes, sir.
Yep.
Any idea? Is it like has Pookie hidden has she hidden the key to it like I hid the puzzle pieces that time when I was in town? Or no,
I don't think so. No, we're locked in, buddy. We are locked in.
Yeah, man, I can't wait. Live swap's going to be great.
Yep.
Well, that's what I've been hearing that for about. That's like an election. That's like an election. Every 4 years they say it's going to be great, and we've been waiting over 4 years. So I guess it's going to be great if it ever happens.
How far is Aiden Keefer from Piedmont?
2 hours. He's not far. Hey, and guess what? They drove through the other day and called me, but both of them recognized. Don't even stop. Just keep going.
Wow.
Just keep moving. Everybody that comes to town wanting the title.
Could we get Aiden Could we get Aiden to base himself at Piedmont? Out of Piedmont? Could we get that? And then
that'd be tough because he's actually 19, so he's actually a man now. Yeah, by voting standards.
So maybe then he could be the fastest man in Piedmont.
Yeah.
Aiden Keefer.
He might could. Yeah, he might could.
Hey,
how long does he have to take residence for this to count? Couple weeks? Couple months?
No, it's Brownie always never understood that. And again, these rules I don't make. I have to adhere to them as well. It's like when you move to another state, you can't just run for governor. So it's 1 year. You have to live 1 year in a 29673 zip code before you can actually be eligible for the title. So again,
hey guys,
I don't make those rules. Yeah.
Heather and I are driving through, going to North Carolina, and I go, dude, I kind of remember where Randy lives. I go, we need to do, because Randy plans everything, has plans for everything,
everything's in production. Everything's in production. Yep.
Big production.
So, I was we had this whole thing we were going to do.
Wait till I get in my Oakley Matthes, Steve. Then if you've seen productions before. Go ahead, Kris.
Okay.
Oh, I can talk. Okay, good. So we had this whole thing planned, and we missed the exit, and I kind of forgot where he lived. So I really, you never know. We might be driving through there one time, and Randy could be at work, and there could be some big production going on at Randy's house.
Yep.
You never know.
You never know. Never know.
Hey, the key phrase when you talk about the pride of being the fastest mount in a town that has one exit. That pretty well sums it all up, doesn't it?
I was just looking for a Bojangles, and I couldn't find it.
Hey, but you know what? Hey, speaking of bougie Little Miss Phoenix Supercross now, we have a Starbucks on our exit too, so that's even more the reason for Heather to stop in.
So Heather's got the team shirt on, boobs out, headset on. Chris just wears Chris just wears ETHIKA shirt, ETHIKA t-shirt.
Hey. I hope she's not like Robert Pastrana back in the day and wears them with them completely unbuttoned. Remember that?
Yeah.
It's a hard no there. Aiden will stop that real quick. He won't allow that to happen. I said, we asked her the other day, how many inches of cleavage is she allowed to wear? And Aiden's like, none. And I go, 2 inches is fine. Like, give her 2 inches. And nope, can't do it. 0.
Now, for the record, too, by the way, so Aiden, obviously, turning pro, Phoenix Honda, not Loretta's. But, Chris, you are still going to the ranch. You will be going.
Yeah, I'm on a Yogi Bear hunt. I got to go.
Yep, okay. Yep.
I saw Reed had surgery, so Reed's out on Loretta's.
He was always out, yeah.
Was he always out?
Anyway.
He told me he was out anyway.
So Phil's in. Heath's out because Heath has to be freaking Aiden's mechanic for the summer, so Harrison's not going.
All right, well, there we go.
Zacho's
in. And guess who else is in? Steve Matthes is in.
Oh, sir, I got to find some seconds somewhere. So.
Well, it was touch and go the other night, though, wasn't it, Steve?
I'm having a bit of a fucking crisis right now, but yeah, we're back.
What is our crisis?
I'm fucking ridden, Michael. I haven't ridden.
Why not?
Because I'm fucking busy, man. I got a lot of shit going on. Yeah.
Hey, Mike, it's simple. It's simple. Steve's more committed to the life swap than he is to Loretta Lynn's. I'll leave it at that. So.
All right, Randy.
Love you guys.
Thanks, buddy.
The ultimate life swap would be if you actually win a race Loretta's and Keefer just had to cover it.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah. All right, before we let Chris go, let's get to the X-Brand Goggle tear-off segment. Let's do this.
It's the X-Brand tear-off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Rapid fire, X-Brand Goggles. Choice of Champions ever. Pulp Show 25 is the code to save. Pulp Show 26 is the code to save with X-Brand Goggles. The Lucid, they got new straps, new colors. Henry Miller, doing great with X-Brand. Crushing it. Thank you to the folks at eksbrand.com. And check out that Lucid goggle. Quick change goggle. Oh, my God, I wish Phoenix wore X-Brand. That would be so good to see Aiden Keefer in some X. I rub that into Chris's face all the time, but unfortunately he's not. But he will be Thor guy now. Yeah.
Thor
By the
guy,
way,
60 guys.
How did Ryan Holiday and everybody take it? They're fine. They're good.
Yeah. When Aiden went in with Ryan, he was like, hey, I'm just, I want to come in and let you know. And he's like, honestly, it sounds like a good deal for you. And he's like, you probably shouldn't pass that up. So.
All right. These questions submitted by Corey Moser. ML, familiar?
No freaking clue.
No, okay.
Never heard of him.
All right, 30 seconds on the clock. Let's do this.
All right, first question for Steve.
Yep.
Bigger curse, the Racer X cover or the PulpMX dinner the night before race?
I didn't take Joey to dinner. We just did a live show. I didn't do dinner. Nope.
Just being near you.
Wow.
Oh, wait. Speaking of Pulp curse, does Aiden get a Pulp stickered helmet deal? Or
well, I mean, we can discuss terms, yeah.
I don't know. You were complaining about the bonuses you had to pay out on the last one.
Yeah. Yeah. Oof. Well, Simonson's getting close. He's.
I was saying my whole giving you a ride to the airport. I just heard about your Simonson issue over here. You're just going broke.
I need to think these things better. I need to think these things through better. All right.
All right. Next question for Michael. You've gone to several bike intros and factory tours. Which has been the most impressive?
On two different ends, the Honda one I just went to, which we'll get into probably at some point, just because of the philosophy of Honda. You walk into a room and there's 400 people, no matter how high up or low you are. There's no offices. Everybody's in the same work attire, whole 9 yards. Could go on a long spiel. Ducati's was also equally different just because of the handmade character and seeing their assembly line and all the different, because they're doing much smaller runs. Some of the facts around their assembly line was really, really cool. But I think Honda's, any of the Japanese ones are cool too, because usually you go there and the factories are like 60 years old, but they're still super impressive the way they're laid out.
Chris, there's no way ML can keep 30 seconds.
I was just thinking the same thing, Steve.
Sorry.
30 seconds was gone, bro.
Yep. All right.
All right, for Chris, we kind of touched on this, but what's going to be the biggest difference for Aiden's transition from Cowie to Honda?
The bike sits up higher in the rear. So that's one thing that he noticed and told me. He's like, I feel like I'm a little higher in the rear. But Factory Connection and Guam, they helped out a little bit. Power, he said it feels really similar to his twisted engine on his Cowie, so that's pretty simple. But I just think how the bike sits coming in the corner, I think that's will be his biggest hurdle. And one more, chassis. Chassis is a little bit firmer feeling.
All right, 29.6. Cool.
Boom!
Right on the money.
Suck it, Lindsay.
Okay, taking that ride away.
All right, next question for Steve. If you were Savachi's agent, who else are you calling for a 27 ride in addition to staying with Narco and Quadlock?
Yeah, good question. I don't know.
Ducati?
Yeah, I mean, Ducati, Triumph. Oh, no, he's at Triumph, sorry.
Yeah, no, we're not doing Triumph again.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm going to Brandon Wilson, I think, and being like, what can we do for some sort of works parts / double contingency, triple contingency. I don't know. Something like some sort of Honda bonus package, because that's obviously working out really well over there. So I'm doing something like that.
All right, for ML. Michael, when you were running and funding race teams, what was an unforeseen cost that surprised you?
Everything. It's simple. Everything. Some of the weekend and week travel is much worse than you would think. Just some rounds are so horribly expensive. I remember Washougal one year, the guys called me and go, hey, minivans, $800 a day, what should we do?
Yeah.
And I'm on Turo trying to find a local car.
Yeah. All right.
All right, next one for Keefer. Has Kris put in the necessary prep to qualify for Loretta's?
Yeah, I'm good. I'll be out grinding tomorrow, Steve. I'll be out grinding tomorrow.
He fucking won the area by a minute and a half. Like, I think he's good. Yeah, I think he's fine. Like, yeah. That's a stupid question, Moser.
All right, next question for Steve. We kind of touched on this, but percentage pie for who wins the 450 championship.
Yeah, I said this earlier. I'm 60-40 Hunter, but 55-45. Like I give edge to Hunter just based on what we saw in Denver.
But Steve, who do you want to win?
No, don't put me in the corner like that.
Why? Don't fold like JT. Tell us.
Put me in the corner like that. Honestly, dude. They're both really great stories.
I
know. Really
they're both good
I've
dudes.
seen somebody tweet this more than once. I wish Hunter was more of a dick so I could hate him because, of course, Kenny's story. But you can't. They're both great people.
And I mean, Hunter, Kenny, as far as me and my media career, he has been fantastic to me for a long time now, and I really appreciate that. As far as I think I'm more friends with Kenny than I am Hunter, but honestly, it doesn't matter. They're both great stories.
It's a good story either way.
Yeah.
All right, ML. What's been the biggest backlash you've gotten for an interview, video, or article?
Too many to count. No, I don't think I've ever gotten anything really.
What you did.
Which one?
You took a picture of a team that was using a different sponsor than what they said they were using, and then you told everybody. And then they got
the Quadlock one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was mad at it. Yes. Somebody that was using incorrect parts. I had a rider and team very pissed at me for a while.
What about the photos at State Fair when you were sneaking photos of Honda? And that was bad too, right?
What about getting kicked out of HEP pits? That was bad.
That's a whole thing. Yeah. Actually, it's been long
Kris,
enough.
Kris,
Hey,
like,
it's been long enough. I'll just say this one. I was asked to leak the Honda. I was asked by somebody at Honda to leak the Honda. It's been long enough. I can say that one.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Why would they want you to leak it?
It was a year where the bike was coming out super late, and they wanted to show it. So I was asked to sneak around and shoot during the bike's promotional shoot and run something.
Okay.
Damn.
Still made the press intro awkward because a bunch of people at Honda also were not told I was doing that. So
Okay, that's what I was going to ask. Some people at Honda didn't know
No, it made that press intro super awkward that we did it off-site that year.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, last question is for Kris. Kris, what title is more relevant now, Arena Cross or SMX Futures?
Oh, good. See, just when you think he has no good questions, he has good questions.
He comes up with something, yeah.
Least relevant? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Look, it has to be SMX next because it's one race. Like, the kids are racing, 3-4 races a year, and then the champion is the winner at Philly. That's the champion. Like, it's lame. Why don't you put points to it if we're doing that, you know?
I would say I agree with the champion part's the least valuable, but you got to admit the races. Let's see, we got Juju a ride off of it. We've got multiple people's off one race.
I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying, like, I got to play because of one race. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. All right. Last thing before we let you go, Kris, we got a question.
I got a couple things before we leave. I know you guys are taking a break, but I got two things.
All right, go ahead. Oh, wait. Yes, I did want. Sorry, I meant to ask you about this because it was based on on Twitter the other day. You are not happy with the people who complain about the broadcast.
Look, it's not even that. It's like, it's amazing what people fucking read and then how they respond. Like, it was a genuine question. Are people really mad at? Because I see it a lot. And I was like generally asking, like, does that really bother you? Because it doesn't bother me at all. Like, look at not, and people think, oh, so you're saying bikes are good, you don't want to develop them anymore? I've never said that. All I'm saying is, does it bother you guys that much of who's announcing Supercross? Like, it's amazing because for me, and this is just me, I know everyone's different, I don't really give a shit. I can appreciate when someone does a good job. But also, I'm not listening word for word because I'm actually watching the race. Sure, I hear things and some people mess up, but, like, why do people get so pissed off? Like, it's amazing to me how mad people get. And then I told a story about when I was younger, and people think you're an old man, so now it was better back then. I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with people, dude?
Yeah, I get it, man. The broadcast complaints are mind-boggling because, as I said, no one's factually right. Like, it's just your opinion.
It's a preference.
Yeah.
Like, I love Weege. I think Weege does a great job. Everyone hates on RC. I don't think RC, I like RC. There's so much knowledge there. James, so much knowledge. Diffie, not my favorite, but also not bad.
Yeah,
I'm fine.
Yeah.
So it's just, I see it all the time on Twitter. It's like every week there's people talking shit. I'm just like, oh my God, dude. No one wants to watch the race. Like, we're worried about how people are talking over the race, or there's not enough, or there's not enough insight. Like, here's the contradiction. Guys will say, they're talking to us like we're brand new viewers, you know? Okay, and then the other one's like, we need more insight. Well, if you're fucking not a new viewer, what do you need more insight for? Pick a side. What do you want?
Yeah. No, man, it's brutal. It's brutal because no one's right, and it's all a personal preference, and whoever's in there is going to get torn apart.
Yeah.
It's weird. But, like, I feel like Tony Romo and Tom Brady and Greg Olson, everyone kind of likes them. They may prefer the other one, but they don't tear apart the other guy, you know? But
like, I appreciate those guys when they're on because I actually learned something, so I understand that. But also, if there's some other guys in the booth, like in preseason, there's a lot of announcers on preseason that are like, I don't really listen to them because I don't really care what they're saying. But it doesn't bother the game for me. I'm still good.
Yeah. Well, I'm with you. Yep. Race Tech Rant. Chris Keefer. All right. Anything else?
One more thing. Are me and Talon cool? Are we all right?
Talon's not Oh wait, no time.
I thought we were cool.
What's happening?
I'm just a couple of people have texted me about me commenting on Yar's Instagram post, and I didn't listen to it, but someone said, "Hey, Talon said something that he wasn't too happy with your post on Yar's." I'm like, "Well, I didn't get told that."
You were in studio for that. I said it was weird.
Well, I know. I guess it was someone. You said something later.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay.
We're good. I know how you are.
I just want to make sure. Like, I know my audience. Come on, I know my audience.
Yeah, you're good, Keefer.
Keefer Talon beef. There'd be no beef with Yar, that's for sure.
Yeah, she's lovely.
She's lovely. All right.
Hey, before Kris goes though, one last piece of Aiden talk, but it rotates into, I don't know, just something I think that's a hell of a talking point for the opening round of Pro Motocross. I have a list sitting in front of me of 20 to 21 factory 250s for the opening round. That does not include the club, Bar-X, AEO, or Phoenix guys. Man. How are we feeling about the opening round, Kris?
Better buckle up, man. Yeah.
We talk about this on the drive there.
7 to 8 star 250s at the opening round. I don't know where they're putting all the bikes, but there's going to be at least 7, if not 8 of them at the opening round.
Look again, I'm pretty real. Like, I think Aiden's speed, I'm just going to say his speed. Speed is probably between 15 and 20. That's what I realistically put him. But I also know that doesn't mean shit when you go racing, because if you're in 18th, there is 6 dudes in your ass for 18th. It's not like amateur racing where Vincent and him are kind of gone and you got 10 seconds behind you and you can relax. Like, nope, that's not going to happen. So, like, he's got to get a good start, and then he's got to be tough for the whole 35 minutes. So the plan is to, like, if we go to Paula and we get a 25, 26, okay, good. That's a start.
Yeah.
And then you work your way into the series. That's what our plan is. Like, I don't expect him to go, yeah, dude, my kid's coming in, he's going to get 15th. Like, I don't expect that. You know, if it happens, great. But look how many good dudes are racing, you know? So
here's the thing, even in this, I was trying to, even when I was thinking about the goal that was set, a few things like, it's going to be gnarly this summer for a lot of these kids, because you could literally go 25th one moto and still have the speed to go 15th or 14th the next moto. Because I'm looking at the names, like you look at in this group, like who you're like, yeah, these are the top 10 roughly, and then you look past 10th, and I'm like, oh my God, like, yeah, these kids. I mean, even the ones that have done it for a little bit. Again, you have guys like Manier and Dudney going pro, and Deno. That's actually one part, I guess, to talk about is how many of them are going pro at the opening round of outdoors. It'll be like, well, I guess Manier each done it, but they're full seasons. Yeah, those kids, one moto will get a 15th and think, hey, that was pretty decent. Next moto, they'll be 28th going, what the hell's going on right
Absolutely.
now? Help.
Well,
Help.
Listen,
and I guess
we got to run. We got to go. We got the kitchen coming up here. But congrats on the ride. That's awesome.
Thanks.
Good job. Phoenix
Thank
Honda,
you guys.
Aiden Keefer. That's Kris Keefer on the line, brought to you by the folks at Renegade Race Fuels, by the way. PulpMX.
Make sure everyone comes to the rig and just yell blood docs.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait. I love the fact that blood docs work, and the other one's going to work real soon here, too. So I love it.
Yes, sir.
All right. Thanks, Kris.
Cheers, guys. Bye.
All right, see you. That's Kris Keefer, everybody. And, yeah, man, we'll go to commercial break. The lines are full. We'll get back to you. I'll see you on the lair. We'll get back to you when we can. We're going to commercial break. Levi Kitchen coming up. Camera, HRC mechanic for Hunter Lawrence. Lots more to talk about with Michael Lindsay from Vital MX. So stick around. Be right back after this, everybody.
Hey, man, you beating off?
Get ready. The ultimate Club MX race bike sweepstakes presented by Motosport.com is here. For 17 straight weeks, we're giving away epic prize packages from the biggest names in motocross. WUSA, FMF, Fly Racing, Hinson, Dunlop, Luxon, CARDO, and more. Each week brings brand new prizes that every rider will want to snag. But that's not all. It all builds up to the grand prize, a 2026 Yamaha YZ250F Club MX replica race bike. The real deal built for real champions. You can enter in person at select Supercross rounds or each week online at motosport.com/win. Don't miss your shot at Moto Glory. Enter now and ride like a pro with the ultimate Club MX race bike sweepstakes from motosport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024 and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda, HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX25-chassis is the code to save.
MAXIMA Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jett Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Jiren Ferrandis, and I choose OGIO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Hi, it's Randy Richardson here. Michelin has been a proud sponsor of the PulpMX show for over a decade, which is almost as long as we've been waiting for LifeSwap to happen. While some promises can't be trusted, you can count on Michelin making tires for almost every motorcycling and bicycling segment. For 2026, Michelin introduces the new Michelin Aniki Adventure 2 tire, which is an 80/20 adventure touring tire that allows you to turn everyday riding into adventure. The popular Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain and is available in the most popular sizes for both motocross and off-roading. Michelin has multiple options for the V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip and class-leading mileage. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 tires and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. And whether you're a mountain bike rider, ride gravel or road bikes, BMX, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about all these and other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow at Atlas Brace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, DeCAL WORKS' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit DeCalMX.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. DeCAL WORKS, #1 for many reasons.
Get ready, the ultimate ClubMX race bike sweepstakes presented by Motosport.com is here. For 17 straight weeks, we're giving away epic prize packages from the biggest names in motocross: WUSA, FMF, Fly Racing, Hinson, Dunlop, Luxon, CARDO, and more. Each week brings brand new prizes that every rider will want to snag. But that's not all. It all builds up to the grand prize, a 2026 Yamaha YZ250F PulpMX replica race bike. The real deal built for real champions. You can enter in person at select Supercross rounds or each week online at motosport.com/win. Don't miss your shot at Moto Glory. Enter now and ride like a pro with the ultimate PulpMX race bike sweepstakes from motosport.com.
MAXIMA Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime MAXIMA partners who extensively use MAXIMA throughout the bike. MAXIMA's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. MAXIMA Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MAXIMAUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Randy Richardson here. Michelin has been a proud sponsor of the PulpMX show for over a decade, which is almost as long as we've been waiting for Life Swap to happen. While some promises can't be trusted, you can count on Michelin making tires for almost every motorcycling and bicycling segment. For 2026, Michelin introduces the new Michelin Aniki Adventure 2 tire, which is an 80/20 adventure touring tire that allows you to turn everyday riding into adventure. The popular Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain and is available in the most popular sizes for both motocross and off-roading. Michelin has multiple options for the V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip and class-leading mileage. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 tires and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. And whether you're a mountain bike rider, ride gravel or road bikes, BMX, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about all these and other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jet Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Jiren Ferrangis, and I choose OGIO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, DeCAL WORKS' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit DeCalMX.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. DeCAL WORKS, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow @AtlasBrace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motosport.com, Fly Racing, and DeCAL Works. Code PulpMX saves at Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Check it out. Official gear, Cooper Webb and the Club MX guys, Bar X guys, and Formula helmet's amazing. So simply use the code PulpMX when you're checking out to save with those guys. Thank you to Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Michael Lindsay here, brought to you by DeCalMX.com. I want to thank the guys at Firepower Parts, of course. They work with the Club MX guys, and you knew them for their featherweight lithium batteries, but they got a lot of products that they're adding to the line each and every month, it seems like. So firepowerparts.com for more information on that. And coming up with our next guest here. Thanks to Kris Keefer, by the way. And thank you to Justin Barcia as well. Coming up with Levi Kitchen, Cam Chain. Yeah. 8 Honda HRC mechanic for Hunter Lawrence as well. And Midwest Fair Race legend Brian Stone will join us in a little bit as well. One of the privateers from back in the day. You've heard his read here on the show for a little bit. We'll get Brian on studio here. Andrew, what's up, man? You're in SLC?
Yeah, a quick question for you.
Yep.
I've been seeing on your website and stuff that you've got the LCQ challenge ticket and all that price, but I just want to know what the schedule for it was.
Starts around 3 o'clock, I think. 2:30 is track walk. We practice around 3, I think, or practice is 2:30 and then races at 3, something like that. Yeah, on Friday.
Okay.
Steve.
Yeah, I'm excited for it because it kind of seems like a little more loose of a program, and we're probably bringing my family out there. So
it is loose. It is loose, but they don't. It's not available for fans to go watch unless you buy a Feld Experience VIP package.
I was going to say, is there a Pulp one where you get to lead a track walk, the whole 9 yards?
No, but there is. If you want to watch it, there's you go to
Friday.
Feld Experiences and click on a Friday package, and they can do that for you. But otherwise,
understood.
Otherwise people can't watch it. So.
Yeah, that works. Okay.
All right. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, let's bring our next guest on the line. Brought to you by the folks at Cherubies, at CherubieSUSA.com. The club guys using the Cherubies, Michael, and their bikes look really neat every weekend.
They
like
do.
the club's look.
I caught one of their bikes this week when they were between changing all the plastics, and the bike was like 3 different colors.
Cherubies, the world leader in accessory dirt bike plastics. Whether you're needing a new fender or you just want to personalize your bike, Cherubies is there for you. And let's get our next guest on the line. We haven't had him on for a while. Second place in Denver, the Kitch, Levi Kitchen. What's up, buddy? How are you, man?
What's up? Good. How are you?
Everything all right? Yeah?
Yep.
So Denver happens, right? And you almost didn't ride. We all know your back's been bugging you a little bit. You get second. You want to win. That's what you do. You've done it lots of times in the past. When you get a runner-up position like you do in Denver, are you super stoked or just good night, move on? What's the feelings like?
To be honest, that was one of the better seconds, I'd say. As far as how, I was actually somewhat happy with second for sure, just because the circumstances. So not really sure if I was going to go race, and then to show up and then do pretty decent. I was okay with it. Yeah, I was pretty happy.
702.
Definitely want to win.
702-586 Pulp. You got a question for Levi Kitchen. Hey, give us an idea. Obviously you're at the elevation there in Denver, and you're in first gear, and breathing and all of that. What's it like? Is it really tough? You're in shape and all that, but give our listeners a little bit of just how slow is the bike, how hard is it to breathe, and all of that at a race like that.
Yeah, it's definitely, it's pretty noticeable compared to obviously what you're used to, at least.
Yep.
What's weird, your stomach area cramps, or I think at least mine, I think everybody kind of does. You're just not getting the same amount of oxygen, obviously. So it's a weird feeling. I feel like muscle-wise too, things kind of feel flatter, quicker, I guess.
Okay.
And then the bike, I'd say it feels equivalent to maybe a little better than a stock Cowie 250, at normal.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
I guess probably just a little bit better than a stock Cowie. So it's definitely weird. I really enjoy it, actually. I like riding the bike slow. It's kind of fun to
you just pin it. You're just wide open everywhere.
Yeah, it kind of it's different for sure. But the fitness side of things, it was definitely the worst one to go into and had not been riding. For sure, it was tough. But I actually surprised. Like I felt a lot better than I had anticipated because I hadn't done a moto since St. Louis, the main there. So but yeah, it worked out. I was happy with it.
Yeah, Mitch said you were grinding out the test track. You know what I mean? You were there and all that, and you mentioned that too. It was a long day on Tuesday to make sure you were good to go. So.
Yeah, that was a day filled with a lot of starts and some laps. But I still was kind of unsure.
Cable clutch verdict? Where are we at with the cable clutch verdict?
I'm gonna get back to you on that.
Okay.
I think it was pretty good. Like I really did enjoy it on the track, actually. So I'm gonna stick with it. I remembered to roll it. Like I was forgetting, and then like 10 minutes in, I had a lot of play in my clutch, and I finally started rolling it off the triple. So that was good. But as far as the start, my start was still pretty dog shit, and it wasn't the clutch though. Like it wasn't. I think I messed up. I probably should have been in first gear. I was in second, and
you started second?
I went back and watched the race, and pretty much everybody was in first gear.
I thought everybody started first gear at 250s. I really did. I thought that was
Levi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you guys not start in first when you were at Star, or?
No, I did at Star. Yes.
Huh.
But we did some gearing, and I thought that it was gonna. I changed gearing during the day between Q1 and Q2, and I thought it would get better. And then in the heat race, it wasn't good. So then in the main, I was like, all right, if I just go high RPM second, it should pull it, and it just still didn't really pull it. So probably should have left my gearing how it was and went first gear.
You mentioned yoga, therapy, stretching for the back. You mentioned all these things. I mean, is this an everyday thing you have to do to just stay on top of this? Is this do you dedicate yourself like, hey, I got to do 1 hour of this a day, or how does it? What's the PT like for the back as far as trying to keep it under control?
Yeah, it was a lot of different things. The big thing was just getting the inflammation to go down, which that's why I had to just stop doing everything because I just wasn't giving it a break. So between just stopping everything and doing a lot of stretching, I don't know if Zacho listens to these, but shout out to Zacho because he hooked me up with his guy who helped him through his back, and his name's Dr. Brandon. He's in Orlando, and if you guys have back problems, then go to him. He helps you do it the normal way without surgery, and it all stemmed from not taking care of not keeping my hips aligned and having bad posture, having just bad habits, even the way I stand if I'm in line at the grocery store.
Okay, yeah.
Putting too much weight on one hip. Like basically what was happening is my left hip was way, way pushed up into my joint there, and it was pinching my sciatic nerve into my leg. So really, like at the end of the day, it's really simple stuff, but it's just stuff you don't think about, and one day it'll come around to bite you. So I got with that guy, and then we were doing a lot of work there, and it's just a lot of maintenance. So I don't have to do a crazy amount, but the good thing now is I know the feeling when it starts to flare up, so I can kind of try to manage it, and I mean, and hopefully it doesn't, it'll just keep getting better, which it has. It's gotten a lot better. So
well, that's good.
Looking ahead for pro motocross, we were just talking about Aiden's pro debut, and we were going down the list of all the guys, but still the one interesting thing is, of course, the fact that prior champ Hayden will not be in the class. I know somebody would naturally come up to you and be like, oh, it must be great, like prior guy's out. Of course, you've always raced that championship to win, but do you think it'll have more of an effect even on maybe not yourself, but like the rest of the class, because there might be more guys that believe, hey, they've got a shot. Do you think these opening rounds will end up being kind of chaotic? Like, do you think we'll see yourself and Joe and a couple guys slot in, or would you not be more surprised to just see it be absolute chaos of top 10 results for the first couple rounds as everybody kind of tries to figure out where they fit in this era?
Yeah, I think it kind of goes that way even in the years past. Like, I feel like you'll see some guys usually through about Hangtown, you'll get some guys really sending it. Even, I was blown away. I think it was last year at Paula. I mean, I had a DNF second moto, but I rode my butt off, and I think I got I don't remember. I didn't get in the top 5. I know that, and there were some guys ripping. So I do think there's probably more motivation from everybody, but there was also a lot of motivation to beat Hayden. You know, guys like they're all going to bring it. You know, Chance and Joe, and now Cole's healthy. There's 9 of those guys, or however many there is. So I don't,
it's a lot, man.
Count.
It's a lot.
I'm staring at a list of 21
teammates,
factory bikes. I'm staring at a list of 21 factory bikes. We were joking about how one weekend, take Dudney, Manier, you've been there, the pro debuts. It'll be one weekend you'll probably be 14th and be like, I'm pretty good. Next moto you'll be in 28th going, what the fuck am I doing here?
Yeah, it is. It's wild, man. Outdoors can be crazy, but it's survival of the fittest, and I do feel I'm stoked for this year. I don't know. I've felt really, besides the past, little hiccup, but before that, man, my fitness has felt unreal, and it's still, I've been able to kind of maintain my base and at least hold most of it. So that's what it's going to come down to, and we've made a lot of progress with, the bike. I feel like I have more. We know more now. Last year was a completely new bike, and it showed. I think we were. It was a little bit of a struggle at times for sure, but that's just part of the game. Everybody goes through that, and we all know a lot more now. So I'm really excited, and I think the whole team is. Everybody's motivated, but me, as far as myself, I'm extremely excited just to feel good and go into this season, strong and ready to fight. So
can you take last year's because you came out at the end of the year in motocross a little bit and you got a little better? Can you take that momentum a little bit, or is it just too long ago and it's all changed or whatever? Can you look back and be like, oh yeah, I still had it, I was good,
To be honest, I actually don't really remember. I couldn't tell you how last year's outdoors really went because it wasn't good enough for me to remember, in my opinion.
All right.
I don't. I'm trying to actually remember now. I remember one race. It was Redbud that I let it slip away. I finally had. I felt great there.
You got third at Buds. Yeah, you got third at Buds.
I got third at Buds.
Before that, though, you went Hangtown third, Thunder Valley third, High Point third, Southwick third. So you were trending. And then, Redbud 7th, so it's kind of like build, we're there, and then Redbud, not so much. You went
I remember Redbud.
219.
219. Yeah, I was actually passed for the lead second moto and flew off the track and crashed, and then crashed 2 more times or something. It was bad. And I remember I was bummed. But anyway.
How much MX do you have right now underneath you? How much you've been riding it?
You want me to be honest?
Well, yeah, because I don't know if you did anything before St. Louis or
I rode 2 days before Seattle. So.
Oh, okay. So that's what we got. Yeah.
Yeah. We got a little work to do, but
we're fine. Hey, my deep sources tell me you're buying a motorhome.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
You got a little spoiled renting Jason's a little bit last year.
So
can't do outdoors without it now.
Is there a spot for the media in there? Sure.
Maybe. I mean, we can work something out. For sure.
Yeah.
I got to pay it off, so I mean, whatever.
Yeah. Listen, man. I always to me, sleeping in later at the track and getting up and having some coffee and being at the track is the best.
I think you're gonna have to fight Posty for the spot on the couch.
Okay.
Yeah. No, there's going to be a fight for a lot. I think a lot of people that are going to.
It's going to be so nice, dude. It's going to change your life. It's going to be great.
Oh, I'm so excited. It did last year, like that little bit. It was.
Yeah.
It's unreal because, man, waking up at 6 a.m. and yeah. All of it. Hearing my girlfriend's blow dryer at 6 a.m. That's not fun either.
No. Yeah.
So now she can just hang out and she can take 8 hours to get ready and just chill in there. So good.
Go ahead, yeah. Go ahead and get ready. Levi Kitchen's on the line, brought to you by folks at Cherubies USA. Give us a call if you got a question for him. Hilarious conversation on at the track on Saturday about Mitch's kids. And there's one kid who's just he wants a Raptor. So he's going to dealerships, talking to the salesmen and then giving them Mitch's name and number. And these sales guys are calling Mitch about, hey, let's close this Raptor deal.
Oh no!
Which one is it? Is it Tanner or is it?
It's Tanner.
Tanner.
Yeah.
And at some point he had a 12-year lease. He went to Mitch and said, I got a 12-year lease on one. It's just, dude, listen to the stories of Levi, McAdoo, and Mitch tell stories about Tanner.
Mitch told me a story recently about that about his kids. Like, Dad, why don't you have a cool car? You could have a Raptor. You could have this. And he was playing me. I guess I'm just not a cool guy. This is my van. I'm just not a cool guy.
And Levi, you were saying that he DoorDashes like DoorDash like Cane's chicken, but then also some Crumbles cookies, and then
oh my God,
just.
Oh,
dude.
Before you know it, we were all talking. Yeah, he'll drop $60 on DoorDash, and then I don't know, dude. It's hilarious, but yeah, they.
That's great. I love.
Keep me on my toes for sure. Like I'm out here this week, and I stay down in the guest house down below. The barn is it's pretty cool, but yeah, they're funny. They definitely.
And they two of them have different personalities, all the way.
Totally.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
And Ty is just like working hard and saving money and doing the right things, and Tanner's just trying to buy Raptors. It's great. I love that conversation.
Trying to buy Raptors. Wants to probably hang out down at Newport.
Yeah. No. and Mitch is like, what did I do? Like, what happened? What happened? By the way, we got a call for Levi. No, not for Levi. Sorry, just for me. Hey, do you know anything that's going on with the bike? You mentioned the bike being better. Last year, you told me near the end of the year you guys found some stuff. I think it was clutch stuff that really worked. I couldn't get it out of Mitch. I remember that he wouldn't tell me. Do you know anything about the bike being better this year? Has Ian or anybody told you, like, hey, we found this or we got this? Have you kept on touch of that, or is it pretty much like, hey, I'll just figure it out when I start riding more?
Well, no, like the improvements were back. When did I got it at Anaheim 1 as far as it was like, I don't really know. It was something motor wise. Like we got more power, and then, what else?
Wasn't there near the end of the Nationals there was something with the clutch? I thought, maybe not.
Oh, last year, maybe during outdoors, there was a clutch thing.
Right.
I don't know. I just can tell you that it's for sure has like, it's improved power-wise, especially. Like the with the new design, like the air boot, all that stuff, we lost a little bit of bottom end, and now we have all of it back. Like it feels like the previous model as far as torque curve and all that. So that was really what, and I didn't have that outdoors at all. So it was first gear and a lot of turns, thing shifting a lot. I mean, you watched like Garrett actually. He started to figure it out, but the only way he was riding was ripping outsides.
Dozer berms everywhere for Garrett.
Yeah, and I just don't. I needed to learn how to do that, but that's just not really how I got around the year before. So,
if you want to copy Garrett, I would just see him every week at Fox Raceway with all the 65 kids, all the sketchy, every outside wide open, just almost murdering kids in every corner. It was great.
Also, he was starting 35th every moto, so he had to go outside.
Dude, he practiced it all week. I would watch him pass like 10 people a lap at Fox. He had plenty of practice going into the races.
Yeah. We do have some calls for you, Levi. First up, it is hold on. It's Jonathan on 5. What's up, Jonathan? What's your question for Levi Kitchen?
Hey, Levi, are you pretty lucky that you missed out on Philadelphia for doing West Coast?
What was
like the mud, you mean? Because of the mud?
Oh, yes. No, I was actually pissed I wasn't there, to be honest.
Oh, really? Cause I heard some back and forth from some other riders. They said they were pretty pissed, and yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I like the mud a lot. So
yeah, he's pretty good on that. He had to do Seattle all the time, so he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Although not quite the same. But
I like the mud, but
oh, I hung up on Levi. Oops, hung up on Levi.
Great. Hey, I was going to tell you before the show that the show has become so polished over the year. It doesn't have the ups and downs of like when you were talking about in that pod about Lasergate and all that, and then it's going to tell you your show's just not that janky, and then you pull that shit.
Yeah, that's what are you going to do? We got Nevin on the line for, I don't know how that even happened. I'm going to blame Talon on that. Hey, by the way, thanks to the folks at Michelin for coming on board. I'll throw.
I hope Levi's just sitting there talking to himself right now.
Yeah, he probably.
I did that earlier. My phone hung up on a buddy, and I talked to myself for like 3 minutes.
Levi, I hung up on you. My bad. Sorry. I really didn't.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely.
It's janky, bro.
Nevin's on 4. What's up, Nevin? You got a question for your hometown rider, Levi Kitchen?
Yes, sir. Hey, Levi, I just want to say big fan, man. We love you. I met you in Arizona. I bought your Road to Recovery jersey for my brother, and then I bought your A1 kit to have that too. But I just want to say I love you. But first question, it's kind of like a two-part question. As I know you're working on your starts with Kenny, if that's correct, you're working on your starts with Kenny. Are you still working with him and kind of learning from him? And then also, in your outdoor prep, are you also like still training with Sexton, or is that more like an off-season kind of thing?
As far as starts, yeah, Ken, he's always around at Sandbox, so he was just mainly helping me with like body position and things like that. And yeah, he definitely still tries to give me some advice. And then I don't train with Chase much. He's at a different track now, so we don't really see each other as much. And during the off season, though, yes, we do train off the bike plenty for sure.
Awesome, brother.
All right. Thanks,
and also, keep killing it, man. Keep killing
it. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, thanks for buying his Anaheim 1 kit, you said, and his other. Yeah. Sweet.
Oh, yeah. Love him. Big fan.
Thanks,
Thank you, Levi.
Appreciate it. Thank you. From Washougal, Washington. God, that'd be cool to be from Washougal. I love that. I love that area, Levi.
It's nice.
It's so nice up there. I think I've told you this. I told your mom and dad. I used to stay in Astoria for a while. And
oh yeah,
I loved it. I love that area.
Yeah, you told me that. I remember driving back from the airport to the airport the one time. You were like, I could retire here. I loved it when I wrenched up here and lived up here.
Dude, Birdwell we'd go up there. He'd mysteriously, the rider I was working for, the privateer guy, Birdwell. You probably don't remember him, Levi. He's way before your time. But,
no.
His parents lived there, and he would mysteriously develop both years I worked for him. He would mysteriously tweak his knee right around summer in Oregon. And then we had to go back for a few weeks while he healed up. And we missed the Nationals because I think he was just like, hey, man, I want to go back home and fish and hang out. And, like, it's so beautiful that time of year. So
it really is, yeah.
Yeah, so I got a few weeks off both years I worked for him in the summer. So that was great. Nice to have that. Yeah, for sure. Hey, how's the relationship with Deeks? Are you guys better, or is it still not good? Like, when you're on the podium, like, are you at least saying – good ride, or is he saying good job, or is there's nothing, like no words?
No, there's no words.
Okay,
but
yeah,
it's fine.
Yeah,
I mean, I gave him props when he won. I didn't. Then I watched the broadcast though, and I don't know. He was like doing whatever.
After
was.
the finish, I didn't understand what that was. The hand down to the ground.
Oh, I forgot about that.
I didn't get that one.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. I heard it's like little, or I don't
patting him on the head or something. I don't know.
I don't know, man. But like this 450 summer, this Nationals this summer, Levi, it's between him and the Lawrences. I think it's gonna explode. I really do.
I do too. Yeah. But there's more guys out there that I think people are.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's crazy. There's some guys out there that they're counting out for sure. I think
Prado's going to haul ass. I think Prado's going to be really good.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, for sure.
Can you tell me what's wrong with Chase at all? Do you want to break that down on this show, or do we want to just move on? I don't know.
Nope.
Okay. We're moving on from that.
Nope.
Levi Kitchen here on the PulpMX show.
You tried going fishing. That did not work.
At Cherbys USA. Well, it's Levi. Maybe Levi thought maybe nobody listens.
You need some fishing skills from him if you're going to try for that.
Right.
Actually, funny one about Prado. I was talking to them this week because they were talking about when he went to KTM.
We got Levi on the phone.
Well, fine.
Story
okay,
right
sorry.
No, go ahead. Ask Levi a question.
No, I'm not.
We don't need a Prado story right now.
Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
Hey, I am excited for outdoors, though. I don't want to talk too much about it because we're going to have a show coming up here. But like I do feel it's kind of wide open. I can make a case for Joe, you, Chance, Seth, and I think that's my top 4 or 5 right there. I can make a case.
Yeah, I mean,
I can make a case for each.
Where do you think Davey slots in? Raced 4 motos and won one, albeit by penalty.
He got third. Even got third in one, so that's good. I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't need to see that. I don't know.
It's going to be. I mean, it's just who's the strongest. I think. I mean, that's just how outdoors goes. So
yeah, you got
everybody. You know, the thing is that if you want to put me up there in the favorites list, like. And Chance and Joe, we all just got off of little hiccups.
You picked all the guys that have been hurt.
Jaime's coming off ACL. Levi's got a back.
Mine's the least,
Yeah, but. Levi's Joe broke everything, neck or whatever.
Was broke, came back, broke again.
Yeah,
still coming back.
Yeah, but I just feel like what Levi said too, man. Outdoors is about suffering. Outdoors is about work. Outdoors is about having experience in it, and everyone that I mentioned has it.
Well, I think other than those favorites is also fun to watch, like who's going to bridge the gap. Ryder D had a good moto last year. Juju started the season pretty well.
Yeah.
The whole conversation with Cole, because the guys we named off are going to be there at the beginning.
Yep.
But even like why I asked Levi at the beginning, like it's going to be super chaotic the first 4 motos, and then it'll settle down. And I'm also curious just to see who can bridge the gap during the season and be a part of that conversation.
Yeah, and you're right. There's always one guy who steps up to the plate. It's the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
That was 2022 for me or whatever. I finally got a moto win and there's going to be that guy. There's always.
No, you're right.
Her.
Yeah. No.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think it might be Ryder D. I'm kind of thinking Ryder. Well, he's ridden better in Supercross this year.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like Ryder D.
That's why I named him. I mean, definitely because he's shown he's close to it. Again, I wouldn't completely doubt out like a Juju to see where Davey sells in. There's so many. I'm looking at the gigantic list of star names right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, do you not miss? Not to diss, but I mean this is genuinely. I'm sure there's a part of you that does not miss being under a truck with 7 or 8 guys running every single direction on a weekend.
Yeah, that's wild. Like this weekend was nice. Just me and Cam.
Yeah.
And the more it can be chaotic, but that's kind of why I got the motorhome. So I can kind of chill. I give those guys a little space to chill too, because honestly, there's just not enough. Even in ours, like 4 guys is a lot. I remember when I got to Star, it was I raced Redbud and J Mart had a 10 out back because he's just like, I can't.
That's going to be. I was showing Matt. That's going to be Ansty this year. He's just 10 out the back life.
Yeah.
Dude, well, I mean, Austin, Max's mechanic, is like, we got 4 pressure washers. How are we going physically?
Wash 8 bikes.
How are we going to do this? Like, how are you going to get your bike washed for the moto?
Whoever's the worst guy, just wipe the plates. Good luck.
Dude, I think so. Honestly, you're going to have to, because the mechanics are working so hard between the motos to change a clutch and a tire and a filter and everything.
Don't be shocked if you go to Star Racing and there's a water truck off the back with a bunch of random gas, like pressure washers hooked up to it.
Yeah, dude, it's going to be something else for sure. So, Levi, are you out here now until... Like after Hangtown, are you going back at all before?
No.
I'm
here this week, and then I'm gonna go home for about 10 days, and then I gotta. I think I have the Cowie launch.
Oh.
And so I got to go home for about a week and a half, and then I'm out here for probably 4 weeks or whatever it is, 3 or 4 weeks.
Before we let you go, shout out to your riding partner Joey Savacci. Get well soon. Poor dog.
Yeah. I texted him and I was bummed to see that. So
did he get back to you? Well. Did he text you back?
Yeah.
That motherfucker.
That sounded a little desperate. Did he text you back?
I just thought I thought I was on a text back level.
Hey, but let me ask you this: what did you text him? What happened?
That laugh tells
me.
Man. What'd you text him?
Okay. For real, I texted him, "Hey man, I owe you money. How do I pay you?" And I said, "That sucks that you got hurt or something." Like, sorry, buddy.
I feel like you started it with the money comment just to try to get a response.
I'll look at right now. Like, so because we had a live show on Friday night, Levi, and he did it.
Levi, if he asks you to do a live show, don't do it.
Here it is.
Curse.
Yesterday, bummer, man. Crash was so ugly, but good news. I owe you money for doing live show. Do you do Zelle?
Good news.
Well, good news. I mean, I owe him money. I want to pay him a little bit. But
damn, I'm surprised he didn't respond too, because that's a little bit of money in his pocket. You know,
well, that's what I'm thinking. I know Joe Dog. I know he likes the money. So, so anyways, well, you know what? Now I know I'm not on the level of Levi Kitchen. That's fine. Whatever. I'll be okay.
Yeah. No, I hope everything. I haven't talked to him, but I just hope there's no ligament damage and things. And
I mean,
because that's actually the same thing Pierce just went through, and he had a little bit of ligament.
Oh yeah. Because I think, is it the longer it stays out too and doesn't get put back in?
Yeah. And Pierce's was out for it was bad. It was like 24 hours. It was horrible. I don't know how bad Joey's was, but
didn't they? I think they told him it was fine or something. The first doctor.
Yeah, they did. They didn't think it. They thought it was just broke. Man, I'm probably saying this all wrong. I'll have to. But anyway, yeah, they didn't think it was dislocated, maybe, and then they waited forever and then put it back in.
Yeah. So.
But
bummer deal there. All right. Anything else for Levi Kitchen, Michael? Thanks, man. It's been a while since we had you on. Always good to talk to you. Good job on the second place. Go win the showdown this weekend. That'd be cool too.
Yeah, that would be sick. Now I can. I'm actually I'm excited for this weekend.
Listen, I've been on my stupid shows worrying about your back because I had a back injury, and everyone knows how brutal motocross can be, and I'm all worried about the back, and it seems like it's okay, so that's good.
Yeah, I'm pumped on making progress, and yeah, for sure.
Yep. Awesome. Good. Thanks for the time. Appreciate it, man. We'll see you this weekend. All right.
Sounds good.
All
see
right.
you guys
later. That's Levi Kitchen, everybody. Brought to you by the folks at Cherubies USA. Thank you to Levi for coming on board. Bill's on too. Bill, what's up, man? Bill?
Yeah, I'm here. You got me?
Yeah, what up, Bill?
Hey, man, I just wanted two things. Easy breezy. Number one, well done on your filling in for Weege.
Oh, thank you.
That was awesome.
Yeah, the Steve show. Yeah.
Yeah, and your your sarcasm with the Kenny thing, that was brilliant. I really enjoyed that. I laughed out loud.
Oh, so I got a little bit of shit for that, actually, but I don't think people realize maybe my humor or that, like, Hunter and I are, good with each other. I don't know, but.
Yeah, no, that was funny. Dude, I don't care what anybody says.
Okay.
That was hilarious.
Thank you.
Good for you. Good on you. And then the second part of this is, the meta glasses.
Mm-hmm.
Next time you have a female in your orbit, focus on on his phone, not her.
Okay.
I think that, I mean, this is just me, but 80% of the future relationships will fail due to meta glasses.
Probably a good point, yeah.
That's where I'm at, dude. I'm laughing.
Yeah.
I just thought it was awesome, and I want to give you that. Kudos to you. I thought it was pretty ballsy for Weege to let you do that.
I've done a few of them now. Yeah, 2 or 3 of them I filled in for.
I know. I've seen them all.
Yeah.
And you were way better.
All right.
Like Weege.
Good to know. Yeah, Weege is awesome.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah. Totally.
Thanks,
but
buddy.
You bring a different you bring a different angle. I love it.
I try to do that.
So
that's what they say about me, a different angle.
Well,
thanks, man. Thank you.
All right, man.
Appreciate it. All right, everybody. It's time for the Beta USA I Don't Know Man segment. Let's do this. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Beta USA, I don't know, man. Coming to an outdoor soon. Mitchell Oldenburg and Benny Bloss on the Beta team. This segment powered by Beta Motorcycles. We already know they make the best enduro trials and motocross bikes out there, and they're easily the best looking bikes in the pits. But rideability and premium performance actually back it up. Head to betausa.com to find a dealer near you. Beta I Don't Know Man segment. Go ahead, Michael. I'll let you start.
I don't know why it took you a year to get me back on the show. I was pretty sure because I fired Dark, I was permanently banned.
You thought that's what? Was it a year? Has it been a year?
It's been a year. It was more of a joke. It's right about a year. I was texting, me and Lewis were joking. I'm like, you've been on like 4 or 5 times. Dark's been on a couple times.
No.
You texted me once, asked me to come on, ghosted me. I'm like, yeah, that's it. I'm banned. I fired Dark.
And ghosted you?
Yeah, you asked me to come on. I responded in a couple minutes and then just nothing. I was like, okay, yeah. I get it. I fired Dark. I'm the devil now.
No,
yeah.
Firing Dark. Poor
Yeah.
Dark.
Speaking of the devil, he's on next week for show 666.
Yeah, and Dark's never been happier. He's got a budget and everything.
Oh, he's good. He did say that he's not able to do any outdoors because his work's a little mad at him for taking so many days off. But Dark's doing good.
No, Dark's doing better. It's fine. All right, real quickly, my beta USA. I don't know, man. It's Griff Roxon. Yeah, that's right. It's Griff. He's 5.5.
Just runs everywhere.
Hunter Lawrence and Kenny Roxon are down to the wire for this championship, and 3 times between Friday and Saturday, I'm over at the Lawrence VIP. I'm talking to Jacob Hayes one time. Another time I'm uploading some files from the Weed Show using their internet. Another time I'm walking by, and Griff is there.
Yeah.
Griff is chilling in the Lawrence VIP. He's coloring. He's hanging out. I think he's a spy. I think Griff is low-key trying to get some info, relay it back to Dad or Mom, and try to get Kenny some help. I think.
Whoa, based on the performance this weekend, what if he's a double spy?
That's a good one, but, I mean, maybe they gave him some nuggies and fries or something, but Griff Roxon is I don't know, man. I think he might be onto something there. I don't think he's as innocent as he looks.
I don't know, man. I think he's probably having the coolest childhood ever.
I did see Courtney and Ken over there on Friday also, so that made me raise an eyebrow. But more Griff. A lot of Griff in the Lawrence VIP program. I would crack that down if I was Dan Truman and the Lawrence family. I don't know, man.
Put up a big no Griff allowed sign for the final round.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Griff Roxon. Spy or not. Go figure it out. Okay, all right. Next guest on the show brought to you by Fox Factory Vehicles, your home for Black Widow, Rocky Ridge, Black Ops, and more. Partnering with top OEMs, of course. They keep your OEM factory warranty. They easily finance through your local dealership. Drive your dream truck today. Visit foxfactoryvehicles.com. Chevy, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, all of these guys. You can work with all of them. And thank you to the folks at Fox Factory Vehicles for bringing on our next guest. He is the winning mechanic from this past weekend, Honda HRC. It's Cam Cameron. What's up, Cam? How are you, man?
What's happening, Steve?
Did you hear my point about Griff?
Good. Yeah, I heard all that, dude. We've been talking about it too under our tent, and no, I think it's hilarious.
Yeah, I think Griff's onto something, man. I just see him lurking.
Double secret agent.
Yeah, exactly right. So, hey, man, good job this weekend. Like, you want to talk about locked in? Hunter Lawrence, after a few off weeks and off races or whatever, he had to get it done, and dude, half a second better than everybody else, and good job on tuning the bike, man. He crushed it.
Yeah, no, it's same process every weekend. I'll tell you what, I was feeling it this weekend. The nerves were flying. Like, I know I'm good with my motorcycle, but just the things that go through your head, the intrusive thoughts, those are hard to manage all weekend for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, like, it's easy to say now because Hunter he couldn't lose any points. He had to beat Kenny this weekend. Yeah.
There was no option but to go win, and now this weekend, same thing. I mean, Kenny is always going to be there, so as long as we're in front of him, but obviously it would be really nice to take another dub.
How much did the Lakewood stuff help you guys? Tuning the bike in and all of that. Lars told me it helped a little bit, but what'd you think?
Yeah, I think mentally for Hunter, absolutely, because we did everything we could to give him the best possible package, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then we didn't really start very good all morning.
Yep.
I mean, our qualifier starts weren't great. Our heat race was okay, and we had one final thing in our pocket that we were like, let's try this, because I noticed he was wheeling. I ain't going to give all my secrets, but we made one last change for that main event, and that really sealed the deal for us.
Yeah, he was on it, man. He was great.
Yeah.
He's a very composed guy. Like, he won his first 450 Supercross, and he acts like it's another day at the office. And even in Seattle, he gave interviews after Seattle. A lot of racers would be like, "Fuck that! I ain't talking to the media." He was there in Seattle, owning it, feeling bad, but at the same time composed. So what my question is, he's never too high, he's never too low. Is he like that behind the scenes, Cam? Have you seen any freakouts? Like, how is he like behind the scenes? Because to me, like, that dude is the epitome of just the keep it cool.
No, he does. I mean, like I said, I think I was more on the fritz than he was all weekend.
Yeah.
And he's just that guy. He's calm, collected. I mean, he's got enough time under his belt with the best guy in the world, Jet Lawrence, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it is a day-to-day process for him to, I don't know, understand and keep it cool. Like, shit, his brother kicks his ass. I mean, not every weekend, but fair enough, right?
Yep.
And he keeps that calm, cool, and collected. And I think it's something he's just adjusted to, and that's his day-to-day life. He doesn't really get spun out.
Yeah.
He's very smart. He's an intelligent kid. So, yeah, that's all I really got to say. He's an all-star for sure.
Yeah, because sometimes, like, obviously I'm in the truck a little bit, and I interview him and all that, and I never see him sweat. I never see him get, he's always in a good mood.
Yep.
Yeah, and honestly, who else was like
and
that?
especially if the bike is cooperating, right?
Yeah.
If the bike's not cooperating as much, then there's something that he gets frustrated and attacks. But if the bike's working well and it's more of him or small adjustments, he keeps it pretty cool and collected. We have so much video and data and tech that we can use to improve ourselves throughout the day. It isn't worth the temper tantrum. It's a bad look when you're throwing your helmet and just being a prick, right?
Yeah. Yeah, what else was like that? Well, RV. I was around the Cowie truck a lot. And RV, good, bad day, shitty practice. Dude, the guy was just level-headed. Like, I got a job to do. I got to rise up when I need to, that kind of stuff. So,
we've had some pretty terrible races this season, mainly in the mud. We had that big crash, and he dusted it off his shoulder like it was nothing, and it was pretty impressive.
To what you guys are saying, even after some of those bad nights, like right when he comes off the bike, maybe for a split second every once in a while, see it just for a second, he just collects himself so quick. Cam, I'm curious because you said we all talk about him being so level-headed, but like in a situation this weekend, Hunter, we talked about this in the press conference with him a little bit, is he seems to thrive a little bit when back against the wall. Do you still notice like any little thing? You come into a night like Denver, like you said, all the chips are on the table, his back's against the wall. Do you see a little something in him, a little spark, a little moment where you're like, yeah, my guy's going to get it done tonight? Like he knows how to get done in this, and you just see something in him during the day? Or anything like that where you just know your guy's going to get it done?
Yeah, dude, I can't say I can tell when he's going to get it done or not, because we have our days where we go throw down fastest qualifier, win our heat race, and don't have a great main. And he keeps the same level head all weekend, so it is sometimes hard to read if he's stoking or if he is upset. And sometimes, but most of the time he's pretty level-headed. If I go in the truck, I get Johnny O riled up, and like they're playing music, and like it's just like they're hanging out, like a day in the office.
Yeah.
And there isn't that much stress. I think I caused my own stress just from through some thoughts and overthinking. But for him, like, there's not much to be said there.
Yeah, I bet, right? It does seem like it. Like I said, I've been behind the scenes a little bit over there, and it's pretty chill. There's not, you know, how many times?
Sometimes it's almost too chill.
Okay.
Because I like a little bit of pressure too.
Right.
And like, especially, I've been by myself for most of these races. I got my spare guy and stuff, but there's none of the banter. Like it's just me in my chair. You know what I mean? And that can be a little bit scary sometimes.
How many times have you looked around for Lars and he's doing an interview? Does that happen a lot?
God.
Yeah.
He's a superstar.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really a lot
of most interviewed man in the pits.
A lot of interviews with Lars.
I think you're responsible for 95% of them. Lose for their 5%.
I'm not. He's a good-looking man. He's got that haircut. I guess he gets a lot of interviews.
How much you said to sit in the chair, look around the banter? How much have you missed having Christian at the races on some of these?
Oh,
nights?
Dude, that's my second-hand man. We've been co-workers early Geico days. We were both amateur. I worked for Joe Shimoda. He worked for Jet. And we kind of came through the ranks together. We haven't been separated since 2017, something like that.
I guess I never thought of that. Sure.
I told him this weekend, I'm like, dude, my nerves were firing. I can't imagine how you felt for the last 5 years.
Yeah, really, right?
Yeah.
Hey, a little bit of talk about that new Dunlop tire. Did they test it? Did you think about it? What's a good and bad about it?
We have ridden on it. but Hunter didn't really want to budge. I mean, we've got a pretty damn good bike. He knows it, and I don't think he wanted to change it. And it obviously worked out. And the track was a lot like Nashville, and I think we had the best bike at Nashville, so that kind of carried over here. We just had to battle the altitude a little bit.
Yep.
So yeah, that tire, it's interesting. I don't know if you noticed on Eli's bike, but it's a rotation tire, and it was rotating backwards at one point, and then forward and backward. I think they changed it a couple times. So
it's meant to be like an in between the scoop, and it was funny. I was talking to the Dunlop guys about it when I saw it on press day, and I think they mentioned that the few guys that tried it all the way back in like December. So they're like, "Hey, we just got them in." But they were saying, yes, it's
Garrett
not.
And Eli ran it, and
Prado did, and a couple others.
Okay,
On press day, it was only 2, but a few guys picked it on race day.
Obviously, it works because Eli I was watching him. He was hanging it out there, dude.
Yeah.
Off the back of the bike. Obviously, he's a rever, but he was hauling ass.
So the Dunlop guys were telling me it's not meant. It is a directional tire, but it's not meant to be flopped. Like they got it a while ago, and who's their in-house guy? Wentland, Jesse.
Yeah.
Like they did the big test on. They said, they try everything, even if tires shouldn't be flipped around. Jesse flipped it around, was like, yeah, I like it better in reverse. And they said they sent the info to Japan, and Japan was like, are you sure you put the tire on the right way?
Yeah.
And they're like, no, we triple checked, and then the Bronx told me, every person we've tried it with, we've told. I think they said with Eli they accidentally put it on the wrong way the first time, but he liked it.
I believe I heard that through the grapevine as well.
Yeah, because it doesn't have an arrow and it kind of doesn't make sense the one way. But they've told me so far, like, hey, Japan designed it this way, but every single person that's tried it says it works like in a different which way, but they have all preferred it the opposite of the way it was meant to go.
That's funny. Yeah.
I just think it's crazy that these guys can feel the difference between a rotational tire going the wrong way and the right way, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
That's incredible.
Let's put a scoop on the wrong way and see how it goes.
Yeah, really. Well, there was that 82 that you can run 82 either way. Yeah, but
I think that was a reason. I think it only came in a 80, and I think Hunter wanted a 90, or vice versa.
Other way. Yeah, it only comes in it's a 120 90 19 tire right now.
Yes, I think that's what Hunter told me over the weekend. Is he didn't want to go with a flatter? Shit, I can't remember.
No, 90 would be taller. 90's taller, 80's flatter.
Right, there you go. So that's why we stuck with our OG set.
I really dropped the ball on this one because I was supposed to read this earlier tonight, so I'm going to interrupt this interview for this one. Midnight tonight Pacific. So I didn't drop the ball that much. It's 4 hours. The Ken Roxon bike sweepstakes ends tonight. The grand prize winner is picked randomly. Is picked for Ken Roxon's bike. They keep saying this is Ken Roxon's race bike. It is not going to be exactly Ken Roxon's race bike. It'll be close.
They're taking
it's close.
They're taking the tranny out of it and something else.
Right. So
I do like the part that you waited till the guy he's racing for the championship is the one you have on the line.
Cam, it doesn't matter.
Cam, you can see the favoritism. You can see it already.
Kickstart for a cause. Please check it out. Support the Love Moto Stop Cancer. You got 3.5 hours to get this ticket in. A $1 donation will provide fans 10 entries, and you can go more and more and get more entries towards this bike. All right. I told Sean Brennan I would read it, and I forgot, and now Cam's on the line. I got to read it. So, Cam, we were talking earlier. Christian came from Scotty Atkins School. As far did you? And someone said you did, and someone told me you didn't. So, did you go to? Okay, you did not do Scotty Atkins thing. Okay.
I did not. Scotty's a great man, and everyone that asks around the pits, I always direct them towards Scotty because these kids, they want to know how to get into this job and hit up Scotty Atkins School. I always forget the name of the school, but that guy's a badass.
SX MX Tech.
Boom. And I mean, half the paddock is one of his guys. Someone under each tent is one of his guys. Yeah. Or multiple.
Listen, I'm old enough. I wrenched when Scotty wrenched, and he told me he was going to do this, and I thought it was a stupid idea. I'm like, yeah, sure, Scotty, whatever, man. That sounds like really dumb. And, dude, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's a good school. He's put a lot of guys out there. And
it is the default. I'll have
we have two of them here. Two of them are in our engine department, and then obviously staff. But, no, I took a different approach. I raced pretty much since I was 10 till my early 20s, and I was really tight with Jeff Pastana.
Oh, yeah.
And he's good with Sam Mishima, and he did a lot of testing for Stacy Testing and in Japan. And so I worked for him, and like 4 Japanese kids, Haruki, Toshiki Tomita.
Tomita. I remember him.
Yeah, Tomita, and a few other guys. Golly, I can't remember their names. They're hard to remember. But, yeah, and we came down to SoCal. We rented a house and just trained these kids for like 3 months. And then Sam Mishima hit up Jeff and was like, yo, you know any mechanics? We got this kid coming from Japan, and it was Joe Shimoda.
Okay.
I never heard of him.
Yeah.
And he showed up as a 10-year-old little kid, and I never went back home. I stayed in SoCal and wrenched for him for like 7 years.
Didn't Muto work with Joe somewhere in there too? Muto just told a story?
Muto lived with me for a while.
Was that it? Okay, yeah.
And I think he wrenched for a few kids, but one of them had the same coach, Yannick Cervella.
Okay, yeah.
So me and him were buddies for a long old time.
So Pastana, you're like a NorCal? Are you a NorCal guy?
Hell yeah, Santa Cruz, baby.
Okay, all right, yeah.
And Jeff lives in Marina, and Frankie Latham, he stayed in the same house in the same bedroom as I did, like 20 years earlier.
Oh shit! Okay, with Evans.
Yeah,
with Evans.
So Frank lived with him. What's his Naoki? I think team manager, HRC Japan. He lived with Jeff. So yeah, he had a big influence on my career, and I just learned as I went. I learned a lot on my own trial and error, and then with Joe, he kind of got me in the door with Geico because they hired him.
Yeah.
And Ricky Rock was pretty much my mentor. And I thought I knew everything, and then I walked into that place, and I got schooled. And it was tough. I thought I was big, like, oh, I'm going to be Joe's race guy, and it was like, nah, you're going to be Ricky's practice guy, and you're going to help as much as you can here and there until Ricky moved up, and I was like, I'll take the job. And I did a couple years amateur, and then when Joe went pro, his second race, they were like, all right, you're ready for the big leagues.
Oh,
and that was life behind bars.
Dude, I thought I knew a lot too when I started because I was doing my own top ends and cleaning power valves and changing tires. And I was like, oh yeah, I know a lot. And then I started a pro mechanic. I'm like, wait, shit, I don't really know that much.
Dude.
Yeah.
I was building Joe's super minis. I was working with Dudley at KTM.
Yeah.
They gave us 112s for the season, and we won a few Loretta's championships. We won Daytona, and I was like, oh, I'm a hot shot. I can build top ends on 112s, and then I get thrown into the ringer with Derek Dwyer and Keith Klickstein and guys like that, Ricky Rock, and I'm like, oh my God, I don't know anything. They're twisting wires and building badass factory bikes, and I'm just like, what?
Pastana's got some fucking laps on him, dude. Pastana's got
he's
some
been
laps.
around.
Dude, he's still doing it. MXClinic.com. He is still helping kids, training, coaching.
And then I heard Dre Dirks is still riding for Honda.
Yeah,
Dre
he
Dirks
still
is
does
still
some
doing
testing
stuff.
here and
yes.
there. Yeah.
Dre Dirks, dude. He's been.
Yeah, he still
I don't even know who that is.
Oh, it's like Pastana's guy. Like,
but he used to R&D. He still does a little bit of endurance here and there.
Forever, so.
No way.
Dudek and me were talking about him the other day.
Yeah.
And Stapleton, too. He was a big influence on my career. He was like my first coach, dirt bike coach.
Yeah. Stapo's back to doing some more Honda stuff again these days, too.
Is he? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. He's popped in here every once in a while. He's down to ride. He'll ride anything. Give him a bike, he will ride the piss out of it.
I was gonna say and other things.
I don't even want to know what he's done in some other foreign countries.
Stapo stories are gold.
We do have a call for you from the man, the myth, the legend, Cooler. What's up, Cooler?
Oh, God. Cooler.
What's going on?
What up, Goochman?
The Goochman. Why didn't you tell him about the Goochmans, my boy?
Hey, I was waiting for someone to call in, dude. This guy, he would come around, Cooler.
Yep.
If he was at the race before main events, he'd come around, and one time he sat on the bike and Hunter won, or got his best finish of that season.
Yeah.
And ever since then, he would come back every night before the main and rub his gooch on my seat for good luck. And that's no shit. We call him the Golden Gooch, dude. And Hunter loved it.
Yeah.
Hunter would eat it up.
It was good. Where the fuck has Cooler Vision been lately?
Yeah,
Dude,
dog, where you been?
Where's Cooler Vision?
I haven't been with the race team this year.
Oh,
so I kind of backseated. I kind of came home, missing home, being here with my family and stuff, and been out there since 2016. So, I mean, I put a lot of years out there with you guys. Miss you guys, but there's some stuff I had to do here at home with my daughter and stuff with softball. So I've kind of stepped away, and I miss you guys. And, I'm not able to make the events that I want to make. I wish I could get more Goochman so we could get more hole shots. So I definitely will be there at Hangtown. So hopefully Hangtown, it rubs off and we can go 1-1.
There you go.
Let's go.
Yeah.
We miss you, Cooler.
All right, Cooler. Thanks for calling
All
in,
right,
man.
big dog.
Appreciate it. See ya.
All righty.
Yep.
See you, buddy.
Cooler patented what I still use today, no hate comms. That came from Cooler on his social media.
Cooler needs to come back now that we have meta glasses. Cooler vision through the meta glasses.
Cooler
That's
vision
right
through the
beside
glasses
me.
would be perfect. Hey, Cam, fucking 450 Outdoors is going to be a show. It is going to be a show, my God, dude. Yeah.
It's going to be a summer, dude. That's for
16
sure. I mean,
factory 450s at the opening round.
Everyone's healthy. Jet's going to return.
Yep.
We got Hayden Deegan, and whatever you guys want to say about him, the kid knows how to ride a dirt bike.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's going to be interesting. And, and he adds a little bit of animosity to the field, right?
Yeah. There's a little bit of a...
He talks the talk, but he also walks the walk, so...
There's a little bit of tension between the Lawrences and the Deegans, so I'm here for that. Yeah.
I mean, I think it's friendly fire, Especially, I don't think Hunter really dislikes anybody on the dirt bike track, and I think I've heard Hunter say that he's a good dirt bike rider. He knows what he's doing, but the 450 class is a whole nother world.
Yeah, it really is.
The respect everyone has for each other. He's going to add some fire to this summer, absolutely.
No, for sure. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be great. Like, it's if you're a fan or a media guy,
This season alone, the racing, the amount of leaders there were in the 450 class, like winners, and it's only going to make this summer even better.
Does Droopy sit around and tell you stories about Tortelli and Kyle Lewis, or do you mostly tell the old man to pipe down?
Shane Drew always has a story up his sleeve.
Okay, all right, I just want to know that. Whenever somebody gets mad at me, I'm like, blame Shane Drew because he's the reason I'm here. Because he's the one who got me a job way back in 1996. So
no kidding.
Yeah, Shane Drew is the reason.
Poor
I'm
Shane
here.
is attached to you.
He is. He is. But he tells me it's the worst thing he ever did. He regrets it every day. So.
I would too.
Hey, while we have Cam on the line, he's a very big fan of the Brunt workwear boots. PulpMX show code to save. Same boot that Cam wears, steel toe, Marin boot, and you love them, huh, Cam?
Dude, I'm pretty impressed, especially with these mudders too. My feet were dry.
Yeah,
and like I have Danners, I got Thorough Goods, and I think these ones kept my feet drier than those ones for sure.
Nice, good to hear. Yeah, code PulpMX show to save.
Yeah, summer boot too. They're badass.
Well, let me know. I'll get you another pair. If you need another pair, let me know. I'll try to dial you back in.
Hell yeah, appreciate that.
They work really good. PulpMX show code to save at bruntworkwear.com. And again, Fox Factory Vehicles bringing you Cam Camera. By the way, Cam Camera, your whole life, Cameron. Yeah. What was that like growing up with that name at school and shit?
It wasn't too bad in school because no one really, like classmates don't know your last name until it's like you're close. But once you get older and you try to tell someone at the front desk your first name, and then they ask for your last name,
yeah, man,
and then ask for your first name again because they think you're Cameron,
right.
It gets fucking annoying.
I bet, dude. That's the first thing I thought of. Because honestly, I just know you as Cam Chain Cam. I didn't really know your last name for the longest time. And I'm like, wait, what?
Yep, it's Cam Camera. And, it's interesting, especially over the phone. Oh, my God.
Ordering Chinese food or whatever.
It gets worse, though. Then I give them my ID. My whole name is Cameron Pasquale Camera Mortlock.
What?
I have my dad's last name and my mom's last name. And I didn't know that till I got my license. So I'm like, what the heck is a Mortlock? I'm like, that's your dad's last name because I didn't grow up with him. I met him later on in life. But
you made it till you're 16. You're like, my name is what?
Yeah, no, and then there's a hyphen, and it's a whole another story. But cam camera, dude, it's a wild one.
Yeah, that is a lot. I didn't JT one time like on one of our shows last year. He's like, I talked to cam camera, and I'm like, wait, what? Like I just knew you was Cam Chain or Cam, and he was just mentioning a conversation he had with you, and I was like, that's his name.
I used to tell people my middle name was Kodak, and oh my god, I'd have the phone for hours, dude. That's a good bar trick right there.
Cameron Kodak camera, yeah, that's great.
Cameron Cannon.
Tell him you're a heir to the Kodak fortune.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's dude exactly right. They're like, you're loaded. And I'm like, no, I'm just fucking with you guys.
Yeah. Okay, so listen, we do this thing on a show called the Race Tech Rant. I meant to prep you on this, and I never did, so it's my bad. But give me something that drives you nuts at the races. Fans, Feld, other mechanics, anything.
Oh, I got it.
Okay, Race
That's
Tech
easy.
Rant of the night. Go ahead.
Rant of the night is opening ceremonies.
Yep.
No matter how late we show up to opening ceremonies, we're still 15 minutes early. I swear to God, me and Hunter they're like, oh, I'll be down there at 6.
Yeah.
We'll get down there at like 6:10, 6:15, and it's still another 15 minutes of dicking around. But
yeah,
I think that's probably the biggest one.
Right, because
we hurry up and wait all day long, and all I care about is gate drops, dude. Once I get the gate drops, I'm Cherry Larry. But sitting around and waiting, dude, it just gets me anxious and then, ready to go.
And when they say show up at 6, you guys are like, cool, we'll be there at 6:10, so we don't got to wait that long. But nope, you're still waiting just as long. Yeah.
Exactly right. You nailed it. That's my rant of the night.
Race Tech Rant of the night, opening ceremonies time. I used to like opening ceremonies. I enjoyed it, hanging out down there. And then in my day, Cam, we were out on the start straight with our bikes.
So I've got to do that one time, and that is one incredible experience.
Yes.
I remember my first A1 going through the tunnel, and it was real dark. They had the lights down, and then they do the explosion, the fireworks, and I was just like, oh my God, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. I've never experienced it in the tunnel or on the gate. And like you said, it's really cool when you're able to be on the gate and they do the fireworks, the national anthem and all that. That'll give you chills. Yeah, it makes the hair stand up on the back of your neck.
No, it is really cool. They'd bring us out. We'd sit there with our bikes. Our riders would be introduced coming down from the stands or wherever. You know, then they'd walk to us, get on our bikes, and do the lap. But in the meantime, you're down on the start straight for 20 minutes and watching all this shit go on. It's really cool. Yeah.
Right. But you kind of feel more part of it, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
We're just kind of in the tunnel, twiddling our thumbs. But we're joking, we joke with the other mechanics and stuff.
Right.
We give Rock a hard time, while we're waiting around.
It was a good time to hang out and bullshit for sure.
Also,
though, so I'm no longer a mechanic, as you know, but my biggest regret, dude, one weekend when I was working for Nick Way, he said, dude, and I was a little fatter back then. He's like, dude, you should ride out for me for opening ceremonies. It was St. Louis. I said, yes, I should. I put on his pants and I couldn't zip them up, but we could zip tie them. And then the jersey was skin tight. And dude, I was going to do it. It was set. And Nick and I were like, this would be the funniest thing ever. 2002.
Oh my God.
So RC, Jeremy, and then me. And then I chickened out at the last minute because I just was like,
no,
dude,
you didn't.
Yes, I'm like, dude, Dave Prater will murder us. Just no way.
Were you worried about getting in trouble and it affecting the race, or just?
I don't know. So my point is, Cam, do it for me. Ride out as Hunter.
Do it. All right. If I ever have the opportunity, it's on.
This weekend.
Just make sure they don't ask you to triple or anything. You're not riding. Just ride out like.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
All right. I'll keep it in mind.
Biggest regret of my life. I should have done it. We were because at St. Louis at the one end we had to ride down the stairs that night, and I was like, dude, I got to ride down these stairs. I got to pop onto the track. I got to go to. I'm like, fuck. And then I thought, I'm like, you know how much trouble I'd get? Like this fat guy in O'Neill gear riding out.
Especially if you crashed it.
Dude. Oh my God. I should have done it, though. Think about how funny that would be right now if I did that.
Once in a lifetime.
If somebody had video, you could just relive it forever.
Yeah, so Cam Camera, he's going to ride out as Hunter Lawrence real soon. And also, hey, before I let you go, the guys at Get in Athena, they got a new website for us, PulpMX 26. We don't have to ask you to email us anymore. Brand new website, PulpMX 26 is the code to save. You guys have been on Get for a while, and dude, it's working well, obviously.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, and they're serious about it too. Clearly, I know in the past there might have been some bugs or whatever, but no, they work really well with us. The tunability is really great, and our boy Hutch
is dialing it in, yeah.
Oh, he is dialed in. I always walk in there and I'm like, how are squiggly lines? Because I don't know jack shit about the data stuff.
Oh, the squiggly's looking squiggly today.
He'll show me. We'll talk for like 15 minutes, and I'm like, oh hell yeah, that's cool. All right, see you later.
All right, cool, man. Cool, Hutch. Yeah, listen.
I'll leave it to the best.
Listen, the two brothers, since they got on Get, and even the 250 side, it's been a lot of good results. So thanks to the guys at Get and Athena as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome. Anything else for Cam before we let him go?
I'll say, how's the back? I hope. For anybody who's know, Hunter's talked about before, but you've grinded through some issues.
Oh, that's
I've
right.
seen
I
you.
forgot.
I have seen you at a race in a wheelchair. I've seen you at a race in a wheelchair.
That's my lower back. I mean, either from when I was racing, I screwed up some stuff in the lower back, and I got like a bone spur and 3 dead discs, and I'm lazy, so I need to stretch more, engage my core and whatnot. So I've started doing that, right? And I'm doing my workouts and stuff at the hotel, whatever. And in Nashville, dude, I woke up on the wrong side of the bed and my neck just stiff as a board. And 2 weeks later, it hadn't gone away. So after Philly, I flew home and went straight to the hospital because I was struggling. I almost couldn't build the bike on Sunday after Philly. I was in so much pain. But anyways, went there, and luckily I'm not dying. I don't have a tumor. I don't have scoliosis. I just have something called muscle straightening. And I'm like, well, what the hell causes that? I look it up, and it says stress, anxiety, overwork, bad sleep. And I'm like, oh, well, shit. I checked all 4 of those boxes. I'm not dying. We'll get through this.
Yeah.
So they gave me some lidocaine patches and a Toradol shot and some steroids, and it finally started relaxing Saturday morning, and today I'm feeling much better. And yeah, just growing pains it comes with the sport, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely, man. Yeah, it's a lot of stress and a lot of work, that's for sure. Anybody doesn't
I think you were saying you were on the Gypsy podcast a little bit ago talking about that pit in your stomach that just doesn't go away. And
I did everything.
That's real talk.
It is. I had an ultrasound. I had a thing down my throat. They couldn't figure out why anytime I drank something hot or cold, I would get stomach pain. Dude, I quit being a mechanic. It went away. It was 100% stress. It really was.
And it's something that just always kind of lingers in your body, like, because you finish one project, like your race bike, and there's always something else. There's always a practice bike. There's always a schedule. There's always something you have to do next. There's never a time of relax. Like I flew home Sunday morning yesterday. I got up at 3 in the morning, flew out at 5:20, landed at 7:30, and I came straight to the shop because I flew into LAX and stayed here till noon just to get ahead so that I don't have to come to work tomorrow.
Right. Yeah.
And it's part of the sport, and you have to have a strong mind to do this job.
Yeah, people would be surprised for sure if they knew. So listen, Cam, thanks for the time. Good job. One more. Let's hope you guys get it done.
Let's go. It's going to be show this weekend, guys. Tune in.
Yeah, and then watch out for Griff. I
know. I'm going to tell the team. He's a secret agent. We got to watch out for Griff.
Yeah, Griff's got something going on. So thanks for the time, Cam. Appreciate it.
All right, guys. Thank you.
See ya. That's Cam Camera. What did he say? It was
Kodak. Kodak.
No.
His whole name.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
I forgot already. Thanks to Cam for coming on board. Fox Factory Vehicles.
I just realized what they need to do is they need to learn German so they can figure out what Griff's really spying on him for if they hear him talking.
No, absolutely. I agree. Thanks to the folks at Icon Meats for coming on board, starting this show. PulpMX 26, the code to save with Icon Meats. Check out the Beast stuff that they got. It is a mixture of 3 different kinds of meats, and it's got a good amount of protein in it as well. Also, thank you to the folks at the 2026 Redline Oil Mega Camp is going down Memorial Day weekend at Bar to Bar MX. It's hosted by Innovative MX Training. The training camp brings riders of all ages and skill levels together, and USMCA certified coaches will be there as well. It's Zori Memorial Day weekend. InnovativeMX.com. Check it out. Every rider gets hooked up with a free event, T-shirt, swag bag, and more. 3 full days of riding. And as I said, USMCA certified coaches. go to innovativemx.com, and Redline Synthetic Oil is bringing you that. So thank you to those guys. I did the Race Tech rant with Cam, but what do you got, Michael? Racetech.com for more information.
Oh, man.
What's the rant?
Do I want to unpack it?
Oh, no.
Do I want to unpack? My rant's just been dealing with the last couple weeks. There's just a little bit of a mess going on for, I feel like, not everybody media, but photo, video
There's
guys.
a lot of tension, man.
There's a lot of tension at the races.
It's not just my snacks.
No, there's a lot of tension at the races. The photo den feels like it might explode at every moment. There's a lot of frustration between the photo, the video guys, and Feld, and a lot of rumors flying around, and a lot of answers we can't get on if any of us can have jobs next year. It's a whole thing.
Well, Feld's going to change their model. I think that's for sure.
Yeah.
How they change it, how bad it is for you guys is remains to be seen. But they're changing it.
Yeah, they're changing it. And I agree that there are changes that need to be made. Like, we deal with it every weekend. There's complaints even in our group how wild, wild west it is. But from what we heard, like, there might be some pretty far extreme ends where a lot of guys that have covered the sport on the floor for 5, 10, 20 years might not have access or gigs at all next year. And I think in some shape or form, the content that people see and enjoy from the races is going to change. The assets you see, the social media, potentially if riders will have vloggers, like being able to shoot, things like that. There's a lot of stuff up in the air, and a lot of it I hear is really negative, and I feel bad. There's a whole group down there that's literally pressuring Feld going, hey, are any of us going to be allowed to do our jobs next year? And we're getting a lot of, I don't know, mans, and don't believe the rumors, but nobody will actually clear up anything for us. So I feel really bad. It's gone, it's as soon as anybody else leaves the room and it's only the core group down there, it is literally everybody just like, well, I guess, I know guys that I've covered a long time are like, yep, I guess I'm going to go shoot lawnmowers next year. Guess I'm going to go do this. Guess all the work and effort I put in the sport those years, I'm out.
I mean, we'll wait and see.
Yeah.
But I hope it doesn't change to the point of where Feld wants, one of the things we've talked about is Feld wants to sell all the photos. Feld wants to make more money. And it is their event. They put it on. They rent the stadium. I get it. They want to come up with a model where only certain photographers are taking photos and people are buying photos from Feld. They're not buying photos from you or Align or Converge or anybody else where, Alpine Stars, Fox, Fly, they all have these deals. And Feld wants to bring that money in. And if they do, it won't affect me really, but I don't like it. It's a money grab, and they're affecting a lot of people's livelihoods. So let's see what happens. But that's sort of the model what they're talking about. So it's not great.
Like I said, there's a whole until we know all the deal. I can't, my rant is just, I definitely, and I've expressed this to everybody I can talk to at Feld, even at the highest levels, like, hey, there's a core group of people here that, we talk about every weekend. I know some people that listen to these pods and sport, oh, you guys all complain about living the dream. Like, yeah, we spend 31 weekends on airplanes. We grind insane hours. It is a cool job, but there is some insanity to the workloads that some of these people carry, and what my Saturdays and my weeks look like are stupid. My friends that are close to me that have other jobs that actually look at what my work week looks like tell me I'm mental. And there's a lot of guys that are just sitting here right now going, cool, I've put in 5, 10, 20 years, and I might just get shoved out the door right now. Because to put it bluntly, a lot of that group basically is like, yeah, these guys don't care we exist. They don't care the work we put in. They don't care about us. And I know a lot of people feel like that when it comes to being the small guy dealing with big business or corporate world of like, yeah, kind of sucks. Like the sport's always had that factor of like whether it's riders, photographers, other people like, hey, you can grind and get your way in this, and that door looks to be closing here pretty soon.
Well, I agree with Feld that they need to tighten things up. I've got some opinions on some certain media outlets that I think aren't doing much good. They're just there to really get clicks and make money. They're not really looking to promote the sport. You know what I mean? In my eyes, they're not looking to promote the athletes. In my eyes, they're just looking to make money on vomit content. Feld needs to tighten a lot of stuff up, in my opinion. So there is need of that. But yes, from what I'm hearing, I don't like what I'm hearing. We'll see what happens. But there's a spot for legitimate people who make their livings off of the sport. If you make it part-time, maybe it's not for you to be there. You know what I mean? Maybe you don't deserve a vest. But if you are doing this and promoting the sport in the right way and shining the light on the athletes and the teams and everything else and the sport itself, they should find a spot for you,
Yeah, so. I'm about at the end of the day, of course, my job is different. I can reroute any of my work efforts into what I want to. Now, the camera bag of $60,000 in camera gear I've invested in would be kind of annoying to see sitting there, but I can always, like, that's why I say I feel bad for some of the guys I work down there with that have been at this so much longer than me on the asset side, because, like, I can change what part of the beauty of my job at Vital, I can kind of do whatever the hell I want whenever I want. There's a lot of guys down there that legitimately have put in some insane effort and time that might just get ousted completely.
But hey, if it doesn't work out, go cover MXGP, go cover WSX,
Literally.
go cover the Nationals. You know what I mean? There is that option too. Yeah.
I told somebody that felt, hey, no problem, thanks. Well, if it comes this, MXGP, World Supercross, and Pro Motocross like having us shoot and do these content. That's why,
honestly, Michael, I've said this to you in private. I don't think they're going to go. I think there's a lot of rumors and there's a lot of talk. I don't think they're going to go all the way that way. I don't believe so. But we'll see. I hope not, for sure. We'll see. That's Race Tech around the night, racetech.com. Tell me, listen to
You don't got a rant?
Nah.
Wow.
Nah.
Kind of disappointed.
All right, before we get Brian Stone in here, we're going to talk about the LCQ race a little bit as well and talk a little bit more Denver as well. I do want to talk Vital MX. Pit Bits is a really popular column that you guys do over there. What did you learn? What's 3, 4, 5 things that's pretty interesting to you the last 3, 4, 5 races? Give us some stuff.
Well, to clarify, it's interesting because I've had a few people this year like kind of basically ask like, hey, where is as much stuff as usual? I mean, I think from a technical level, things have flattened out a little bit. I think most of your stuff that's really hard to identify is everybody's stuff's pretty fast. Electric water pump fad came in. I call it fad. It's not fad because every 250 team is stuck with it. Dual injectors have slowly made their way to every platform. Airboxes are the big ones. Like teams are very airbox and velocity stack and throttle body is like the black magic that nobody wants you to see.
Yeah,
that is the most sensitive item with a team, and in all measures, especially in the 250 class. So seeing how everybody's having to work with that, especially with the sound limits getting ready to come in even earlier next year, and you're having to reduce sound levels while not making basically the 250s slower than they currently are. I've seen teams already starting to work towards that quite a bit. The cable clutch fad, I say fad, but like the return to cable clutch, we all saw it with Eli's bike, now with Levi's PC. You know, KTM had a big challenge ahead of them because they hadn't even had a cable in over 20 years. With that style clutch, they had to come up with, leverage and rods and all this stuff to make it work, where PCs was a little more simple. The Cowie 250.
Yamaha.
Yeah, Cowie and Yamaha both had a cable recently where all they really had to do is figure out the parts. I think we've seen Deegs is testing mostly with a cable for outdoors. So he'll be on it. PC guys all have the option to do it. Like I said, it's honestly, I hate to say it, it's a little more stagnant than it's been in years past. The other thing is hunting around to see what teams do for gusseting. Like the Honda is the most obvious one because of where theirs are, but every team is doing something. Cowie does stuff to the subframes. Everybody's back to really, I see different swing arms all the time. Everybody's always gusseting and modifying swing arms again. I feel like that's a fad that almost goes in and out. I'll see like, back to JGR days and like that gen Yamaha when they first reversed it.
Yeah.
Oh my God, there'd be ones with giant plates all over the swing arms and stuff. That's coming in and out a little bit here and there. Electronics slowly, I mean, we're pretty much to the death of, as much as everybody always wanted to talk about the factory ECU, we're kind of to the death of factory ECUs a little bit. Like Stars all on Vortexes, Honda's all on Gets, Cowie with,
Triumph's on Get.
Triumph is on Get. Yep, they were on Motec and went to Get. Cowie with James Hub, I would imagine, is some form of a Vortex now. Yeah, all the Yamaha stuff went Vortex. KTM is weird because they're probably the closest to a weird one. Is they're on like a Magnet Morelli ECU that's pretty unique to them in software that I have yet to see hit the market, but it's not really the Keen stuff anymore. So the electronics it's kind of cool because they're getting. Why somebody take Jamie from Twisted, Chad from XPR, a lot of those guys, like you can get basically the stuff factory teams use. Like I had this conversation, Cam was talking about Hutch. Hutch and me were laughing about a race a while back. He's like, dude, I think the golden job in the industry right now from a team is if you can learn to do electronics, because honestly, like being on a factory team was weird for all. Like, well, Honda used to deal with is like, hey, we got this ECU that runs this crazy old Japanese program that we have to send data back and forth and wait for 10 minutes to upload and all this crazy stuff. Now that they can jump in and do whatever they want, like I tell somebody right now, if you want a job on a team that's got like value for years to come, learn electronics up and down, and you can hold huge value in a team in terms of modifying that stuff. There's a lot of that going around. But then, like, let's take we see all the stuff going on Cowie, but I think, like, Pipes' group, it's so cool what they're doing with their platform. They do some cool shit to it, but they've done it so privatized, and, they're on the cusp of a championship with a bike that, outside of the transmission, you could arguably buy and do everything on that motorcycle.
Yeah,
so
pretty cool.
I think that's cool. We're on one step where I don't see as much, like, completely over-the-top works trickery as we did a few years ago. It's all stuff that's way more obtainable, or it's just weird little modifications. Like I said, the only black art that we never really get to see.
Yeah.
And I mentioned this recently, and it's kind of funny, the whole argument with journalism is, I mentioned to somebody recently, or in a comment about airboxes and never being able to see them, and basically somebody's like, "Oh, sports too, buddy, you could get a picture of an airbox if you want." I said, "Yeah, I see airboxes open all the time. Take a picture, you never get to talk to anyone or see anything."
You gotta just
I have a
respect
ground
it.
rule with all the teams. If the bike is apart, I tend not to shoot them.
Right.
Like they've got some problems. Like, you don't shoot the bikes when they're completely disassembled, but that's why it's hard. Sometimes you're hunting to try to show somebody the representation of what they're running while the bike's assembled, and you have to call it out with knowledge. So that's I'll say stuff like, "Hey, I don't have an image. Here's an image of what little bit you can see," and you kind of explain to them what you learn about it.
Yeah. The injector stuff is big. The injector stuff is really big.
It's funny, though, because we've been on dual injector. I mean, Geico guys had since, like, the mid-2010s, and then the Cowie came with it production, but at one point it wasn't really that good, and Mitch was actually pulling it off. The Austrian guys said they'd never go to it because it wouldn't work on their platform. Now the KTM and bikes are on it. We're about to see
KTM said it wouldn't work, really? Is that what they were
with their airbox, their design, they just said, "Hey, it doesn't really work on our platform." That's been a big thing for the last couple of years, but it involves this tower and this velocity stack and all this stuff. Weird one is the KTM group still does not run electric water pumps on their 250 because it has the way the KTM engine is designed, similar to in the Triumph. There's very little mechanical drag in the water pump system, where on, like, the Honda was huge because, like, Honda, the last year Jet was on 250 outdoor, they snuck it on the bike and kind of had it up in the shroud where nobody could see it, and it was worth, I think, like a horsepower or more on those, but it freed up the Honda so much.
Right.
But that's just become commonplace. Actually, speaking of dual injector, I was talking to the KTM guys because they have a dual injector coming, I believe, on the 350 and the 450 on the next production, like the 27. That the one we'll see this winter that they'll ride next year. But they're talking about all this power they're getting for Tomac and Prado. I'm like, so is a dual injector on this platform? Yeah, and they're like, no, we know it's coming. Prado. So what I was mentioning earlier is I was asking them this week, "Oh, how's outdoor testing going?" They're like, "Good." He's, when we brought him over, he tried a version of Eli's spec and said, "Holy shit, this thing's way too fast." Like, no way. Right. And I've heard that from everybody at KTM that's even tried Eli's spec. Well, they told me this week it's slightly different, but they're like, yeah, he's on the outdoor spec. They're like, expect big hole shots. Like, we're on that thing.
Yeah.
This mental monster that's faster than any 450 we built
Eli
for
can
flat
hold
track.
on to, and that's about it.
Yeah. Prado's on some variation of that now, and they're like, we knowing the dual injector things coming for them in different airboxes, they're like, we could get more even if Eli wanted it here probably soon.
Yeah. Damn. How's the forum doing at VitalMX? Good.
Trucking along. It's funny. I know that there's always this. What do you call it with the forum? People, this or that. I don't know. I personally feel like it's calmer than it used to be. It still has its moments, but I honestly don't have to police it as much.
Yeah. We're out of COVID. We're out of an election, so maybe.
Oh no! Don't look at non-moto. Non-moto is the same 10 people in a vacuum chamber yelling about politics. You open a 50-page thread, it's the same 10 people keeping it alive. Right. And I ban them all for a couple weeks at a time, and they get all mad. I'm just like, look. Yeah. I actually came up with the rules for my layout. I'm like, if all you do is post a non-moto in there and you don't add anywhere else on the site, you probably should just go to Facebook or somewhere else.
Exactly, yeah. Go to
don't know why you want to come to a moto forum just to talk about politics.
Go to fake outrage sites or whatever you need to do, yeah.
My favorite part, though, is, and we talk about this all stage life, and I don't want to get into politics too much, but whether you're talking about the far left or the far right, you get people on there that are on both sides so far down the rabbit hole, and they're arguing and they're bitching and they're going. They're the same guys going at. One person comes. It's actually like very down the middle and kind of tries to like write out a pretty good point. Like not not cussing out either side, just like, hey, man, here's what I think. Both sides attack the person in the middle. The person in the middle is hated more.
It's too late, man. We're gone.
No,
we are done.
We're done.
You're not going to – and no one on the internet forum has ever been like, you know what, you changed my mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I changed my mind. Like, that has never happened.
You can get fucked.
Actually, the one last thing I was going to say is you even brought up in interviews more and more – the clutches themselves, diameters, things haven't changed on bikes in a long time, and this is a really tough one. But talking to teams, how much more effort, I think because the bikes are making so much power these days, and particularly 250s, like take the Honda 250 clutch. It's the same diameter as a CR125 clutch. Like it's never really advanced that much. So talking to teams, like how much effort they're trying to put into getting the clutch right, because the bikes are making so much, both classes are making so much power these days. The start is more important than ever. The grate, all the grip, like every little bit you do with the clutch is so sensitive to the start.
I always thought
now.
that helped with grates. That happened with grates.
Yeah, because now you're so sensitive because there's so much traction. Okay,
Yep.
even that tire we're talking about, the MC 790.
Yeah.
I was talking to the guys about the block design. They're like, yeah, one of the big things we get about the scoop tires, the scoop connects in the grate really well, where the 34 sits on top of the grate. They're like, this tire, we've changed the knob. It's not as blocky. It's a little more rounded because it literally, you can
fits in the hole of the grate.
And they're like, you could literally on the gate turn it and try to get it stuck in the grate for the launch, and it will grip in the grate as they launch.
That's where we're at now.
Yeah,
that's where we're at. All right. Well, yeah, good stuff for sure. Japan trip
Honda.
Yourself, Ping,
Myself,
Aaron Hansel,
Ping, Hansel. Oh,
Mosman.
Please, did you see Hansel this weekend? Did you tell him what I told you to tell him?
Yeah.
Yeah, how do you react?
I don't think he's really stoked on all of that.
No, he's not. Somebody
not.
said it on track walk to him, and he seemed very depressed.
Yeah. So RacerX sent Aaron Hansel to there, and he crashed the new bike.
What new bike?
Oh, you really can't even.
No, we're not really supposed. I'll leave it at that. But yes, Hansel crashed something.
That's what I thought you were talking to me about.
Yeah, I talked to you about, but we're not supposed to.
Oh,
it's a embargo. Well,
listen, I also heard the bike was 10 pounds lighter, which seems insane to me that they got 10 pounds out of a production bike. Like what weight? So
I'll leave it. Like so embargo ends the 28th of this month. Myself, Pingree, Hansel, Gypsy, and who else went? I'm drawing a blank. Mosey, sorry. Oh my God, I forgot about Mosey. My bad. So all that content will come out on the 20th. We will re-ride whatever I'm talking about in the U.S. after that, and you'll see more. But wait for the 28th.
That's at Millville. That's at Millville.
Yes.
Yeah.
Super impressed on the thing we can't talk about, but the rest of it, just got the experience. They took us there and wanted to show us a lot about, like, hey, Honda's values, where they've come through. I will say one of the most impressive things is walking through the mobility collection at Motoguy for Honda, like, starts all their products. You go from when they built a bicycle with an engine to 5 years later, they're building cars, trucks, they're building outboard engines, they're building generators, they're building, I know if you do look at Japan's history, that Japan at that time basically took all the budget they used to run through the war and they just started investing into companies that they thought could take off into markets. I know Honda got some of that, but it is so impressive to see a company that in 5 years went from a bicycle and a motor to just insane range of products. Even down to the whole, the Honda private jet, the Honda jet that exists now, that they actually started working on plans on that in the 80s and things like that. When you just walk through there and you look at how you start from, some bicycles and motorcycles, and then you get to a room and the product line explodes in 5 years.
They're really going to come with the blue fender and all that too?
That won't get me shot. Though the bike will make more, the MXGP bike might make more sense when you see this bike.
10 pounds. Okay. Well, it sounded like a fun trip. So
I was very disappointed Chris Keefer didn't go.
Yeah, Keefer was supposed to go.
Yeah, Keefer didn't go. Didn't get to have Keefer there. Oh, the other one I was going to say is, so Trey went with us.
Yeah. He's a legend.
Dude, Trey, hats off to the man. Like, Trey's a great guy. We all know that. He's a great test rider. He's so fast, all this stuff. He's a great human being to bullshit with. He's so fun on a trip like that because he can go from, like, a serious presentation conversation to just life in a couple minutes. But it's interesting watching him, like, you've had test riders that get involved in the U.S. side and probably don't get that much sway with, like, the OEM and the headquarters or, like, a brand ambassador. But, like, Trey understands the Japanese culture so well now. Like, the way he talks, presents, works with those guys. I was super impressed because everybody knows him. Oh, hey, Trey's the team test rider. No, Trey is so many layers deep in what's going on
yeah.
there, and he has connected the dots so well with those guys between HRC there, HRC MXGP, production
you can
testing.
See it. There's a lot of alignment.
Watching how he dealt with all the guys there, how much they value his input, every level of what he knew about everything. I can see now. I told the U.S. guys when I got back, I'm like, dude, I'm blown away at like what Trey's doing for you guys right now. Like it's way deeper than I realized.
Yeah, and then at the same time, he can just be this goofball. That's
absolutely.
Right, yes.
Speaking of your Steve, he's just out there with the meta glasses, just all the time doing the goofiest stuff. Like he goes from goofy content creator to look at these guys Tokyo test pilot merchandise. Now we're in Tokyo in the square, and he's trying to get photos of that, and then literally having like a live conversation with you to a president. Like Trey's just all over the place. He's great.
Good dude. I'm working on trying to get him in studio. So
so
good. Japan trip seemed good. Good to hear. By the way, FCPRacing.com, they got a Triumph Pivot Performance Kit now. Have you seen this from Kris?
Yes. He made a swing arm. He made a swing arm pivot that's different material and a different thickness, because that's another thing that a few teams are. And
then the end of it's
different,
with. Right? The
taper is a little different. So
check it out. FCPRacing.com. Pulp-FCP26 code to save. Engine mounts, race cups, and now a Triumph Pivot Performance Kit. Thank you to FCP Racing for all that they do for us. All right, let's get Brian Stone in here if we can. Grab the chair over here. If you can. Brian's a privateer legend, Brian and Doug Stone. And you've heard me do the read for the Edward Jones late in the show and helping our guy Darkside, trying to help our guy Darkside. You just really can't. Yeah, move that.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
You try to help Dark, but then you can't because he can't help himself because he's Dark. So.
Are you sure? Were you able to get his flight handled for next weekend?
Yeah.
It wasn't like a repeat of Barcia, $800, the credit card maxed out.
I think we're all good there. Yeah, he's coming in. Let's Spoonie's on too real quick. Spoonie, you there? Spoonie. What's up, bud? How are you? What's your question, man?
So I got two things. One quick one, and then another one about the B main. Okay, so the first one is out of the 450 class, who gets on the podium first, who wins a race first, and who wins a championship first out of Triumph, Beta, and Ducati.
Triumph.
Wait, 450?
Yeah, he said 450.
Ducati.
Who gets on the podium first? Who wins?
I don't. I'll just go Triumph. I think it's Triumph.
I mean
Ducati.
All three.
The tough part is
Beta's trying to hire somebody.
Yeah,
right?
Beta's trying to hire somebody, but I guess it depends. Like, okay, let me ask you this: between Barcia and Dylan, do they get a podium moto this year on Ducati and outdoors?
Ferrandis, yes.
So I was saying I think they'll beat it before, let's say, the potential J Coupe Triumph thing happens.
Okay,
I think
good
Ducati,
point. So his Spruner's question was podium. Yeah, Ducati first there.
Yeah.
Let's go win Triumph though. I think they signed J Coupe next year.
I think so.
Yeah. All right, Sprunie.
And the championship?
I don't know, man. Flip a coin.
All right, so the second one. I know you guys talked about B mains.
Yeah.
But what about a points-paying LCQ, and you only take like 5 or 6 guys from each heat race, and then, like, say a top guy doesn't make the main event, like he'll have like one or two mulligans basically. So like if they don't get the heat race, if they're top 5 in points, that they can use their mulligan to get in the main event.
I don't know, man. You lost me. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm a little lost.
Yeah, I don't know why we want to do
Just
that. I don't know.
For lappers, I know everyone's complaining about lappers, but
all right. Thanks for the call, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Sprunie kind of lost me there a little bit. All right, let's welcome to the show this man again, Midwest legend. Grew up racing the mean streets of all the fair races, the Supercross and Motocross as well. Brian Stone, what's up, buddy? How are you, man?
How we doing, boys?
Thanks for coming in. Move that mic a little closer if you can.
Yeah, just don't hang up on me if I screw up here.
Yeah,
you know?
no, you're good.
He did it to Levi.
How's the Vegas trip coming? Good? Yeah?
Beautiful.
Yeah?
Beautiful. Love it.
And you got to go to the Sphere?
Sphere?
Dude.
Got to check out where the Chiefs won a Super Bowl at Allegiant. Got to see Wallen.
Here we go.
we don't have enough to talk about today. Should we go like some NFL talk?
No, we should not. Although we on the Silver and Black, we are headed headed to glory with our Mendoza, and we are on the way. So,
honestly,
we'll
keep that short. We'll keep that short.
Honestly,
I know all the fans don't like the NFL talk, so we'll just calm down.
Sphere, what'd you think?
Amazing.
Thank you.
Do you have a Pulp discount code?
No,
for that
I don't,
yet?
but I should.
Have you tried?
No, but you've heard me talk about the Sphere, and it's really good.
I feel like you should have somebody, one of your guys, clip every time you talked about the Sphere and send it in and see what happens.
That'd be all right.
Have you been, ML?
I have not.
Yeah.
He can't have an opinion if you have not been.
I'm not giving a negative or positive. I'm just giving this man, why is this man not stepped up?
How many people have called in or went to the Sphere and come on the show and been like, it's amazing.
Yeah.
So, no doubt on Wednesday. Pookie's going. No doubt opens on Wednesday. So
that'd be a good one to go see.
Hey, so second to the Sphere is this beautiful studio.
Oh, thank you.
How about what'd you think of the ceilings?
Oh, beautiful. I mean,
but
very, very large.
What's your favorite thing that catches your eye for like memorabilia in here? Because you're old school a little bit, right?
The MX kid pants.
Oh yeah,
Kudrowski.
Kudrowski, yeah.
And the BFE helmet.
That is.
Is that Albertine?
No, that's Tishner.
Was that not the worst looking helmet ever?
Yeah, it was.
Is it beefy? BFE? How we say it?
BFE? Yeah. I don't know.
It's like it was a Cerbis. Now it's a Cherubies. Like I don't know how to pronounce all this.
I don't know either.
Gear,
man. But everything's good. Business is good. Edward Jones thing.
Yeah. I appreciate the partnership. It's been a great experience.
You've helped some of our listeners out, haven't you?
Of course.
Yeah.
Great people.
That's been good.
They love moto.
Yeah.
They love moto, and I think.
Do any of them know you from racing? Like, do they? Because like you made mains, you got points. Like you had a nice little privateer career.
I would say maybe a few.
Okay.
That's another generation, Steve.
It is.
We're going back to the 1900s. I mean, goodness gracious. It's
Do you
a whole
remember
different
Brian
deal.
and Doug Stone? Does that come at all to you? Nothing?
I apologize. No.
God damn.
Sorry.
Dude. We're old.
I know.
We are old.
Terrible.
Yeah, dude. Legend.
I'll take your word for it. I don't doubt it.
We use the word legend loosely. Back then is a little bit different. Midwest was a whole different thing because a lot of the best guys were on the east.
We got a 13th in the main. We got a 15th in the main. We got a top.
We got 11th.
We got 11th. Like we have, man. We're solid.
We got 3 top 27.
Privateer life too. Like no. This is out of a van.
It is out of a van. So Kitch mentioned, getting a camper. Or it's not a camper anymore.
Motorhome.
It's a bus.
Yeah.
So Jan and my wife over there at all the races, she would get to sleep in while I got ready and got practice.
Oh, you've been together that long? Moto days? Okay,
yes.
all right. So
she's my ride or die. We've been together almost 30 years.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Kitch let his woman sleep in.
Yeah.
Then he goes practice, get ready. Then she could do her
do
all
her
hair.
Yeah. He's got it dialed.
Oh yes, he's got it made for sure.
Absolutely. No, listen. Well, come join us for the show a little bit here for the end of it. And again, if people want to help you or get a hold of you to help you, give out your number or the best way to get a hold of you.
Yeah, go to the website. Brian.stone@edwardjones.com is my email.
Okay.
816-761-4066, the phone number. Shoot us a message off my website. We'll get a hold of you. We'll talk.
Yeah.
Talk a little moto. Talk about planning. I mean, we help people organize, grow, protect, and transfer their wealth. So a lot of times people haven't worked for 30 years like you have with PulpMX, so they've got a few different accounts or 401ks out there. We can help organize that, put them in high-quality investments, maybe some insurance, and then transfer that worth.
The best thing, one of the best things I didn't go with Edward Jones, my bad, but I took my money from like a so-so Wells Fargo thing into Vanguard, and Vanguard's a reputable company, and did great for me. And if I hadn't looked at it and thought about it and did some research, like I'd be in trouble if it was just like, it's over here. Wells Fargo wasn't really doing much for me.
Hey, we're still working on that. Edward Jones.
Also, right there, that man right there, tons of money. Michael Lindsay. You could probably
tons
help
of money.
Yep.
The race team says no. The race team says no.
The race team you owned, you mean? Or
the race team that owned my life.
Yeah.
Owned my
listen, that secret Vital MX high paying.
Hey, can I say a couple things real quick?
Yeah.
Stories about Justin Barcia, Loretta's early 2000s hitting the rev limiter on the CR 85.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful thing. And then Kitch. Is his lady a hairdresser? Because his hairstyles are amazing.
Are they? I
never
really
be long,
noticed.
and
I
then
don't think she. Oh, you're talking about long hair, and then he's had the bleached and the
yeah.
leopard
Then he had
print.
the bleach. That's right.
I warned him at one of the races because AP talks about he overdid and fried his hair. So I think it was a race last year. I'm like, dude, talk to AP, careful. And the kid even to me, he's like, yeah, I kind of already screwed up. Mine's not doing so hot.
You gotta
right
be
now.
careful with that. I did the McGrath, like I did the bleach.
frosted tips.
I did the bleach with the 2 earrings. Because Jeremy did. Yeah. I was. Yeah, that was me.
But cool Kitch story. 2024 St. Louis Triple Crown. I think he just dominated that week. My younger son ran down through the pits and Kitch threw him a jersey.
Oh, no way. Oh, cool. Oh,
we
nice.
love Kitch.
Yeah,
I love his style.
Good dude. Yeah, really good style. Yeah.
A little taller. He just flows on the bike, so amazing.
All right. Well, listen, Brian, thanks for joining us. Appreciate the support of the show, by the way, for a while now. Really, really thankful for that. LCQ Challenge is this Friday, at the track. Check it out. You can win a 2026 YZ450. The raffle's going. We're going to end it next Monday night. There gets 23 prizes up for grabs, from FXR to Fly to the guys at Guts, the Prime Foods Distributing, Get and Athena. A lot of prizes besides the YZ450 that you can win. All the money goes to privateers. Nick, can we get the point standings put up if you can? So here's the point standings. Top 17 go, but Max Miller got hurt. A-Rod got the spot. And then we got 5 250 wild cards. Crockett Myers, Luke Neese, Preston Massiangelo, Rod Bell, B-Ray are the 5 250 wild cards. They got to be on 250s. Obviously, at Salt Lake City, it's not going to be awesome. But we're going to do 2 starts. First one, normal gate drop. Then we're going to re-rack them on a staggered start, and the last place guy will start up front. First place guy will start at the back. And then we're going to have this race, and all the money goes to the privateers. We did change it a little bit this year. Top 17 are getting paid only. The other guys are going to get their entry back and some gift cards. Why not? Yeah. I just wanted to kind of roll the money up because, honestly, there were some guys near the back that were not trying.
They're just rolling around.
They just roll around. They want the paycheck. I don't really want that.
Yeah.
So I want racing. But out of these guys, ML, I asked everybody on press day, not everybody, but a lot of guys on press day when I did my interviews with the Weed Show on who was going to win. Kind of got a lot of varying responses. What say you, ML?
Based on performance, because of course some of the guys that are lower on this actually have been making a lot of mains.
Sorry to interrupt you, but if you Josh Hill went 2-12.
Yeah,
it's because basically first one, then he came from 21st staggered to 12th. And he wins it. So that's kind of what you're looking at.
Yeah. I remember last year how many of these guys I was talking to and overmapped it and thought, if I do bad in the first one, screw it. And then they still did bad in the second one. Nobody made the math thing work correctly.
Yeah, Moran's won it last year with a 1-7.
Yeah, I remember some guys saying last year they thought the first one didn't matter. I think you still just have to go all out in the first one to win. I mean, based on their recent results, I want to be pretty high on Harlan, but Grant's also, I feel like, been a punching bag this year and has been punted a lot. So Freddie could do it, but Freddie also might grenade himself because that's happened a few times this year.
Yeah. Welton got second, 7-1. Munoz went 5-5 for third, and Moran's won last year.
When Moran's win with a 1.
Moran's went 2-2. Yeah, because you remember the staggered start? I told the guys they could move.
Yeah, he almost ran all of us over.
Yes.
All the photography seal, and he jumped over a tough block and a berm and almost killed some of us or something.
Yeah, something like that.
No, he bent the rules, right?
We told him. Yeah, but we told everybody, hey, you can do whatever.
This goes back to Phil saying earlier he doesn't read the rule book. Steve at the line told them what they could do on the staggered restart. Yeah. None of them were listening because they were all arguing over what to do with the points deal. Then it happens, and after the race, everybody's bitching about Moran's, and it's like, Steve said on the line what you could do, and it's all like, I didn't hear that. Well, so maybe you should have been listening to the fucking circus leader here.
We needed to make it better, but anyways, yes. So Moran's went right around guys, which you're not supposed to do. Yeah, it was good.
Are we leaving that rule?
We're leaving that rule.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I like
so,
that.
by the way, if you want to watch this live at Salt Lake, go to feldexperiences.com. Sign up for the Friday Lawrence VIP thing. They will let you in the stadium, and you can watch this live. So go to the Lawrence VIP.
Do you get a kickback on that?
No, I probably should.
You should make them add a little money into the pot if they get more.
You know what? Maybe we'll do that down the road. Like, this is you know. So, anyways, buy the ticket. $30 for a raffle ticket. Get going on that, and we're gonna do the draw next Monday night with Dark and JT in studio. But so I got a Thompson vote. I got a Lane vote. I got a Williams vote. Someone said Moran's again. Kind of had a bunch of, no one's.
I could definitely go on Cole. Freddie is hit or miss this year so much. I want to give Grant a little props, but I feel like, again, I just said Grant. I feels like been a punching bag this year a few times. I feel like somebody will demo Grant.
Although I had Tristan Lane in fantasy, Pulp Fantasy.
Yeah.
And he wasn't going to make it, and then Grant took out Freddie for no reason. Thank you for that, Grant. And then Lane made it. So thanks.
Good job,
Grant
Carmen.
Yeah.
I would say the one I lean towards the most is Thompson.
All right.
Is that your final answer?
Yes, I'll go Cole Thompson.
Bouncing around a little bit, isn't he?
I said a couple guys I could see standing out in the group, but yeah, Thompson would be my vote.
Brian, what do you got?
Morantz? He's local boy.
Morantz,
He's from Kansas?
He is, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
He doesn't need the
Back to
money.
back.
He was on some reality TV show.
Oh, don't tell me. I haven't watched it yet, whether he won or not.
How do you think he afforded the semi? No, I'm kidding.
No, Moran's is a fine pick to defend for sure. Yeah, because he's a good starter
Yeah.
and all of that. But I do think, some of these guys are going to know the staggered start rule now next year or this Friday. So could be different, a little bit. Because he got helped a ton by that because he was the
he picked up 5 or 6 spots right off the bat.
Right. We got some props, too, coming up this weekend. Props as well. $1,000 coming up short award, Koba Links. Just basically someone who, comes up a little short.
On a jump or on a result?
Result or jump or anything that comes to mind.
Purposely case the hell out of
We got $500 for 20th place from my buddies at Racist Kramer. They're a band. So thanks to those guys, Racist Kramer for $500. And Duff stepping up with Fist gloves. Fist is like the mechanic's glove that he wears. He's paying the top 3 mechanics $500, $300, and $200. Duff life.
Nice.
That's honestly for him. That's pocket change nowadays. Working for Deeks. I'm sure he's got that money in his couch cushions. But thanks to Duffy. For the mechanics pay, $500 for 20th from Racist Kramer. Also $1,000 for coming up short award Koba Link. So we'll do a few more props as we go on, but that's what we got right now.
Hey, Steve, I'll get in just like last year.
Yeah.
Do you have dice or some cards that we can just roll on, and we'll figure out what position we'll throw an extra $250 in?
$250. All right.
Do a random number.
Last year it was 11th for my best
for your best result, main event
125
result?
finish.
Yeah.
So anyway,
okay.
If we had something to draw a card, some dice, what do you got?
What do you want? Highest number it could be 17 or
5 to 15.
Let's do 5 to 15. Number generator 7. Lucky number 7.
All right.
Nice.
7th place.
Hey, that fits. Lucky 7.
$250 courtesy of Brian Stone.
Yep.
Awesome. Thank you for that. Appreciate it.
Hey, appreciate you, Steve. That's awesome.
Listen, if we have a good year this year, we started this in 2017, 16 with Entignap, I think.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't have this race back then. It's only the 6th year of the race, but we were doing it for that long. Thank you to Yamaha. If we have a good year, Brian, we're going to have over $1 million that we've given away. $1 million.
That's amazing.
Wow.
Yeah.
And people say you're not a great guy.
Who says that?
I don't know.
A lot of
people
probably.
on YouTube comments.
Yeah, people on YouTube. Over $1 million to privateer riders. That'll be awesome. And,
hey, props to you.
Yeah.
Props to your listeners.
Listeners
It's
and
a
Yamaha.
Fantastic.
That's it. 2026 Yamaha YZ450. You know that when the Yamaha gave me a bike, they said, "Hey, we're going to give you a bike. We really like what you're doing. You figure out what to do." And it started with giving A-Ray a practice bike. Then it was like, "Oh God, maybe not." And then it was like, "Hey, let's."
Did that get stolen too?
Yeah, right. I was thinking about helping out privateers, right, and giving them an extra bike or selling it or giving them the money, and then somehow this idea came into it, and it evolved into this. And thanks to the guys at Feld for letting me
I
do
still really like the original idea of it was going to randomly be in an actual LCQ race when you were going to cause chaos.
What was?
Wasn't the original idea behind this, if they won't give me a race, I'm just going to randomly put all the money on fifth in an LCQ and see what happens?
Yeah, that was the original plan.
Dance Monkey Dance?
Yes. I was going to do it just at a Salt Lake City LCQ. All the money goes into that one. And then watch the guys try to get fifth because I was going to pay fifth on back, right? That would have been amazing. And Lee Diffie calling it out like, why is Grant Harlan grabbing his brakes? And Oh, would have been fantastic.
I remember the first year you did randomly have like way higher, like 7th or 8th paid higher than 1st or 2nd, and Nick Schmidt was purposely like, it's hard packed Denver. Guys kept crashing, and all of a sudden Schmidt would realize he was better than wherever the high paying spot was, and he'd be rolling and checking his pit board, trying to purposely get 7th because it paid better than 3rd.
Yeah, that was a mistake on my part. I randomly made 7th worth a lot more, and then I was like, wait, that was kind of dumb because these guys actually know what they're doing. Like,
I think it was Schmidt and maybe Moranz that were both trying to roll around and purposely get 7th.
Yeah. So
I like this format better.
Yeah, I do too. I think it works well for the.
Speaking of raising money, how's the nonprofit been going for the injury stuff? Because that's tied into a bit to this stuff as well.
Yeah, absolutely. PulpMX gives back. We started that. We're doing a Lawrence program right now where you get to win a flight out to the Lawrence's compound in the off season to watch them ride for a day, and all the money goes to the injured riders. And I put that on the back burner to push a little bit because I was pushing this. So once this is over, I'm going to push that. So, stay tuned for that. It'll be off-season. Look, Dan Truman's going to put you to work there at the Lawrence compound. He'll probably make you cut weeds.
And maybe Dazzy will help him work on tractor.
Someone will. But it's going to be a really cool, real cool deal, so for sure. Nick, you got some kickdown, some Divine Delicates?
Yeah, I think we can come up with something. I was kind of thinking maybe kick down some money for the hottest rider girlfriend from Divine Delicates.
That's already. No, you can't do that.
Oh, buddy. Okay, we'll figure out something for it.
Okay, Divine Delicates. We'll figure it out. Check it out. PulpMX code still works there?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Double D20.
Double D20. Nick and his better half have a lingerie company.
Oh,
Divine
okay.
Delicates. Oh, yeah.
Do you sponsor any of Keefer's pods?
Yeah.
Keefer's a fan. He's a
dude, trust me, I know Keefer's a fan.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I thought would be great for this race is if you could have Keefer announce it in his strip club announcer voice, but announce the race in that.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great. Yeah.
I also missed the year that you had Will Hahn do the 30-second board in the short shorts.
Yeah, he got in trouble for that. Yeah, the team got.
We can't have anything fun these days.
No, we can't. That would have been great.
That was fantastic.
Do we even talk about Deegs in Denver at all? I don't know, but he was great. So.
Oh, and it sounds like the most obvious thing to say. What is left to prove?
Yeah.
I said this to this. Watching him, like, this is no offense to Kitch, who we had on earlier, or anybody in that class. You watch Deegs across an entire lap at that race, on qualifying race, like, every single place he can pump, push, shit. Like, he is, like, everybody else almost looks like they're not actually pushing the entire lap, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Like, every little bump, he's maximizing every bit of scrub, every bit of roll speed. You watch him, like, yeah, how do you ride a 250 better?
Yeah.
He's sending it, period.
Sure. At some point, I was at the Pro Circuit truck with Levi, McAdoo, and Mitch, and I was sitting on the entrance to the truck. And I was just telling them how good Deegs looked. And then at some point, I'm like, wait, I probably shouldn't be saying this. This is the Pro Circuit team. But I'm like, dude, he was fucking amazing. Like, you guys got to see him. And I was like, maybe it's a bad spot.
Hey, respect.
Yeah.
I mean, we're watching greatness.
Yeah. But that's the thing. You gotta respect it when you see it. Like, again, you can feel however you want about how the presentation, how the guy carries him, but, like, I always say this, the one thing that does impress me the most is most of the time kids that grow up with every opportunity in the world, the golden spoon, however you want to label it, don't have that much want and
for
need.
sure. Yeah.
Like, again, he's at the end here. He doesn't need it. He's still just trying to prove every little point every time out, and I give props to that.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, to wrap up the LCQ Challenge, PulpMX.com. These are the guys that are being it, 17 of these guys, and then the 250 riders, and 3 o'clock. We're going to stream it on RacerX Online and Verb Moto. Stay tuned to RacerX for details on that. So we'll stream it. Kellen Brower is going to call the action with JB, AC, 7 Deuce Deuce. So we'll have it on the camera just like we have in the years past to watch Friday afternoon. So thanks to that. Thanks to Yamaha for doing that. Get a raffle ticket, $30. All right, it's not that much. It's a drop in the bucket. Michael Lindsay spends that on Chipotle every day. LuxonMX.com, Pulp 2026, code to save with Luxon clamps. Club MX are using these clamps, and they use advanced engineering techniques to develop products that are unlike the rest, lighter and stronger with optimized stiffness to improve your riding comfort. They got different offsets, they got different colors, of course, and when it comes to triple clamp, suspension, and chassis parts. Check out LuxonMX.com. Pulp 2026 is the code to save with Luxon. I've got a set of these on my bike as well, so thank you to that.
Aiden Keefer running them this summer.
You guys use Luxon?
Phoenix uses Luxon.
Oh, I didn't know that. Phoenix Honda. You know what? I'm going to put a little thing here.
The triple clamps now of Aiden Keefer.
There we go. And Evan Ferry.
And
Colin Park. And Gavin Towers.
Yeah.
By the way, I did some recon on Phoenix stuff. And, yeah, bikes are a lot better this year.
A lot better.
Yeah,
yes.
a lot better. So good job on Phoenix for stepping up on that when it comes to those bikes. All right, motorsport.com, tweet at Talon segment. No, that's my mom.
It's the motosport.com tweets at Talon segment.
Motosport.com. Go through the banner on PulpMX to help us out. OEM and aftermarket parts. Free shipping over $79. Motosport.com. We got a sweepstakes going on right now to give away a Club MX race bike, replica race bike. They got weekly prizes as well. Actually, the grand prize drawing for this bike is after the final round this weekend. So it's coming up if you want to get and win this bike. Free shipping again over $79. Knowledgeable gearheads provide the industry's best customer service. Great prices, OEM and aftermarket parts. Love the guys at motorsport.com. They're going to sponsor the stream as well. So check out Motorsport for helping out the Verb guys doing the LCQ stream. These questions are submitted to @PulpMX Show on the Twitter, and the guy in the corner reads them. Just the best ones, though, please.
Just the best?
Yes.
All right.
There was a few for ML, too.
Almost all of them were for ML.
Oh, wow.
Voice of Drunken People. Would the AMA take a championship away if the Zacho Joey incident happened today?
I was just thinking that. I was just going to say something about it. What if Hunter just cleans Kenny out?
I think they do.
And then at the podium, JT's up there, and he's like, well, here comes Mike. Hunter got penalized 3 points, and now it's Kenny's title.
Yeah.
Could you believe? Is that a
You know
real?
what's funny?
That's a real thing. I think that's a real thing.
I didn't think about it. We were talking about earlier. I brought that up of which one of them would go for a kill shot. I mean, we agree. You do it in that situation. That just, oh man, after the up and down we've had this year, if they did it, rest in peace, Mike and everybody there. Rest in peace to all of them.
You have to. You know, they specifically changed the rules because RJ tuned up Seth last year.
Yeah.
That was his first offense. There's only a warning for your first offense. And RJ, ruined the title, right? So AMA's like, wait, we can't have the first offense be a warning because then Kenny or Hunter could be like, it's a warning. I can do anything. I can basically break this guy's tib and fib. No problem. So AMA's like, okay, no more warnings. So we're at no more warnings. So if that happens, Brian, I think they take the title away. I really do.
The tough one, though, we get back to the discretion. Like, this came back with Evans' thing. Like, I was asking, like, okay, why did Ferry get penalized? Because he clearly crossed 3 ruts to clean out, and I think I was comparing Pierce versus Derek's. He didn't cross ruts when he cleaned it out. I'm like, so if a corner doesn't have ruts, which we won't really have at Salt Lake, like, how do you define intent?
So Mike and J-Bone and Thule, we met in St. Louis at that, and they showed us Evans' video, and they told me their side. And I still was like, no, man, no way. And they compared it to Pierce's and all of that, and they compared it to Jay Coop and Eli and all of that. And I'm like, I still don't see it, man. I just don't see it.
Again, and not to be their explanation was he crossed ruts. That's intent. I'm like, again, they kept referencing cross ruts. I'm like, you can't say that then because hard pack racing can be like, no intent, man. That's just where my line is. It's hard pack. That's just what happens.
So all right, next question.
Devo Moto for ML. Seems to me that Bobby Reagan runs Star. Yamaha really pushing his athletes mentally like Mitch Payton used to do in the past. Do you think Mitch's new approach to how he treats his riders is making his team soft?
I mean, I guess you could argue that. I think a point I brought up earlier that's really interesting to me is, Mitch, I think we all know, has gone a little bit kinder in his older age, but like he believes in these guys, which I appreciate, but I think Bobby's more cutthroat on the running the guys through, which sucks because we have this, turnover of kids that just get burnt. I feel like I don't think Mitch was ever that bad, but was more in the middle of like, hey, I don't think Mitch 15 years ago would have gave Cam this many shots, etc. So I would say not as much like how he directly treats the guys, but more of like some of Star's success has just been knowing when to move on and just keep giving guys a chance until it works.
I mean, Kitch has won races.
Yeah.
McAdoo's won races. I just think it's been unlucky. The guys have gotten injured.
But I would say the counter to that, though, is if you were willing to do more turnover, because, again, there's just been guys that are available, and they don't, again, Star, it's bad that they burn through so many guys, but because they're willing to, they're able to get guys that make it just, happen. You know what I mean? I'm trying to think of how to word this.
The setup during the week is so different, right?
Yeah.
Star's got their Tallahassee goat farm. And trainers there. Everyone's riding together, all of that. Mitch's guys aren't that way.
Yeah.
So I think that breeds competitiveness during the week because you don't want to be the slowest guy, right?
Yeah.
And Star's the only team that does this. The other teams may end up doing this, but
yeah.
I don't know if Kitch doesn't wad himself in Daytona. I mean, he may win the title. I mean, I just don't know. I mean, you're running into Deegan, a generational talent. Yeah. Cole Davies is looking like.
But I think that's part of it because Mitch's team's been so full. Like, he could have gone for Hayden. He could have gone for Cole. He could have gone for some of these guys.
You think he was in for Hayden?
No, I mean, no. But people have said that Dudney left basically because he had no spot. You know.
Yeah. And
there's no pipeline. Like Michael's got a point. Mitch is losing out because Bobby can go be like, hey, we're going to run you for 3 years pro or 3 years amateurs or 2 years amateurs, and you're going to run in the pro class. Cowie doesn't have that. Ryan Holiday runs Team Green. Mitch runs Pro Circuit. And they try to work together, but they don't, right? So if Mitch doesn't like you, doesn't matter. Ryan Holiday could be like, Mitch, this is the greatest kid we've ever had. If Mitch is like, he's not going. Where Robbie Reagan be like, dude, you're dying.
Yeah, the other thing with Bobby saying, and we make fun of the 8-9 bikes thing, but like, okay, take no offense to any guys I'm about to name off. Colt Nichols, RJ, like even when Jay Coops come around, like it's same as Levi and Cam, like, hey, we all know that eventually it's going to work. It's bad luck. They're going to try 6-7 times before it works. Well, in Mitch's case, some years he's had, yes, he has a good group between, I hate to say this, I feel like Cam's maybe fallen off a little bit, but like a Levi and Seth are there. Star's got so many of those guys that it's just like, hey, yeah, you're kind of gambling a little bit. It's like we got 6 or 7 of them that could do it, even if a bunch of them get hurt, but then they also get generational time. I think Mitch has that room every once in a while to get 1, but Bobby can gamble and take 3 at a time.
I mean, look at Romano, LeBlanc, Fry, just in and out, gone, didn't make the cut. So
Towers.
Yeah,
they've blown through quite a few.
Did you ever have much dealing with Mitch at all? Never.
Bones did some
stuff for you.
Some suspension work, but no, I wasn't good enough.
All
right. Jimmy G, he's got a hypothetical separate from salary. How much more money will Honda spend this year in support of Hunter's championship effort versus Zuki Pipe's Kenny effort?
Well, I mean, you don't really know. I mean, Honda would buy the parts from HRC. I don't know. I mean, they're all spending the same amount of travel money and mechanic salaries and that kind of stuff. So it's really hard to say. Yeah. I mean, hard to say.
All right, we'll try another one from Jim G. Michael, you have historically been very good to up-and-coming privateer riders. Give us a couple 250 and 450 riders on your radar that you believe will shine with a little more support.
Yeah, the Honey Barbecue. You want to try one?
Man, that's a tough one. I have kid I believe in while. I think Avery Long can still, outdoors.
What happened to him? He's hurt?
Yeah, he hurt. Landed on a typical Fox Raceway, 98 kids on the track at once, down bike, no flaggers, land on it, broke a foot. I think outdoors, Avery at any given time can break out. I mean, last year at Thunder Valley, he passed Kitch like he was dead stopped for 5th, and his motor blew up, so that wasn't good. No, he's big one. I will say AMS, I'm a little lost on AMS right now because so many of the kids have moved out early. It makes no offense, even Loretta's this year is going to be kind of odd because it's like, hey, star kid, it should be Waze. It should be Waze. I feel bad for Temmerman's situation. I would say, I don't know because I heard somebody. I really don't know what's going on with Temmerman. And that's one that's back to the Mitch weird pipeline thing. Like Enzo's going to end up in this super weird spot where he killed it last year. Should have probably is going to get a nod, and he's going to miss the window, and it's going to be Vincent's window instead.
But Enzo got hurt. I mean, that it's just so unlucky. I just think Mitch has been unlucky. What was that East-West shootout to where Hammaker and McAdoo got together?
McAdoo and Kitchen.
McAdoo and Kitchen, and they're literally last and next to last, and they're both almost leading.
They got the red plates? I think they got the red plates,
I mean,
now
it's just unlucky race.
I agree. That I totally agree with. That is just the most odd thing ever. But again, you look back at all the years, I guess I'm always really bad at the old saying, you create your own luck. I also can't look at 8 years of just everything going to shit and go, yeah, man, it's just bad luck. Where did Star buy all the luck?
Well,
I think some of them you can definitely classify a couple as wow.
I mean, I think it's recency bias with Deegs and Davies. They look like a genius. But anyway.
I don't know. My Honey Barbecue icon stick is amazing.
Yeah. It's so weird. I feel maybe I just feel I actually the Davies one to me was so obvious. I remember when he came over and did the first couple when he was yay tall. Never right. I was literally Phoenix and War team, I was like, dude, somebody needs to hire this kid. This kid's going to be insane in like 2 years.
Hey, good call on that. I mean, Enzo got hurt. I mean, he was looking like the next guy. So, anyway, what do you think about Dudney outdoors? You think he's going to rip?
Yeah, they said he's really good outdoors. Yeah, so we'll see. Such a different thing. Like Michael, we were reading the rider list. It's like insane, right? So,
just stay healthy.
Like I said, imagine being those 3 kids though at Star turning pro this summer. The Bobbyism, just like, hey man, one of these kids is going to go 8th. The next moto they're going to be 25th. I'm wondering what the heck they're doing.
Yeah.
Hey, I just hope I'm happy for Aiden. Happy to hear that news. I hope he can stay healthy the whole year and build on the program, because that's the whole thing about these young kids, these rookies. Do they even make a full season?
Yeah.
They just go balls to the walls, and they may have a extremely fast qualifying lap.
Yeah.
But then they make it 1-2 race and ball themselves up and then get injured. And then, like you mentioned, Reagan, you're done.
Yeah.
Or you're injured, you're done. Move on. So it's
well,
unfortunate.
Like even Temmerman last year, like I don't know, personal opinion, he came out and killed it the first 2 nationals. Went back to Loretta's, killed Loretta, didn't get him anything. It's kind of like what me and Kris had the conversation with. It's like, hey, you can go to Loretta's and win, and it still doesn't earn you anything anymore. Where I kind of look at Temmerman's trend, like if he would have done the full season of outdoors and just continued on the path, like even if he got hurt, would he have gotten an opportunity still? Like the small samplings, like you said, because some of these kids get so much pressure. I almost don't like the 3 race rule, because I feel like the 1 or 2 kids show up and go like absolutely over the top at the race they're at because of that. I don't know if I love that rule.
All right, next question.
From Big Cans Greers, ML, does the unbearable guilt from firing Dark Side weigh on your shoulders?
Every single day.
Finally, we get the answer we need. Yep.
Every single day. No, I told Dark this when it all ended, and I told him, I'm like, this sounds so cliche, but $5 says you end up coming out on the other side of this better, and I think from all accounts, you talked to him later, like he seems the happiest he's ever been when I've talked to him. He's got the perfect little mix. He's got a show. He gets his bikes, gets to his races, go to a few. He's got great
budget.
Family time.
Got
budget.
Scotty giving fake ice cream coupons out.
That was great. Yeah. I made him explain. Scotty explained the whole Dairy Queen thing to me at Texas over that. Yep. But no, I do feel bad for him. He tried real hard, but I'm really stoked for him where he's at in his life right now.
So is that guy Scotty, is he cut out of the loop now with those fake DQ coupons? Is he out of the loop?
Be, yeah.
Terrible.
But knowing Dark, he'll keep him on board when the guy made kids cry. You know?
Kids cry.
All right.
Tom EVS 23. I was in the press box in Philly as one of J-Mart's VIPs. I admit I pinched a bag of potato chips. I made sure no one was looking, and I would do it all again.
Yep. See, exactly. That he's part of the problem right there. Get your treats from the Star Truck that you pay the VIP programs from, sir. Don't take the media.
Skippy 412. After the whole shot challenge.
All 3 of you up there.
After whole shot challenge VO2 Max thing, what's the next challenge Steve is going to take on in the industry?
Yeah, I don't know. Good point.
How was your feedback with the riders on the VO2 Max?
I think it was good for the most part. Everybody kind of understood that it was pretty good for my age. Hunter was still talking shit, but most guys were like, "Hey, good job." So, I wish I would have pushed a 1 more point, and it would have been like elite for my age. 45 was like every chart I looked at. I mean, it's fucking internet, who knows? But every chart I looked at, 45 was like amazing for my age, and I went 44-1.
What's J-Mark going to be at your age? Because he's like a freak at like what, an 88 or 92 or something.
No, he's 81.
81.
Yeah,
it's a freak.
81.
Yeah. So I don't know what my next one will be. I don't know. We'll stay tuned. See what else I can make myself look like an idiot at.
So were you legitimately gassed after that? Like
not really. No. And that's why it makes me think I could have went a little harder. I wasn't.
I think we need a redo here.
Yeah. You probably could have got 1 more point if you would have pushed it.
Really, but I was scared of the throw up in the mask. Everyone kept saying throwing up in the mask. Like that's a real thing, and I'm like, I do not want to do this in front of everybody. Like, that'll be horrific. So,
I think you got to do Leadville.
Fuck my ass.
Yeah,
Leadville 100 G's.
Yeah, I got a little ways to go on that.
Butterlegs, if you're J Coop and you have your pick of available seats plus remaining at Star, what do you do?
Wow, if I can get the same money, I'm staying at Star, but I can't. So then I'm going to Triumph.
I said my opinion earlier. Even if it's a little bit less money, it's a 1-year deal. I say stay at Star one more year.
Yeah.
Roll the dice.
Get
for the
paid,
next
Jay
opening.
Coop. Get paid.
Yep. Otherwise, you got to work for a living like Brian.
No, he's got Tyson chicken money.
There we go.
By the way, motorcycleindustryjobs.com, job of the week, Midwest Regional Sales Manager for WPS. Midwest. It's up there. It's to cover Indiana, Illinois, Kentucky, Michigan, Missouri, Minnesota, North Dakota, Nebraska, Ohio. I couldn't think of what NE was for.
Oh, my goodness.
Nebraska, Ohio, South Dakota, Wisconsin.
That's
Overnight
like
travel 50% of the time. It's a regional sales manager, VP of sales, directly responsible for the performance of all inside reps and statutory sales reps in this area territory. So WPS, good job, and check out Western Power Sports, full-time job, Midwest Regional Sales Manager based out of Indiana, but I think you can probably live anywhere and get the job. Motorcycleindustryjobs.com, job of the week. Upload your resume for free today. Thank you to those guys. All right.
All right, BeHer95, he asked Michael, how do you balance your love for riding and working in the industry? Has there been struggles in the past? And I'll throw this to Brian as well. As someone not in the industry, how do you balance riding and work life?
It's not easy. I mean, especially if you do it as a career. That's why, I mean, much respect to you, Steve. You literally did it as a mechanic. Now you're doing it as a career. I mean,
no.
You've done a great job because it is, I mean, like Michael said, you said you're gone 31 weeks a year, and then you're doing this, and then you mentioned your other friends outside the industry. You're like, man, you're crazy. So anyway, it's a challenge. No way around it, because the flip side of that, being a racer, then you've got the adrenaline flow. Nothing replaces that. So you navigate so many challenges. And who'd we have on last week that just talks about the challenges after your racing career's over? And
RJ?
No, Lemoyne.
Lemoyne. Yeah, sorry, Lemoyne, yeah.
I mean, that happens with all of us.
Yeah.
Nobody talks about it. Everybody leaves the sport, or you get injured, and then it's like off a cliff. And it's just a challenge.
It's such a sudden stop, right? It's just like
you got to navigate it.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to power through mentally. Hopefully, I mean, thankfully, I had Janda there to kind of help me through some things because it isn't easy, and I still work through it today. But anyway, it's a challenge. Hopefully, you've got some good friends, good family to help you navigate.
Yeah.
As for the riding, actually, I'll say the least motivation I had for riding, and I feel for all the guys, when I had the race team, is the least I've ever rode. Even though we had great bikes sitting around, I could have rode more. The team absolutely drained my want to ride because you're so wrapped up in the performance of the guys and the racing. So I feel I get it. Part of it's the schedule, but I think part of the reason you don't see the mechanics and the guys on the team ride as much, it's different. Being on media, I guess I could say part of it is, hey, you can finagle the schedule to work on some stuff on laptop between modes of the track so I get to ride more, but I have way more motivation to go ride as a media guy than I did when within the team structure.
Yeah, I think when I did a podcast with Talon Volan and Glover about life after racing. And the number one thing is they just took their work ethic from racing into their next life. Like, because there's nobody becomes a pro without working hard, right? And if you just remember, like, okay, well, I'm not dirt bike riding anymore, but I need to just get up at 7 in the morning and work hard. And Volan talked about how he literally didn't know how to turn a computer on, and he was working at a Cherby's, and like had to figure out Excel spreadsheets and things. And he's just like, I just worked. I read books. I worked. You know what I mean? So I think if you're any motocrosser, you just do the work. That's it.
Now, Michael, when you had the team, could you just hop on one of the factory prepared machines and just go rip and let it go?
I could have hopped on,
not do a filter, oil. I mean, wash it, whatever you need to do.
Tony, the one mechanic, probably would have kicked my ass, but I could have. I had way more I had more opportunity than I took up. Actually, that's one thing I kicked myself in the butt for is when we had really good bikes. I wish I only rode them a handful of times. I wish I would have rode them more, but that one I kicked myself in the butt for. That's what I was saying. It's not from lack of opportunities. I feel for every one of the guys that are knee-deep in the team situation. I think you're so wrapped up. Steve, you can probably test it, of your guy, especially when you're so wrapped up in the performance of your guy. Everything's about getting them to perform.
I went 7 years without riding. Didn't want to ride. Too busy. I didn't care.
Busy, burnt out, or just like work.
Yeah.
It's like I don't even want to load my bike in my truck because it's just work, you know.
What do you got for a bike now? What do you got?
I have got a 2003 KX 125 that's just sitting in the garage.
Yeah.
It needs to be revamped so I can ride with my younger son, but we'll see how that goes.
You got that's the one with the tank, the black tank, and then the shroud kind of.
Yeah, it's all neon green plastic, the flow green.
Right,
but
right.
anyway.
Okay. All right.
All right, last one. Louisville 486. Does Suzuki fade back into the shadows once Roczen retires, or will PMG be able to find another elite level rider who fits the program?
I think they can get an elite level rider, but can they get Ken Roczen? No. But I think that performance has opened eyes to, a Justin Cooper or any of these guys. But I don't think they can do the same thing on that bike. I really don't. It's Ken Roczen, man.
Yeah, it's a tough one. It just seems to be so. I mean, as we've seen, Ando had some flashes, but just I think they've definitely attracted more people. Like, the program is in such a good place right now. I think it went from, no offense to them, it went for, again, a level of a Jacob. Some of these guys, like PMG, was not a consideration even a couple years ago. Now it is. But I think there is still a question mark. Can somebody perform at Kenny's level? Can somebody else go win a race on it? Yes, a Sexton could, a couple of those guys, but also I think they have they've got great sponsors. Just a weirdness about how the Kenny situation, came around, the timing, everything. I am curious when whatever year that ends up being, and Kenny steps away, what happens. Because the worst thing I'd hate to see happen is, just the trend of private teams that rise in the sport and have all the sponsors, and whether, even with Kenny leaving RCH, how does that trend out? Are they able to bridge the gap successfully into more riders, or does it fall off a cliff in 1 year? And as we've seen, again, talking about Geico RCH, one big sponsor can trend it the wrong way.
Yeah.
It seems like they're doing great at the moment. I hope they continue on for a long time and we don't end up, sadly, with another one of those stories.
Yeah.
So you guys know the riders way more than I do. Is there a few other that could ride that 450 Suzuki like Kenny?
I think Jet could.
Well,
Jet.
Yeah,
I think a Jet, a Chase.
Besides, Chase?
I think if you took a guy that's not as talented as Kenny, that bike is good, but it ain't no Honda. It's Kenny, I think, making that difference up. So I think if you took a J Coupe, he's not jumping up in performance on that bike. He could be the same, but he's not jumping up.
But everything you tell me, he doesn't fiddle with things or change many things, and it's old technology, and you're like all these negatives, and then you hear other riders, tweaking this, tweaking that, doing this. I mean, it's just amazing.
Yeah.
It's amazing to see him do it.
It's kind of a comment I've had on start. And take Kenny, even the year he rode the Bar X 250 for a race, and as good as he was in qualifying and everything. Look, we all know this is the weird thing about moto compared to any other motorsport. You can have a 10 out of 10 bike, and if it's a 7 out of 10 rider on it, you're probably not winning. You can take a 10 out of 10 rider and put them on anything from a 6 out of 10 bike to a 10 out of 10 bike, and they can win. So take a Chase, take a Jet, take a Kenny. These are the 10 out of 10 guys.
This year?
Not Chase this year.
Okay.
Yeah. Chase of yesteryear. Chase that hopefully returns.
Okay.
But any of those riders you label as a 10 out of 10. However, whatever your opinion of the PMG Suzuki is, if it's a 9 out of 10, 8 out of 10, but whatever it is, the 10 out of 10 rider can go win on that bike. I agree with you. It's not like you're going to put Justin Cooper there and he's going to automatically level up because Kenny's been winning on a bike or something like that.
If you grabbed Joey Savacci and got him a factory Honda ride, I'd be like, hey, that bike's going to make him better. I don't think that's going to happen with the Suzuki.
Yeah. Man, Savacci, great this year.
Yeah.
Top 4, top 5 on the quad lock.
Yep.
You think a factory Honda, he's getting on the podium then? That's kind of what you're thinking?
Yeah, maybe. When we look at the team and the testing and the bike and everything, yeah.
God, I just hate to see, he was one of those that he was moving forward and then,
injuries,
dislocated.
subpar teams, things like that,
Savacci's career is, I don't mean this in a negative way, it is kind of a series of what ifs.
Yeah.
Just bad timing, bad place.
The bad timing was AC. He deserved that ride. But
yeah,
AC
he was
coming,
phenomenal his first 450 year and just got punted. And then, of course, no offense to that team, but they brought him back 2-3 times as a fill-in and weird stuff like that. Just, bad timing for Joey. Coming back to Triumph, I think all of us on paper were good. Just was there a year too early. Just a series of bad timing and bad place.
Motosport.com, tweet at Talon.
No! That's horrible.
Thank you, Motosport.com. Go through the banner on Pulp to help us out, and we're giving away that YZ250F PulpMX replica ride. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. Good show. Barcia, Kitchen, Cam, Keefer, Phil, best interview.
Barcia was good. Phil's always great.
Okay. So Phil?
Phil.
All right.
Phil's just Phil.
Talon, best interview?
Cam.
Cam?
Yeah.
Nick?
It was good to hear from Barcia.
Okay. I'll go Cam too.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that. That was good. Brian didn't hear them all, so.
Most of them.
Okay. Oh. Well,
I mean, you're a mechanic. I mean, of course you're going to be partial.
I'm going to be biased.
Shout out to the mechanics, too.
Yeah.
I mean, what they do on the
the real heroes.
Nonstop.
One more tidbit that just popped in my head.
Does Chase Sexton race Paula for Cowie?
Yeah.
Okay.
He gets through this year.
Okay.
Next year's
go
wide
ahead.
open.
What are you saying?
The Barcia, just thinking about Barcia Ducati, and I was looking at your Caroli jersey. Of all the things we mentioned, it's still a ways out because it's in the middle of the season. Of all the great storylines, I can't wait to see Caroli race a couple nationals again on the Duke.
It's good. He's going to do Redbud, Millville, and Southwick.
Yes.
Yeah, so that'd be great.
Is Caroli 40? How old is he?
He might be. Yeah. I think he's close.
I mean, just to have him line up and show up. I mean,
I'm going to take Sean in the Dark, say 38.
And honestly, he's such a rad guy.
He's 40. Yeah, he's 40.
He's 40. He's so cool. Really, really good dude. So he's awesome for our series for sure to have him in here.
Hey, quick question. We probably talked about it. What do you think the preparation is for Kenny and Hunter this week? Are they just grinding it out at the gym and the track?
Nothing different.
Nothing different?
No.
Just same old routine?
Yep, I believe so. I mean, that's what I've seen from riders. Same old. Don't want to do anything different. Don't want to do anything weird.
Because it is.
Don't need anything different. Just
no food poisoning. But man, the practice tracks are just so crazy. Like one little misstep, it's like.
Yeah, look at Jet. Yeah, we lost Jet from a practice crash that really was not that bad.
Like the one and only thing. Maybe not. Maybe they would just stick to it. Okay, Honda did the effort last week. Does Kenny? You have Flying Iron Horse Ranch right up the street. Do we go in one day early to go try some more practice starts, elevation real quick or something like that?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, because nerves are a real thing, man.
Yeah.
So shout out to those guys. I know they both busting their tail. It's been great for the fans.
They're both champions, They're both 250 champions, and Kenny's 450 motocross champion. So it's like they know what they're doing, But it's great. Like I said, I favor Hunter a little bit, but what about you?
Well, the way he rode this past weekend.
Yeah.
I mean, it's genius. If he's practicing starts, he got an amazing start. He was gone. I didn't realize he was just that great of a hardpack rider.
Yeah.
I thought Kenny was going to be the more dominant hardpack rider just for some reason. But anyway, Hunter, I mean, and he had to have it.
Yeah.
If he didn't win, then Kenny would get third next week potentially and have some flexibility there. So, hey, it's a beautiful setup. When's the last time it's been mano a mano?
Yeah.
Who wins?
What, 06?
06. So 20 years?
What other year's been like straight up win to win? Like there wasn't any other question mark.
Was that the Reed, Stewart,
RC? That was was that the No, that was all three of them?
Yeah, it's all three of them.
Yeah.
But I think,
we've had one more winner take all since then, haven't we?
I feel like we have, but maybe not. I know we haven't had a repeat champion forever. Yeah, it's been a long time since we had a repeat.
Funny that
champion.
we went from the Ryan era, and then it's just been
McGrath to Carmichael to Dunge to Villapoto.
Yeah,
or Villapoto to Dunge.
Yeah, and then it's just been all over the place since.
All right. Well, listen, fun show tonight. Brian, thank you for coming in. Appreciate it. Thanks for the support.
Appreciate you guys.
Edward Jones. What's Brian.stone.com? What'd you say?
Brian.stone@edwardjones.com is the email address.
All
or
right.
you can just Google Brian Stone Edward Jones.
Yeah, Brian Stone Edward Jones. Google him and talk to him about racing first if you can. And then Michael Lindsay, thank you for coming in. Appreciate it, man.
I appreciate it.
Let's try not to make it another year.
Another year. I can't. Well, I was going to make a firing joke, but I won't.
Firing joke.
Well, last guy I fired, I didn't come here for a year. How bad would you penalize me if Lewis got fired?
Yeah, good point.
Never be allowed back.
Poor Lou.
Poor Lou.
Just
poor Lou.
Running around, walking around,
Walking around, having riders stare him down.
Yeah, hasn't causing problems. That's what happens, man. I try to help him. He doesn't listen to me.
It's not helpable.
No. Also, don't forget the raffle. Buy a ticket, please. Support the riders, support the privateers. PulpMX.com for that. And maybe you can win a YZ 450F. We'll do that draw next Monday night. So looking forward to that. Use the codes to save. Thank you to Icon Meats for coming on board. PulpMX 26 there. They're also on the LVK show, the award-winning LVK show. And, please check those guys out. And use the codes, man, whether it's WUSA, Works Connection, PulpMX 20 at Works Connection, Guts Racing, Troll Training as well. PulpMX 26 at ETHIKA.com, I should say. They got their own website now. That PulpMX 26 code works across the board for Athena and Get products. So, man, use the codes and save. We appreciate it. That's why you can keep getting guys like Michael Lindsay in studio. Talon, good job, buddy. Thanks for coming in.
Thank you, Steven.
Hey, Nick, appreciate it, man. Yeah,
much love.
Just
Thank you so much.
Stepping in for Marks, just,
Double D.
grinding away. Double D20 at Divine Delicates. Right?
Thank you, sir.
Did I get that right?
That's right.
All right. Okay. Sounds good. And awesome. Thanks to our guests tonight as well. Justin Barcia, Levi Kitchen, Cam Camera. Wish we would have forgotten. It's Cam. Oh,
it's so
what did he say? I forgot.
Dude, it was a lot.
Cam Camera, Chris Keefer. Congrats to Aiden and Phoenix Honda on that deal. Phil Nicoletti, of course, as well. And Brian, again, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the Sphere. Take a Cyclone Meets Home. Appreciate it. And Michael Lindsay, thank you. I'm Steve Matthes, everybody. Until next Monday. See you later.
Yeah, but they don't know shit.
There's something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine. And I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
Sword inside your flame, how it burns to play your games. Destroy me, defeat me, and melt me down. You cast me a complete